What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 21 of season 2. We're back. We're live and alive, and we're doing our thing. Someone's calling me. What the fuck? Out of nowhere. I can't talk to you right now. I gotta do some shit. All right, buddy boyos. We're live and alive. Aw, shit. We're here. You got 11 viewers in the chat, ready to go, ready to do our thing. Oh man, dude. Oh man. How's everybody doing? We're here. Hope we can all hear. Hope you can all hear that music in the background. Let me put my phone on don't disturb mode, so no one can fucking disturb me anymore. Oh man, I have been a meme machine this past week. All the cool memes I've been posting on my channel, on the channel page. Oh man, the community page on the channel, dude. A meme machine, dude. So many good memes in that fucking page at this point, dude. Oh man, when this channel finally fucking dies, and I'm like the last of the old Black Pillar guard, at least you guys will still have the memes and the streams that go back to relive the glory days of the old channels, right? I don't know, man. It's just weird. Somebody was talking earlier about how there's like no more channels left. So weird, dude. Read some comments here. Time has stopped for me. We aren't progressing forward. We really aren't. I don't know where the fuck we're going, dude. We basically stagnated or died at the end of the day, right? So yeah. Oh, I hope you guys can hear that music. I'm not sure. Let me stop the screen and redo the screen again. Give me a second. Put the music on. I can never tell if you guys can hear the music or not. I have it really low, so you can still hear my voice. So here's the music, and yeah, of course the new D&D movie is woke garbage. Yeah, I'm not watching that shit, dude. Well, my normie acquaintances want to go see it. I told them no, but I would probably lose them. But we haven't done anything in 6 months, so who cares? Yeah, I can kind of see why men lose friends as they have friends who still want to go to still want to do stuff that we were doing 10 years ago, and it's like, yo, bro, like we're like in our 30s now, bro, like we're done, like our time in the fucking sun is over, dude. But they still want to like relive their fucking glory days, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, look, man, like it's over, dude. Stop trying to fucking go to like anime cons and other shit, dude. I just can't do it anymore. Used to be when women would kiss a frog to turn him into a prince. Now they kiss only princes, waiting for them, wanting them to turn into dogs. Huh. Even spring weather is going neat. It doesn't want to come out. Yeah. More and more of the few YouTubers I follow are going the grift route. Eventually, everyone will pay subscribe to everyone else. Every time I wake up, I hear Face and BBC in my head saying it's over. It is over, dude. It's sad when Code Fake Pill has more subscribers and viewers than Mystery School. I don't know. I don't really follow anyone on like YouTube anymore like I used to. So who knows? Oh shit, my fucking connection's really bad right now. Home for the stream. Let me slow down real quick. So it's like it's improving a little bit. But Code Fake Pill, the high tier normie LARPing at the Black Pillar for views. Yeah, a lot of people, like I said earlier, man, it's kind of like I hate to keep bringing this guy up. But what's that guy's name? Coach, not Coach Fake Pill, but Black Pill News was kind of the same way. He was basically just a grifter who came in here basically using our talking points, talking about how, oh yeah, I'm a Black Pillar, I understand. And it's like I said earlier, this also applies to Black Pillars as well, where people just want to hear their opinion and come out of your mouth. So they don't really care about the underlying of they don't really care about how you arrived at your conclusions. They don't really care about how you about your journey of how you became a Black Pillar or a whatever. All they really care about is that, oh, you have my opinion and you have a big channel, or you're talking about my opinion on YouTube. Well, I'm gonna pay you money for that. It's like, yeah, people will pay you money to fucking hear their opinion come out of your mouth, dude. It's so obvious. Like, people don't have real values or morals anymore, or or even a sense of honor or duty anymore. It's all about grifting and making money at this point, dude. Generation Grift with a video beyond this time, really, at the end of the day, right? I made that video like 2 years ago or a year ago now, and yeah, Generation Grift, or I forgot what I called that video, but it was like basically oh yeah, societal grift. This entire society is all about grifting now at the end of the day, right? That video was so ahead of its time, dude, because like really it's like the entire system's become like a huge grift, dude. The entire system's all about grifting. Nobody really believes anything they're talking about anymore. Nobody really does anything anymore, or not does anything, but like nobody really like truly thinks about what they think about anymore. I don't know. They just don't have any real hard beliefs anymore, because like having a real stance on an issue requires you to have real integrity and a sense of honor and duty to that position. It actually requires like a decent level of IQ to actually to know what you're talking about. Anybody opinion that someone was talking about and just go spout them on the internet. It's not hard at all. Oh yeah, where's Mystery's going? I'm right here, buddy. Just become a content desert out there. Nearly everyone else I subscribed to has roped. Yeah, I don't know, man. Places die. I mean, the black pill was dying when even when I arrived on the scene, the black pill was dying. So Face and LMS was to stop streaming at this point. Who else? Intelmatics was starting to wind down a little bit. So I really am like a relic of the past, of like the Black Pillars past, where we would actually have real panels and talk about shit. I don't know. It's just it's what it is. Rope is in real deletion or just channel deletion. Let's go, boys. AI is my cope, and it just keeps getting better. Hoping for sex bots by 2035. Kuma channel death, yeah, of course. Let's hope Mystery didn't forget about the stream to go slay another immigrant Stacy, boys. Yeah, I've been talking to this Nigerian chick. She's pretty cool. It's been going pretty well, actually, so I can't complain so much. Have people begun to ascend, or have they given up? I think, according to the data, men have just flat out given up, really, in my opinion. Men have stopped dating. We stopped working. Not all of us have stopped working, but a lot of us have stopped working. We've stopped dating women. We've stopped doing everything. And I think a lot of men have just given up. Men are going trans, or at least there's a push for men to go trans. You have a few men who will probably ascended, and like a Dusty Jones here and there, but for the most part, a lot of men just fucking gave up. So it is what it is. What is up, buddy boy? What's up, 30K? On time, nice. Yeah, I'm on time for once, right? We are live, and unfortunately alive, but boyos, we are live, dude. I'm ready to get ready. Oh shit, doing well, bro. Hope you are doing well, doing good as well. Plenty of things for me to cope and hope about recently. All right, Mr. We need some synthwave background music on Doomer vibes. Yeah, we got it on right now, dude. He was shaken by the overwhelming revelation that the headlong race between his misfortune and his dreams was at the moment reaching the finish line. The rest was darkness. Damn it, he sighed. How will I ever get out of this labyrinth? I'm not reading the fucking name. Gabriel Garcia Marquez, the general, and his labyrinth. Yeah, it's a bit faint, but my hearing is also shit here, so I don't know. I relaxed with those streams before my work week. I really can relate to that quote very badly. Oh. If you wanted the best quality for life possible, the goal is to money max and whore max. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like the old dream of the American dream is dead for sure. That shit died like goddamn probably back in 2008, even earlier than that probably. And I can see why some people like Andrew Tate and his a lifestyle carry much more appeal than the average trad cook a lifestyle ever would. Because like think about it, like if you know what you know about women now, and the women have degraded to the point where like they're basically just only good enough to be sex toys for you, you're better off just like money maxing as hard as you can and then whore maxing at the end of the day, right? Because like it doesn't matter anymore. Like the women are never going to be trad again. You're not going to find a trad woman, and even beyond that, like like what really is the point of all this shit to begin with, right? Mystery, can you do a 10-hour stream? Fuck that shit. I'm 10-hour stream. Fuck that. I'm good. The whole manosphere is garbage. Just a bunch of reaction response channels making it seem like women are tired of men who walk away. With my eyes, the cope is off the charts. Yeah, I'm starting to get real tired of like everything at the end of the day, right? Like the manosphere is dead. The whole manosphere is garbage, dog. At the end of the day, really is. You're right. You hit the nail on the head here, buddy. Like it really is just a bunch of like reaction videos and like response channels and a bunch of panel videos where like you bring on a bunch of dumb fuck women who say nothing but garbage, and then you talk to them about their life or what they're doing or how much of a thought they are, and nobody really learns anything from those engagements, and then they go off the channel and then they all go home and they all make a bunch of money, and it's like like they truly some of these guys like a Better Bachelor truly think that like, oh guys, the system's changing, bro. The system's changing, bro. Oh god, guys, the system's changing, bro. If you just keep working, buddy boyo, and just keep the women are gonna come crawling back to you, buddy boyo. It's like, okay, dude. No, they aren't. Most women could not give a half of a fuck about this shit, bro. Doesn't care. They don't care at all. Yeah, I think that's the real evolution of the black pill, is that women really don't care. Like, they don't care about men. They only care about a small portion of men, and even for those men, they aren't really willing to change. And even beyond that, this is this concept of like, or this is like this weird not concept. This is weird delusion that men have that like if they just go MGTOW or they just do this weird shit where they just like ignore women, the women will come back, come crawling back. Like the women, this is what we call it MGTOW, because the women, they didn't want you to begin with. Like, why the fuck would you care? Why the fuck would they care that you stopped chasing them? Like, it doesn't. They don't care. Like at best, the only trump card men really have is if enough men just stop flat out working, and the system just fucking collapses in on itself. But even then, like the women are still gonna have the same fucking thought process they had before. Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that these women were born into a society that taught them that they were the shit, and that men are just they're worker bees to keep society functioning, dude. Like, it doesn't change any of that shit. Most black pill channels said all they could ever say. Streams like these act as a good male space, and going over articles and black pill analysis is good. Yeah, that's basically what the channel's all about at this point. Black pill is not mainstream or close to it. It kind of is mainstream, but like the problem with things going mainstream is that the IQ level drops, because like people only really they don't understand the implication of what we were talking about. They just understand the fact that, yeah, bro, looks matter, bro. Of course, looks matter, bro. But they don't understand the implication of that, like the implication of hypergamy or something like that. Like they don't understand the implication of what we're talking about. It's always like very a surface level. When stuff goes mainstream, it's all very surface level, and then nobody really ever digs deeper than like two or three levels deeper than they have to. So it always ends up being very, very hollow and vain. So yeah, that's my main problem with things going mainstream. But yeah, like I would agree that certain parts of the black pill have gone mainstream. You're starting to hear stuff, like a lookism is very obviously true. A lot of stuff is true, but like people accept it as true, but they still don't. It's like they accept it as true for society, but they never accept it as true in relation to like. Everybody believes that they're the fucking exception and not the rule, and it's like, yo, bro, like. I don't know. Everybody thinks they're gonna be the guy who makes it, and it's like, it's not how fucking life works, bro. Come on, man. I dog on Hold the Truth Hostage and Pyramid, but they are kind of representative of a lot of men. Men doesn't want to accept the black pill in its entirety. Yeah, that's true. Good shit. Having a stance with honor leads to isolation, which no one wants. Yep, true. What do you think is the evolution of the black pill? Like the next level of black pill, or? I think Albert Wesker said it was the fact that women. Well, this has been said before, so it's not really an evolution per se, but basically saying that like women don't really like men, or that women don't even care about men. So like there might be some truth there, but this has been said before, so it's not really a new a revelation to us. It's just sort of like, I don't know, like what's the next level of a black pill? I don't know, like you I mean, the main thing you have to realize is that degeneracy has no bottom. Like you can always get more degenerate and fucked up and more and more debauched. When it comes down to societal shit. So if we don't know what's going to be the next evolution because like one day it'll just show up and we're like, oh my god, I didn't think it could fucking get that bad. And like, you know what I mean? Like, and you never know, it could just get that bad. Nah, it's not the dog. We've been talking about the dog pill for a while now, dude. I don't know. People. I mean, we even talked about the white pill a few months ago at this point, or maybe a year ago. The white pill was like, oh, the white pill is accepting it and moving on, which I guess is somewhat true, but who knows? Yeah, black pill is dying. It's all grifting now. Yeah, everything's a grift now, dude. Everything's a huge fucking grift. Women will never allow men to have sex bots, probably, but at some point they won't have the choice to, but to. What's up, boyo? You're alright. The BP creators have rope. Rest in peace, facing LMS. Just kidding. He ain't dead, dude. 63% is heavy, dude. Just means more clients for red. Yeah. Honestly, like we used to talk about how like the majority of men being incel as like a joke, and when it actually came true, and we realized that there was no like a revolution coming, it's almost like being a communist and realizing that there was no glorious a revolution for the rest of the world, that people just kind of like let it happen in their own country and it didn't matter to them. And I think that enough men have been sedated with porn and video games and blue pill knowledge and all that shit that they don't really care. They don't really care. You know what I mean? It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over right now. Okay. Took a break. Yo. Women don't like sex bots or corn because if men can find another way to release, they won't be able to leverage sex. Yeah, I don't know. Hello there. What's up, dude? Dreams are dead. It's all about escaping the nightmare now. Yeah, basically. Wish Faith and ITV would do a weekly live stream like this, but Faith wants everything to look professional and won't do stream chatting with viewers, and then ITV is probably the same. Yeah, there's something a little bit raw about doing a stream because you can't really edit it really unless you like take it down immediately. But I don't really care that much. So who gives a fuck? I stammer my way through a stream. So who gives a fuck? The German dream died with Hitler. I feel zero shame about buying sex no more. Better Bachelor, aka Better Coper. Oh man. Biz is the new black pill. Oh yeah, Biz is crazy, dude. Still boggles my mind how women just dominated the manosphere in such a short amount of time. Every guy's a simp and cuck waiting to happen. Yeah, it's true. I mean the fucking Pearly thing, Real Femme Sapien, Sydney Watson. Even in the black manosphere, yeah, people like a Jessica X with the Crimson Cure. Like they've been around for a while now. Just goes to show you that once again, if all you have to do is like about the dominant opinion of that group, and they'll accept you and pay you money to do it. I hate to use this example, but it very much reminds me of the conservative black person on Fox News who gets paid to spout out opinions about how bad black people are in the media. Like, okay, like, or in how black people are while he's on Fox News. Like, very similar to that. Oh yeah, women are so bad, bro. Blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, like you, but you're a woman. Like you does this stuff not also apply to you, or are you different, or what? Like, I don't know. This is weird. Idiocracy out my balls. Well, a beta bachelor video titled "Men Are Done with the System, Women Are Panicking" shows a man walking away from a woman. Yeah. They really should show a woman walking away from a man because the women don't give a fuck. Women don't give a fuck, dude. They don't give a fuck, bro. Yeah, they don't care, dude. It's over. Oh, man. Better Coper. Just go into seclusion away from society and castrate yourself, bro. The new Red Pill channels are bottom of the barrel in terms of content creation. Nothing but TikTok reaction videos and slut panels. Yeah, this is kind of what everybody got on Tails Black Pill's case for all the TikTok reactions. Because, like, yeah, sure, TikTok is like Black Pill heaven, but it's also like, who gives a fuck type shit. Like, okay, like, I can only watch so many TikTok videos before I stop giving a fuck about them. Like, okay, who gives a shit? I don't know. It's just, this is obviously like, you just bring on a bunch of dumb fuck bimbos and they spout your opinion out, or spout their opinion out, and the TikTok videos aren't much better. So, yeah. I had my MGTOW phase, and I figured out I was MGTOW. Yeah, I never truly went MGTOW. So, society and dating is so hopeless. I don't even enjoy looking at IG girls anymore. I never even bothered to look at IG girls. I'm gonna do some depraved shit this August. Life is too short not to indulge through any means necessary. All right, well. Zoomer women aren't interested in dating LGBT. Yeah, mostly the B part. So they normally go both ways. But yep. You are right. People do not understand the societal consequences of lookism and hypergamy, or really anything we talk about. Really, like they'll like say, "Wow, bro, that's kind of interesting, bro." But like, what's the implication, bro? I mean, like, they never ask like, what's the implication of what I just said? They're just like, well, whatever, dude. I accepted the whole cloth, bro. It's like, damn, bro. Like, this is what we were talking about with Jack Tisson a few weeks ago, where it's like people think like you could show somebody like part C, but they never understood part A and B. So because they don't know part A and B, they couldn't have possibly understood C. But somehow they accept C whole cloth. It doesn't make any sense. Even if they do come crawling back, it's only for their own benefit. If they ever do come crawling back, it's to knife you in the back and run off all your resources. Yeah, it's true. True shit, dude. To be mainstream, it has to be diluted. Very true. Guys are still making PUA channels. Who tell men to quote approach in 2023? Laugh my ass. Oh man, dude. Dude, I cannot believe the PUA grift has not died yet. I'm like, how the fuck is this thing still alive? Oh man, bruh. Like, I don't even know anymore, dude. I mean, like, how could you not know at this point that like it's over for you? But I guess, well, as the old saying goes, there's a sucker born every day, right? So, you know, once again, like, these problems will never go away, dude. Never ever go away. In my opinion, I think it's because men are too fucking retarded to fucking too retarded to just, you know, think for once in their whole lives. But who knows? Laugh my ass off, and the sad part is they still get more views in the Black Pill videos. Yeah, dude. What's up, Winslow? What's up, Woody Johnson? What's up, buddy? The evolution is gonna be the Oblivion pill. Could be. Next evolution of the BP is the dog pill. Could be. Black pill is the final stage, unless you consider the white pill the next evolution. Well, what even is the white pill anyway? I mean, at the end of the day, right? What is that word? The fact that people still push game and PUA, yeah, I don't understand how much either, dog. It's crazy. Men are just ugly animals getting the way of women's lives. The less there were of us, the happier they would be. Probably. I disagree. Women can only love Chad and his children. I don't even agree with that shit anymore, dude. The Chad struck, but I mean, this is more like a lust than a love for Chad. His kids, I don't know. I mean, I even questioned if a women truly love their children at the end of the day, right? Yeah, you really got to question that shit sometimes. Like, is it just like a matter of like, well, you're my offspring, and because if I have you, I get more societal clout, or is it a matter of I actually love my kids and you know they're worth the world to me at this point, right? So who knows? Remember when we only believed that 10 to 15% of men were incels? Well, oh shit, bro, you're right, dude. Can you read the telegony article I posted in Discord? I don't know where's it at. Let me go to Discord real quick. Give me a sec. I don't know what's your name in Discord. I don't know what your name is. Articles and ideas. Oh, here it is. Let me copy this link. I'll just queue these up in the side chat, and we'll I actually kind of want to go over the Mouse Utopia again because I haven't done that one in a while. This is 5 months ago. Okay, we'll read it. Why not? We are the 1984 proles. Oh man, cuck lawmakers may even try to ban male sex alternatives. Probably, dude. People still trying to sell those 2017 bags of XRP. Oh shit, bruh. It's over. In fact, it's never been so over like it is right now. 102% of India is incel with 2% margin of error. Late cell. As the black hole radiates, its mass decreases and starts emitting more and more radiation, causing it to evaporate more and more rapidly. Eventually, it shrinks to around the Planck mass. Same with the black pill. It's been discussed so much that the community is evaporating quicker and quicker. Never began. The dreamers and hopes are dying while everyone wants to escape hell. I remember telling people that the percentage of single-sex men was probably 50% by now, and people were coping with probably just 30%. Then the stats came out of like 60%. A little brutal as fuck, dude. It's true, man. It's true. I didn't think it would honestly so fast though. Like my god, dude. Now women are creators are trying to take over the passport bro space. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me at all, dude. It's not hard. Yeah, all these men are leaving because the women are bad, bro. And you should subscribe to me and pay me money to make this content over and over again, buddy. It's like, yeah, dude. Whatever, dude. What do you think of Sierra dress? Do you think your man was okay with it or not? Dude, what the fuck, dog? Sierra is such a fucking 304, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. I couldn't even believe that, like, see, like, every black woman's now doing the Russell Wilson prayer because, like, what they realize is that, oh shit, I can get a man who's rich, halfway attractive, or really attractive. I guess he's Russell Wilson, I guess. Maybe he's probably pretty attractive. Probably a Chad, right? And or Tyra, and everyone calls this guy. No, he's lame though. Who fucking knows? But I can get a lame guy who's rich, somewhat attractive. He's a football star, and he's relatively rich. Or he's relatively rich. He's rich, and I can get this guy to accept me in any way that I am. So I can dress like a 304, shake my ass on a car, make thought lyrics in my songs, but still claim to be a Christian, and I can get all this stuff. Well, if I just say a prayer, and if I get a Russell Wilson guy, like if you're a lame black man who has money, dog, buy or fucking beware, my dude. Like you better fucking protect your fucking shit, bro. That's all I can say, dude. Shit is fucking disgusting, bro. Shit is fucking disgusting, bro. Don't bother, dude. Like, if you're a black man in America, dog, you have your own resources, bro. You might as well just fucking you might as well just become a date overseas, dude. Become a passport, bro. If your content has no substance, don't be surprised your message can be replaced by literally anyone. Yeah. Vanta uploaded a video allowing an OnlyFans model to talk on this platform. Black Pill has been infiltrated. It's dude for a while now. I don't know. Even the good guest left. Ronan 5'4", Albert Pack. Yeah. What's up, champ? What's up, Mark? Ultimately, guys can be 100% black belt online. If a low-tier Becky even talks to them, those same guys will start to consider being a cuck. Men fold for women IRL all the time. There's no wall. Yeah, that's true. Can't wait for the PUA to say that getting a sex bot is not masculine for beta men. You should instead buy their $10,000. That $100,000 course to win game for a land wallet to like an alpha. Oh, I mean, $10,000 course, yeah, whatever. BVS Void, not just that. If there's the money to be made, people will say literally anything, whatever drags people in. To all the PPUA copers out there, I've got some special soap with alpha pheromones to sell you. Oh shit. Riz her up, bro. Literally every young person now. The fuck is riz her up, bro? What the fuck does it even mean? If 6% of men admit to being equal, it's more like 70% at this point. You can't just point the finger at men. Yeah. Well, every single person who tries to address, and when I say every single person, I mean Scott Galloway and what's that guy's name? Galloway and Richard Reeves. when they address the issue, they never even bring up women, bro. It's always about, well, our boys are suffering, the men are suffering. Okay, why the fuck are the men suffering? Why the fuck are the men suffering? What happened between the 1950s and now that caused men to fall behind women? Could it possibly be all the fucking resources and the shit we threw at women, and then we left our boys in the wayside? But then it's like, because we live in a planet of finite resources and finite jobs and finite everything, like you would inherently have to take from women to give to men, but because society is a gynocentric, they would never actually do that. So men are just fucked. They would rather. I think I said this before, but they would rather 1,000 men suffer than see one woman end up in the street. So yeah, I don't think women even love their kids. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. I said that before, but we only love children because they're an extension of themselves. Yep, but they don't love their children. That's inside of them. That's for sure. Ooh, good one. Like I said before, women will make their kids transition just for social points. They don't have morals. They are not good people. Oh man, I agree. With true form, they are all evil. So you take 10 men, of at least 6 of them don't get women over, so over, or rather, it never began. Yeah. The boomers fucked us over. Yeah, they did. Black women love to scream BLM and have deleted over 70 million babies. I guarantee most are men. Guaranteed, buddy. Guaranteed. And I feel better now that I'm quitting. Hello, fellow copers. What's up, Ali? Dashboard is critical to the Mouse Utopia experiment. Mouse Utopia experiment that was performed once, never able to be repeated and pushed a social narrative. He's somewhat right. It does push a social narrative of like we only have so much space that we can like keep people in and yada yada yada. So it's very true that this pushes a social narrative. I thought it was repeated at least once. He used rats again and had the exact same thing happen, I believe. So like it's hard to I'm not sure about I thought they at one point they used rats and the exact same thing happened. So they didn't use the exact same mice or the exact same enclosure, but they use a different enclosure. But I still want to play the video because the video does talks about something that I had talked about before. Plus, it does kind of recognize a few things that happened in the past. So that happened during that experiment. So it's pretty good to go over it again. You don't need dictatorial policy to recognize that addictions are bad. And we ban corn, they ban drugs too, and that's impossible as we've seen. Education and addiction is key. Mystery. Cynthia G did a video encouraging her audience to delete all male black babies. It's pretty sad, bro. Video and comment for brutal, bro. They don't give a. They literally call black men a bullet bag, bro. Like they don't give a fuck about black men, bro. Like the black community, dog, is dead. It's been dead. Like the only people who keep the black community alive are a bunch of old heads who are in their fucking 60s and 70s now, who are gonna end up dead. Once the old heads die off, dog, the black community is over, dude. There's no black community. I was watching a Mr. Z. Mr. Z's another. He's not really a black pillar. He's like another YouTuber though. He makes streams like I do, and he had a stream today. I ended up catching a part of the stream where he was talking about how the black community is dead, and basically people who still are black right now, or people who are black in today's world, like the Gen Y, Gen Z, Gen Alpha. Well, Gen Alpha doesn't really count, but Gen Y and Gen Z. And even parts of Gen X as well. All they really care about is that they just want the same shit that white people had. So like they saw every white person as like a rich person who had all this money and resources, and they wanted all that shit. All they really cared about. It's basically a huge plan to get all the white people shit, not all their shit per se, but like to get stuff that white people had, nice cars, nice houses, and all they really believe is that I just want to be rich, I just want to be as rich as the perceived what a white person is and have all their shit, while at the same time, being black. And it's like, oh, I don't really care about it. I don't give a fuck about the community, dog. I never have. Oh, man. True, might even be 70%, honestly, yeah. Riz is the Gen Z version of game. Oh, shit. All right, well. You just need Riz, bro. You can get these single moms. What the fuck from all these motherfuckers, dude? What the fuck? Riz? Fuck me, dude. I'm so old, dude. Scott Galloway and other men are not morons. They're just clicking for their daughters or granddaughters. They refuse to address real issues. Fucking ass. They don't care, dude. They just don't want to get canceled like Warren Farrell. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't. Riz comments are funny, but some are cringe, and most dudes don't believe that a man got a woman because of his Riz. Laughing my ass off over rumor sales. Dude, the old rumors never die, bro. This old shit will never die. People will truly to think that the Terra Chad with his 6'9" body or 6'9" height, his massive frame and chiseled jawline and hunter eyes got his girlfriend via his game. They still truly do think that's true. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I would never date or procreate with a woman who had a hoe face. Dude, they all have a hoe face, bro. Kind of hard. I tried watching the whatever podcast. The host was an absolute dweeb. He sounded like a special child and just saying buzzwords. Buzzword. He is kind of a dweeb. I'll give you that one. He's kind of a dweeb. He's like, I will never date a woman who has a high body count. Like bruh. Do you really think you're into fucking? You have any right to say that? Like, you're like some fucking like skinny fucking dude with recessed jawline. Like you're not exactly a hot commodity on the market, my dude. Like, let's just be real here for a second, bro. Like, come on. What's up, Chris? Boomers have effed over 3 generations. They're about to F over 4 from my dude. Not true. Blacks having a butt recently proof claim a lot of their council counted as black. Whatever you say, buddy. I saw TikTok about men. What are you talking about? Which comment are you responding to? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Like, not true to this comment, bro. This is true. She did make it a video. What do you mean not true? The fuck is you? What are you responding to, buddy? Do you read, buddy? Do you know how to read? Like, I don't know, man. I can't find another Chip Scholar comment here, so it has to be this comment here. Bro, did you read? Aw, fuck me, bro. I can't do it, man. Boomers don't care, bruh. Oh, man. Okay. I saw a TikTok about men who got rejected due to their height, and normies in the comment section were like, my God, Riz is trash. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, man, bruh. The fuck, man? The chat was calling him corny, and the girls were like just laughing at him. Damn, bruh. I have a theory about boomers women. We're so slutty. Want to hear? You just say it, bro. I don't. you don't gotta like. You're typing. You're not speaking to me. So, the day the pillow is coming for the boomers. It's coming one day, dude. The day the pillow cannot come fast enough, my dude. The day the pillow cannot come fast enough. All we gotta do is get the pillow in here, dude, and just smother them into their sin to sleep. Okay. Ethnic women scream about white men being evil. Then the next tweet is literally them admitting to be a white man's whore. Every single ethnic chick is just a fucking lying piece of shit. They are, dude. They'd be the main ones talking about how the white man has destroyed my culture while you're still fucking the white man. Like, okay, what the fuck, bro? Like, most men are pussy starved. Why are so many men giving up, bro? Do I even read? I don't know if I read, bro. Then alpha is doomed financially and economically. It's like being spawned to a game with automatic debuffs and handicaps. Oh man, yo, true, bruh. Oh shit, dude. That is a lie. Why do you never see dark skinned Latinos with white men? Why aren't white men just lusting after them ebony honeys? What do you mean it's a lie, bro? Like, the pyramid. Do you not understand that when somebody uses an example, they aren't talking necessarily about the entirety of the population, buddy? Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Like, he wasn't talking about the entire population of ethnic women, but there's a sizable number of ethnic women, especially the high-profile ones, who are like, I hate the white man. It's literally a meme in their communities, dog. It's literally a meme amongst women where it's like, especially ethnic women, where they literally have like the Pocahontas meme where it's like, oh yeah, I hate the white man, and then it's like the next scene is like, I'm the white man's whore or something like that. But, okay, it's very funny. Like, they don't mean the entire population of like dark skinned women or something like that, or ethnic women, dude. Why do you never see? Like, don't ever use the word never either, buddy. Don't ever use the word never. It's not never. A bullet bag. Yeah, they call it bullet bag, bro. Like, oh, brutal. Not true. The black community in the hood is thriving. You can laugh at the ratchet hood, but at least they're. What are we talking about? The black Cynthia G did talk about aborting black babies. What are we going on about? I don't even know what you're responding to, but what are we going on about? I'm not saying they're actually doing it. I'm just saying that there was a black woman who literally advocated that women in the black community abort black male babies. It's just true. It's just true, bro. Like it happened. Like it's not a matter of like it actually happening en masse. I didn't say it was happening en masse. How will you ever get out of these labyrinths of suffering? I don't know. Again, it's like saying Bork hit rock, rock hook. Why? The sole purpose of black civil rights is white pussy. Blacks don't give a fuck about civil rights. What? I just kind of agreed with you, but I'm not even sure what the fuck you're talking about. What are you on about, buddy? That's not the sole purpose of that. No way, dude. I mean, I'm sure the right to vote or anything else, that shit didn't matter at all. Or not the right to vote, they already had that, but the actual right and on practice, that didn't matter at all. Or being able to set a lunch counter or something like that didn't matter at all either, dude. Or the redlining, the blockbusting, the eminent domain, all that shit. Nah, dude. None of that shit mattered to the black community, but back in the day, buddy. Nah, it was all just about white pussy, bro. Oh man, your ignorance of history is kind of like astounding to me, dude. It's kind of sad, really. Kind of sad, buddy. It's crazy to me how everyone but black people have run away with the word woke and many other terms they came up with without any resistance. Language manipulation, nah, buddy. Convinced that 90% of women just flat out hate men or just see them as slaves for the system they thrive in. Haha, keep working, Wagey. Whip sound. Which. Upper middle class whites aren't lavish across the board. I see a lot of them in thrift shops. Yeah, I'm just saying that was the perception of the average black person with like every white person's a rich person who has a bunch of houses and money and shit like that. When in reality, it was never true, but that was the perception was, because once again, everybody always looks up. A lot of people operate off of the apex fallacy, so they're always looking up, never looking around. I'm a white Ritz cracker. Oh man, fucking Peter Powell, you're not a cracker, my dude. You're a good guy. White split. It's only the white trash and super rich whites having kids. The middle class is fucked. Yeah, well. Unless you're a LGBT element of P, feminazi abomination, then you get extra perks, abilities, and auto aim. Dave. Even when they see a man's height with the reason he got women, they say he's got the tall rich. What the fuck? Nah, no way, dude. It can't be that fucking retarded, bro. Or like saying Broxy water is green. Why? Oh well, not bad. Hee hee. Oh shit. Pyramid lives in his own created reality, bro. I don't know what's going on with that dude, man. Maybe he's having a bad day. I don't know what's going on. We're all gonna make it, bro. I don't believe it at all. Talk about my dude. Pyramid going hard in the paint today. Well, it's true. Yeah, he's going crazy. Pyramid on that racist shit again. I don't know what's going on, dude. Pyramid never gives up. He never does. I give him that. Probably saw smoking Becky with a black dude. Dudes are still talking about body count. If they wanted a virgin, you should have tried to lock down a girl in elementary. Body count, left my ass up. She has less than 20 bodies. Count yourself lucky, bro. It's true, man. Walking around the park, I mainly see people paired with similar skin color, probably cultural. The SJW live online. They aren't outside. I agree. Chaos and entertainment. Our area becoming unfit to breathe. Food is becoming less nutritious. Our economy is going to the shitter. Yeah. Does it really matter? Nobody here is getting laid. Oh man, that's sad. The black community is thriving, says the guy who believes 5% of the black men are in the NBA. Remember when Pyramid said the 5% of blacks are in the NBA? Oh shit, bro. He did say or less, but that still doesn't fix that problem, bro. Because like even the implication that you even thought that 5% would even be in the NBA is pretty bad, bro. Like it's pretty fucking sad, bro. Like had you should have said like 0.00001% of some shit, bro. I don't know, man. Like shit. Women are dating less men, not a huge loss. Not enough kids being born to take care of the aging population. It's true. Religion is important whether or not we believe in one, in the same way that historical events are important whether or not you personally live through them. It's good comment here. Good shit. This is a mental disorder, and they get praised for it. When people should be very mad about it, these kinds of groups call them nothing but problems. They do. That's true, but they don't care. We need a baby boom again so our economy can recover somewhat. Huh. They're not gonna have one, dude. You would need like a fucking like what 10 kids for a woman at this point, bro. Like some crazy ass fucking number. Banks are failing. Male suicide rates are up. Most men are struggling. I can't breed. All right, let's fucking do it. Let's watch a video's been seen before. What the fuck is this shit, bro? You keep sending me comments. I don't want to read all this crap, dude. Gruck hit rock. Rock hurt. Why does rock hurt? Don't know. Keep hitting rock. Like, what the fuck, bro? Let's do our Mouse Utopia video first. With no this article. Mouse Utopia experiment. Oldie but a good video. We're gonna do this video. Pretty good video. Down the rabbit hole. We'll watch this guy's video. It's a 24-minute long video. It's a really good video. He covers really good parts of this video that are really good. So we're gonna watch this video again. Not again. We're gonna watch this for the first time, I think, actually. Well, let's do it. We all know the experiment. Let's just have another trip down a memory lane of this video, right? Let's do another trip down memory lane of a video that we already fucking know, right? Let's do it.
Of the strange research to come out of mid-1900s America, there is little with a legacy as enduring or as terrifying as the Mouse Utopia experiments. Taking place throughout the 50s, 60s, and early 70s, the grim fate of the subjects was published in the national magazine Scientific American, and the experiments themselves were largely taken as apocalyptic portents. In a post-war United States, the language used to describe the results such as behavior sync became synonymous with fears of an overpopulated world and violent, deviant behavior in cities. Today, they are preserved within fiction such as Channel 4's conspiracy thriller Utopia and the classic animated movie The Secret of NIMH.
Our world began changing.
So what were the Mouse Utopia experiments?
Shortly
Shortly after World War II, a group known collectively
if you aren't part of the solution, you're part of the pollution. My God.
as the environmentalists were making a large push to prevent environmental degradation, as well as overexploitation of the planet's renewable resources. Among these people were a group specifically known as the Neo-Malthusians, a term referring to the 18th and 19th century English scholar Thomas Robert Malthus.
Hey, I remember this guy from back in economics class. He was considered to be not a quack, but he was kind of a people thought he was wrong because like the food production ended up keeping up with the population, so it doesn't matter much anymore. But you never know. Like at some point, does technology have a limit to where you can't grow any more food? But you never know.
Malthus proposed that while the world's population may increase exponentially, food production can only increase linearly, leading to an eventual subsistence-level existence for the human race that became known as a Malthusian catastrophe. The Green Revolution saw that this didn't come about. The Neo-Malthusians acknowledged his concerns about overpopulation and feared that this pattern would result in the collapse of civilization or, at best, have extreme adverse effects. These fears were given a platform in writing of the time, especially in works such as William Folkt's Road to Survival in 1948, and perhaps most famously, Silent Spring by Rachel Carson in 1962. Before the movement's explosion of popularity in the 50s and 60s, however, researchers had already begun work investigating the effects of population growth, and among them was a man named John B. Calhoun. Born in 1917, Calhoun took an early interest in science, specifically ornithology, publishing his first paper on birds when he was 15, but over time, his interest would change. By the time he received his PhD, his focus had turned to ethology, the study of animal behavior.
So this guy here was getting his PhD at what, age 25 or some shit, bruh. We were all sitting here just coping our asses off, bro. What the fuck happened, dude?
When his education was concluded, he moved with his family to Towson, Maryland to begin.
And he had a fucking family, dog. What the fuck? My fucking god, bro.
Research at Johns University nearby Baltimore, but the research itself would be conducted much closer to home. In 1947, shortly after he arrived, he approached his neighbor about using some of their neglected property for an experiment. The scope would be massive, and according to Calhoun, his neighbor probably didn't expect such a scale when they agreed to let him use the forested area. Taking over a quarter of an acre, Calhoun constructed a massive habitat, complete with food, water, ample shelter, and protection from predators, with the only limiting condition being their restriction to the quarter-acre living space. He affectionately provided his enclosure a name, Rat City. Unfortunately, no publicly available images of Rat City exist. Calhoun was very familiar with Norway rats, having performed research on them for his doctorate, and he estimated that Rat City could sustain approximately 5,000 individuals, though if they reached this number, the population density would be tight. He began by placing 5 pregnant females in the enclosure, providing ample genetic diversity, and soon the population was increasing exponentially. But then something surprising happened. Rather than the population increasing to fill the space of the enclosure, it quickly leveled off at 150 members. He also noted some behavioral peculiarities. Despite the large size of Rat City, the residents seemed to gather places, forming social groups of.
So when people say that this experiment was never replicated, I'm wondering, well, what are they talking about? Because like he's done it like 3 times now, where they've documented behavioral sync 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. Like it's obvious to me, like okay, like if something happens when like populations hit a certain point or certain social environments happen and behavioral sync occurs. Like I wonder what are people talking about when they say this stuff was never replicated. Like obviously, like it wasn't a replicated 1-to-1 where you had the exact same thing happen when the exact same conditions, I guess. But like obviously, with different experiments being done in different levels of different enclosures, the same thing occurred over and over and over again. So
12 and limiting themselves to specific feeding locations. He would conclude the experiment after 2 years and 4 months, during which the population never grew over 200. Careful observation revealed the cause: high infant mortality. For some reason, as the experiment progressed and the population increased, the mothers were not caring for their young properly, leading to most of them dying before reaching maturity. Calhoun had his theories as to why this was, but to prove them, he would need more data.
and as far as like the mothers not taking care of their kids, dog, you can see this in America right now, dog. What do you think all the white women's dragging their kids to drag queen store hour is, dog? It's the same shit. The exact same shit, bro. All the parents dragging their kids off to DJ shit. Yeah, they aren't really taking care of their kids anymore, dude. So let's be real here, dude. It's true.
In 1954, about 5 years after his initial experiment concluded, he was hired by the National Institute of Mental Health, often shortened to NIM.
He's working at Nerve headquarters for the Evangelion project. I'm sorry, NIM.
Within the laboratory of psychology, Calhoun was given ample resources to continue his work. With a team, he began feverishly designing habitats, sometimes referred to as universes, where he performed numerous smaller scale and more controlled versions of his original rat study on a domesticated strain of albino Norway rat. These rats would want for nothing. All physical needs for a healthy rat lifestyle would be provided for them, including food, water, climate control, and nesting. Calhoun spent 8 years perfecting his enclosures and methods until finally, in February of 1962, an article of his writing was published in the magazine Scientific American. The article was entitled Population Density and Social Pathology. His opening paragraph ominously reads so, quote, "In the celebrated thesis of Thomas Malthus, vice and misery impose the ultimate natural limit on the growth of populations. Students of the subject have given most of their attention to misery, that is, to predation, disease, and food supply as forces that operate to adjust the size of a population to its environment. But what of vice?
My man is talking about vice. Finally, dude. Somebody talking about the real shit. I'm so tired of hearing about, yo, bro, the food, bro. What about the environment, bro? Bro, what about disease, bro? What about Chad 19, bro? Dude, what about your fucking society, bro? Like the people fucking turning fucking into degenerate, amoral assholes. Like, why is that never discussed? Like, because the problem is that you're actually talking about people at that point. And people hate talking about people. You want to know why? Because it means you're talking about your fucking self, talking about yourself to some extent. So, and people hate nothing more than to truly look at themselves and other people honestly. Because like the moment you start putting the blame on the people, it means you actually have to do that. Means you actually have to do something to solve that problem, which means that either getting rid of those people in that population, or finding a way to mitigate their vice or their a moral burden on society. So
Setting aside the moral burden of this word, what are the effects of the social behavior of a species on population growth, and of population density on social behavior? Unquote. To answer
here we go. There's a good comment here. So, but no, you can't just say that, dude. No, people are the problem. No, you can't say that. No, you can't say that, dude. No, about people. No, it's other things, dude. You can't talk about people. No. Yeah, dude, it's the cuck voice, dude. What they always fucking do, bro. They always talk about, man, you can't say that, bro. No. People are the problem. No, it's other things, dude. It's like it's society, bro. What, you mean people, bro? Like who the fuck makes a fucking society, bro? I mean, like I know, but no, you can't blame a certain group of people on the problems of society, bro. Because that would be like discriminatory, bro. No, well, discrimination is sometimes really important to do, bro. Like sometimes you have to discriminate to make things work. No, you can't discriminate against anybody, bro. Unless you're conservative or white or something like that. No, it's like okay, dude. Yeah, shit's bullshit, bro. Shit's completely bullshit. Complete bullshit. But let's keep going.
answer this question, he cited 6 of his experiments in particular, all with similar composition and concerningly similar results. The design of these habitats was simple. The layout was a rectangle measuring 10 feet by 14 feet, divided into 4 equal sections by electric fences. 3 of these fences sported bridges over which the rats could climb, while one fence lacked such a bridge, essentially one long space that wrapped in on itself. Each section was equipped similarly with a food hopper, water, and nesting areas accessible by spiral staircases. But Calhoun, leveraging his experience with the rats, made special changes to encourage specific behaviors. He enticed the rats to use one of the center pens by making the spiral staircase to that pen's living spaces shorter than the others, though he admits this was a comparatively small factor. But the more insidious change was to their food supply. In half of the experiments, Calhoun supplied powdered food, but
Don't forget, in half of the experiments, means he did this experiment before, dude, and again and again and again and again and again. What do you mean it wasn't replicated? Like,
in the other half, he placed feeders of his own design, consisting of hard pellets behind a wire mesh. Half of his experiments began with 32 mice, the other half with 56, of evenly male and female composition, and all having just reached maturity. Calhoun estimated that approximately 40 rats could comfortably be housed in these enclosures, but he would allow these populations to increase to 80 before he would cull them. Almost immediately after introduction, things began to go awry. The females, unsurprisingly, spread themselves out somewhat evenly through the pens, but after the males jockeyed for dominance and those of highest rank were determined,
yes, of course, the fucking Chad mice, they're like, yes, we've taken over. It's my women now, bitch. And they got all the women's, dude. The mice took the Chad mice took all the women's, bro. Took all the women's. Took literally all the fucking women's, bro. It literally had harems going on, bro.
they began to distribute themselves strangely. Less dominant male rats and begin to wander.
Dang, bro, you gotta wake up early to get some fucking food in your gut before the fucking Chad mice shows up, bro. Some fucking bullshit, dude. You gotta wake up early, bro. Like, God damn, bro, I gotta get up early, I gotta get some food in my gut for that for the big dog. The big dog shows up, dude. Like, kind of fucked up, right? Like, damn, you gotta get you gotta get up real fucking early, bro. Like, yo, shit, dude, you gotta be out there grinding hard, and you out there grinding.
Forage for food, and due to the design of the pen, this meant that they usually would end up in the center sections to eat. During this time, the dominant males of the outer pens would wake up and begin guarding their respective
Oh shit, he like, what the fuck? Where my mom? Where all the women's at? In my pen, right? Yep.
territories. Since there was only one entrance ramp to either end, the dominant males of either pen would bar the return of the less.
Damn, bro, they got the Chad mice are assholes, bro. They got all these male mice into these two little pens, bro. All the females on one side of this wall, bro. It's literally that meme I had in my video about the wage cook video, bro, where it has like the incel inside and the fucking the Chad mice on one end, the one mice on the fucking endless self-improvement treadmill, bro. It's like fucking, it's crazy, bro.
Dominant males, forcing the male population to clump in the center pens, while the dominant end males protected what came to be their harems. Only a few other deferential males were allowed to remain.
Deferential males, aw shit.
These few remaining males began exhibiting odd behavior. Though they would spend most of their time in the burrows with the females, hiding away from the dominant male, they would never attempt to mate with any of them.
Yeah, dude, these are the soy boy cuck male. They're like, oh girl, your girlfriend, I'm gonna. He's like that the male feminist rat. He's like, if I just lie low, if I just if I lie low enough in this motherfucker, bro, I'm gonna get some pussy one day. Oh shit, dude. He's a male feminist rat, dude. Chad rat. He's so unintimidated by him. He's like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck if you in my pen, bro. You ain't getting no pussy here, dude. Damn, bro. Even in the mouse utopia, you couldn't get. God damn, bro. That male feminist rat, bro, or mice, I guess. He's a mouse.
Instead, perplexingly, they would try to mate with the dominant male.
Dang, bruh. They went full on LGBT XYZ, bro. Damn. They went full on LGBT XYZ, bro. Yep. Even the male feminist rat was like, well, I'm in the pen with Chad. I got to do something, bro.
Even more perplexing, the dominant male would not fight these attempts. At the same time as this was happening, the effect of Calhoun's special feeders was taking hold. Since procuring food was such a lengthy process at the hard food feeders, it was common for one rat to join another while in the process of feeding. By this method, the rats slowly became conditioned to eating in the company of other rats until, eventually, the rats would refuse to eat unless another rat was present. Since more rats tended to be in the center pens, this behavior meant that, over time, more and more rats made their way there, further condensing them. This heightened the proximity of an already cramped population. In the experiments with the powdered food, this effect was far less pronounced. With these factors combined, Calhoun noted what he called a behavioral sink, or an increase in pathological activity in the rats due to the stress involved in such high population density. For the females, the behavioral sink manifested in reduced capacity for nest building and young rearing. Infant rats are extremely dependent upon their mothers for nearly all things. However, under the effects of the behavioral sink, the mothers would often be interrupted in their nest building practices to engage in some other social activity. As time wore on, this led to sparser.
This one's so fucked up, bro. Imagine an inkwell rat on rat side. On the inkwell rat side, there was a balding Richard Cooper rat with all his fur on his chin, saying just to buy this tactical cheese. Tactical cheese, bro. He's like, I'm telling you, motherfuckers, you do the work. Do the work. Get the fuck back on that wheel, bro. Get the fuck back on the wheel and buy my tactical cheese. Oh my fucking god, bro. Tactical cheese, man.
nests which could not house the young properly. If a mother decided to move her litter, she often would only move some of them or scatter them about the pen in separate locations. What's more, when female rats are ready to mate, the males can sense it.
Dude, it's PUA season right here, bro. This is what the PUAs do, bro.
And the female could not escape the continuous advances of the males during.
Dude, this is like a bunch of fucking guys in the mall back in the day, like PUA guys back in the mall back in Canada who got arrested, bro. This is exactly that, bro. They're like, dude, just cold approach, bro. Just cold approach, bro. You call cold approaching right now, dude. This is PUA heaven, bro. This is all PUA heaven, bro. Oh shit, dude.
These periods. Even when they would enter their nests for a reprieve, they would be followed in and
dang, bruh. Dang, man. These rats are, like I said, they must have went to PUA boot camps or some shit, bruh.
harrowed. These factors together resulted in an extremely high infant mortality rate, in one case reaching 96%. For the males, this manifested in different ways. The dominant males would occasionally lash out in violence against the other members of the pen, including infants, often biting and wounding their tails. Among the lower class males were three groups. The first he described as the homosexuals, which he immediately corrects as pansexuals, who would.
Yep, dude. This is exactly what we're seeing in society right now, dude. You have the LGBTQIZ community with the pansexual shit, all that crap involved, dude. It's all there. It's all here. All the tranny shit, dude. It's true. It's all right here. It's all here, bruh.
Would not compete for status, but would often attempt to mate with any other rat, regardless of gender or age. Much like in the end pens, these advances went unchallenged. The second group he described as somnambulists, who moved slowly through the pen without interacting with other individuals in any fashion, and the other rats, in turn, ignored them, except in rare circumstances. These rats, externally, he described as fat, sleek, and healthy-looking.
Yeah, dude. Well, who are these guys, man? Are these guys the MGTOWs, the MGTOW guys? Like they're all fat and bald, or some of them are neats. I don't know if they're neats or not. I don't know. Could be MGTOW too. A mental cell rats, MGTOW. Someone said MGTOW. Someone said that's us. I don't know, dude. You who just slide by life, just slide through life all your whole way through society, and nobody really messes with you at all. Doomer, Hickey, MGTOW, fast. Could be.
But to him, the strangest group was the third, which he named the probers. These rats were hyperactive, hypersexual, and pansexual. Despite violence from the dominant male,
look at the eyes, bro. You can see it. You can look at the crazy motherfucker, bro. He's like, I'm a prober. I probe everything, bruh. I'm so fucking horny. This mouse is so fucking horny, bro. He's like, look at me, dude. Look at me. And you know damn well, these motherfuckers right here, dog, they crazy. Mouse and these right here are the PUA, dude. These are the PUA gym copers. Yeah, VVS boy got it right. PUA gym coper.
They would viciously pursue females in heat, eschewing any sort of courtship ritual and following them into their burrows to mate.
Dude, man, this is PUA to a T, bro. This is like some like incel PUA shit. Like when I say incel, I mean like the incels who don't accept the black pill. These are like your blue pilled incels, bro. These are the guys who like they went through all the PUA courses, bro. All that shit, dude. Did all that crap. Yeah, these are like little inhib curry cell rats. Oh shit, dude. Could be. Got the Kumar eyes. It could be. Yeah, probers equal gestures. Nah, man. A red pill rage. Cold approach on roids. Damn, dude.
Later on in the experiments, they would often find the corpses of the improperly cared for young, which they would cannibalize. In time, one of Calhoun's assistants would publicly describe these pens as hell. At this point, Calhoun ended the experiments, but he predicted that these pathological changes would have eventually led to the deaths of the colonies. At their conclusion, he would take the 4 healthiest males and females and allow them to breed, but their behavior had been so inexorably altered that none of their pups survived beyond weaning.
Dang, bruh. Dang. Fucked by the system. Literally. It's a psyop, bro. Mentally fucked by the system, bro.
This short article enraptured its US audience, and the effects on both the scientific world and popular culture were immediate. People began to relate Calhoun's rat experiments to modern city life, and in an era where fear of social deviance was reaching an extreme high, it was largely seen as a reflection of the current time and where society could be heading, egged on by Calhoun's provocative language and allegorical design of his test environment, made to look like a city. Population density quickly became a common topic. Psychologist Carl Rogers, in his work Some Social Issues Which Concern Me, stated that, quote, "The resemblance to human behavior is frightening. In humans, we see poor family relationships, the lack of caring, the complete alienation, the magnetic attraction of overcrowding, the lack of involvement which is so great that it permits people to watch a long, drawn-out murder without so much as calling the police."
Dude, he's describing what just happened like very recently in places like I think it was what city was it? Where they had the chick who got raped on the train, and it happened again in some other city. Like people getting like beat up in the streets, and no one helps them out. He's describing it right now. I think that what changed was that society changed. The reality is that society wasn't that bad off back in the day, but it definitely is where it is right now. That's for sure. Definitely worse now than it was back in the day. So those crimes that people would have would ignore today wouldn't have been less likely to have been ignored back in the day. So
Perhaps all city dwellers are inhabitants of a behavioral sink, unquote. Soon after, studies of dense urban environments were conducted to see if these effects translated directly to humans, but what they found was inconclusive and unsatisfying. Despite the suggestions of Calhoun's rats, humans in cities reacted differently or sometimes opposite the manner that researchers expected, depending
I feel like because society wasn't nearly as gone back then, for sure. So yeah.
on the location. No matter how they tried, no evidence of a widespread behavioral sink could be found in urban areas. But this did not dissuade Calhoun. Even as others explored the problem of overcrowding, Calhoun frantically continued his research. Now a celebrated success and emboldened by the public acceptance.
Oh snap! He's talking to the Pope. Shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. What the fuck is this guy in the middle? My fucking god. It's like a fucking like a wax mannequin or some shit. The fuck? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Look at his tie. I mean, tie's all fucked up, bruh. Talking to the Pope though. Obviously, he glows in the dark, dude. He glows in the dark. Look at this dude's nose, man. He's obviously part of the small hats. He literally has a small hat on right now, dude. Come on. It's part of the small hat tribe.
Of his ideas, he resumed his work at NIM on an even larger scale, though again away from the public eye. He spent his time on new subjects as he continued to perfect his enclosures and experiments until finally, after 11 years, Calhoun revealed his magnum opus through an article he entitled Death Squared, which was published in the journal Proceedings of the Royal Society of Medicine in January of 1973. The lengthy opening to this article was undeniably apocalyptic. Calhoun wrote, "I shall largely speak of mice, but my thoughts are on man, on healing, on life and its evolution. Threatening life and evolution, the two deaths, death of the spirit and death of the body. Evolution, in terms of ancient wisdom, is the acquisition of access to the tree of life," unquote. He goes on to heavily reference revelations and of the riders of the apocalypse, using them to proclaim that the Hippocratic Oath applies not only to the body, but to the spirit. After this dramatic introduction, he described his test. For the most part, these new experiments were similar to his 1963 trials, including unlimited access to food and water, protection from the elements and predators, and safeguards against disease. Many parts, however, were drastically altered. As Calhoun mentions in his introduction, the Norway rats used in his first publicized experiments were replaced with albino house mice, which were taken from a breeding group from the National Institutes of Health made specifically to prevent communicable disease. To fit his new subjects, Calhoun had designed an entirely new enclosure. This version was much more vertical, with 16 wall-mounted housing areas for the rats at the tops of long metal tubes, which Calhoun called walk-up apartments. At the bottom of each apartment was a virtually unlimited supply of food, water, and nesting material. With the space provided, Calhoun estimated that it could potentially hold 3,840 mice. He named this enclosure Universe 25. Calhoun's methods also had changed. Rather than instituting population controls, he would interfere far less. And 8 mice in the enclosure, 4 male and 4 female, and simply watch and wait. Calhoun observed 4 distinct phases in the ensuing experiment. Phase A was predictable, constituting the time period before the first new mice were born, which ended up being 104 days. For the mice, these days were, quote, marked by considerable social turmoil. After the social order was established and the first brood was born, the population began Phase B, which Calhoun named the exploitation phase. During this time, the mice doubled in number every 55 days as new young grew to maturity and had their own young. This doubling continued until day 315, after which the doubling rate slowed to a rate of 105, nearly 3 times as long. By this point, the different broods had clumped into one side of the pen, exhibiting the same sort of clumping as the Norway rats, but this time without any coaxing from Calhoun's designs. This change in the rate of procreation marked Phase C, which Calhoun labeled as the stagnation phase. This is when the most notable events occurred, and they eerily mirrored Calhoun's rat experiments. In a natural setting, those mice which find no social niche will leave the colony.
This motherfucker got the bees. Obviously, look at this incel fucking mouse dog. Look at this motherfucker, dog. Look at his eyes, man. He's like, I'm coming for you, Stacy. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Game over, dude. Like, look at King Doge. Game over, dog. Literally game over, dog. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Incel mouse. He got that bad eye area, dog. This is bad eye area, man. Over.
But in this experiment, emigration was impossible, and so those forced to remain withdrew from society. These dejected males formed a large pool in the center of the enclosure. They quickly became characterized by both their inactivity and their many scars and wounds.
God damn, the neat mice, dog. Neat mice getting their asses beat too, man.
Occasionally, they would grow agitated and attack one another.
Yeah, that's sexual frustration, bro. Yeah. These are the mass deletions they want to do at the end of the day, right? Yeah.
And with nowhere to retreat, the recipient of these attacks would simply lay still and endure the assault.
Damn, bruh. They just took it, bruh. Took it like a G. Like, I'm just gonna fucking take the hits, bro. I'm gonna eat all the hits, bro. Whew.
Outcast females, rather than joining them, would retreat to the highest apartments and live quietly among one another. It was during this time that the behavioral sink manifested, with mice gathering around specific food hoppers in large numbers, while others remained almost entirely untouched, showing how, again, the need for social interaction had become so intertwined with the need for food that the former had overtaken the latter. The males who had won the initial fights also were placed under extreme stress. As more and more mice reached maturity from within and without, the social groups continually had to patrol and defend their territory. Eventually, they reached the point of exhaustion and could not defend the females within their group. These females were therefore forced to defend the nest themselves, even when nursing their young.
Dang, bro. Even Chad getting his ass beat, bro. Like I said, it doesn't end well for Chad mice, dude. Chad mice, they get it too, bruh. At some point, bruh. At some point, you cannot alpha your fucking way through the problem, bro. I'm the alpha mice, bro. Okay, dog. And there's 20 of us for one of you, bro. We're all the uprising, bro. There you go, the uprising. There it is. Yeah.
Leading to generalized aggressive behavior. This aggression would inevitably be misdirected onto their young, who would be wounded by their mothers and forced to leave the nest before they were finished weaning.
What do you know? It happened to the kids right now, dog. Drag Queen Story Hour and shit like that, bro. It's happening right now. The mothers don't care about their kids anymore, dog. They abuse the kids and, oh well, my kid, he's grown. Think about it, dude. Like we've been trying to like get kids to be able to or get kids as young as like fucking 5 years old be able to like, oh, they can consent to this and that and that. Okay, what? Like they aren't ready for that type of shit. And it's like, oh shit, bruh. Like it's the exact same behavior in mice. Like where it's like, okay, well, I'll leave my fucking brood of mice here, or my brood of fucking babies here because like I can't care for them anymore. Some shit because I have like no fucking instinct at all left in me to even care for children anymore. So
Much like the rats, the mother mice would also forget some of their young when moving from one nesting site to another. Due to the added stress of defending their territory, sometimes the mothers would reabsorb unborn mice in the womb, further reducing the fertility rates. Calhoun writes, "For all practical purposes,
Yeah, that abortion, bruh.
there had been a death of societal organization by the end of Phase C. Finally, there was Phase D, which Calhoun entitled the Death Phase. This phase was characterized largely by an entire generation of young who had been rejected by their mothers early and forced to leave the nest, and they were therefore unable to exhibit normal social behavior.
Dang, bruh. It's getting fucked, bro.
This manifested in numerous ways. The females of this generation had far fewer children, and those that did have children lacked the maternal instincts necessary to raise them beyond weaning.
No maternal instinct, bro. It's us, bro. Yeah, it's us, bro. No maternal instinct, dude. These women don't want to have kids. They view kids as being a burden. You know, they have zero fucking idea that what kids are even all about, dude. Yeah.
Calhoun goes on to describe males. Quote, "Male counterparts to these non-reproducing females were soon dubbed the beautiful ones. They never engaged in sexual approaches toward females, and they never engaged in fighting, and so they had no wound or scar tissue. Thus, their pelage remained in excellent condition. Their behavioral repertoire became largely confined to eating, drinking, sleeping, and grooming, none of which carried any social implications beyond that represented by contiguity of bodies." Unquote. As the last mice with reproductive instincts aged beyond their fertility, Calhoun declared that the last male would die around day 1780 of the experiment, effectively rendering the colony dead, as it would be
Damn, the men died first, bro. Like things always go, man. The last male died, and then all that was left was a bunch of fucking female mice, dog. Damn.
unable to produce any more young. His present tense language implied that, when the article was published, the colony was still technically alive, though its final fate was practically sealed. Calhoun closed his article with a call to action. For an animal so complex as man, there is no logical reason why a comparable sequence of events should not also lead to species extinction. If opportunities for role fulfillment fall far short of the demand by those capable of filling roles and having expectancies to do so, only violence and disruption of social organization can follow. Individuals born under these circumstances will be so out of touch with reality as to be incapable even of alienation. Their most complex behaviors will become fragmented. Acquisition, creation, and utilization of ideas appropriate for life in a post-industrial, cultural, conceptual, technological society will have been blocked. Just as biological generativity in the mouse involves this species' most complex behaviors, so does ideational generativity for man. Loss of these respective complex behaviors means death of the species. But even as Calhoun was performing his research on mice, others had been at work applying his theories to humans. By this point, researchers had moved to more specific locations of overcrowding rather than the generalized location of cities, testing the effects on students in dormitories and patients at hospitals, but the most fruitful example they discovered was in prisons. Paul Paulus from the University of Texas wrote that prisons were the perfect place for this sort of
What kind of fucking name is Paul Paul? My fucking god, man. Look at his face too, man. Paul Paulus, dude. Are you fucking serious? My fucking god, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't know, dog. My computer power. What the fuck? Juicing. I mean, what? Paul. What? Why? Why have two? Yeah, I mean, I know his last name is kind of like a last name, but like, what the fuck? His parents couldn't. It's like parents do the show on purpose, bro. It's like, hey, my kid's name is our last name is Paulson or Paulus. Call our first name Paul. Fuck you, son. It's like, damn, bruh. Small hat trod, dude.
study describing the social interaction between inmates as intense, prolonged, inescapable, and realistic. The prison in the study also offered the closest analog to Calhoun's rat experiments, since the prisoners could not escape the company of others, even in their communal cells. There, they found connections between over-socialization and suicide, violence, psychopathy, and stress. After such studies, environmental psychologists began to discover the problem. They identified two different kinds of density: physical density and social density. Physical density was the amount of space per person, while social density was the number of individuals occupying a space. They found that social density was the much more important factor, as individuals in high social density were unable to control their interactions with others. Based on this research, human environments could be designed to at least partially mitigate these issues, allowing those living within them the privacy they needed to maintain healthy social interaction. Outside of scientific discourse, Calhoun's rhetoric has maintained its strength through the years, with different groups of all
Return of Kings. Oh my god. What an old fucking tired of American girls and good to Ukraine. Oh shit, bro. Even back then they were showing for Ukraine women, dog. What the fuck?
political persuasions bending his results to support their views on social degradation, however they may define it. Among more scholarly sources, Calhoun has been both lauded and criticized for his work. Those who support him cite his forward thinking about overpopulation, while those who deride him cite his misrepresentation of the actual social problems within cities, guiding discourse away from the true causes of societal discord. But no matter what those in the modern day think of his research, his influence on the way America views its cities is undeniable.
My god. It's over, buddy boyos. It's over. Alright, let's do a intermission. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Guests can stream to this to their own destinations. The fuck? Alright, well, whatever. Do a quick there we go, pin the message. I'll be back in a few seconds, my dude. Let me put a meme up real quick. Give me a sec. This is a video. This is a video. Ooh. This repeat over and over. Give me a sec. This is a video. Nah, use the GIF. Fuck it. Let me get the right audio, right video type here. I need to sort by type. There we go. Let's use this one here. I can't use that meme. I don't know why. It's too fucking dark. We use one of our old memes. Fuck it, dude. Can't find a good meme to use. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, it's a good meme. Fuck it. We'll use this meme here. Old meme, but oldie but a goodie. Alright, see you guys in a few minutes. Join the stream when you're ready, and I'll let you in when I'm back. So here's the meme. Be back. We're back, buddy boyos. We have no one in the back, so we're gonna just keep going, I guess. He cut this fucking shit off. Alright. Shit, buddy boyos. We have an article we can read, though, so we do have that. Why body count matters. Give me 1 sec, buddy boyos. I'll be back in 1 second here. Alright, buddy boyos. Give me 1 sec. Article's up. Alright, let's do it. Why body count matters, what you're not told about teleology. Telegony? No, you say? I don't know what to say. And microchimerism, so I'm assuming what that means. So, why body count matters, what you're not being told about telegony and microchimerism. Ladies and gentlemen, the following is an excerpt from a dissertation of mine, which I discussed the touchy subject of telegony. Telegony? How you say it? And microchimerism. Due to the nature of the topic, I'd like to warn you that the given information is rather disturbing, and presenting it with love and compassion, there is no ill wishes and intention in my heart. Whatever you say, buddy. Casual sex is one of the symbols of the sexual revolution that was given birth by Sigmund Freud and Wilhelm Reich. Freud's apostles hijacked the educational system of the Western nations and started to reprogram the minds of the youth, turning them away from the Christian roots, which were the cornerstone of Western civilization, instead of revealing the dreadful consequences of hookup culture. Professors are encouraging youngsters to experiment and participate in different shades of immoral filth, one of which is casual sex. However, sexual pure individuals are getting ridiculed, and their values and attitudes are labeled outdated. Even the minority that claim to understand the correlation between immorality and cultural abyss are subconsciously adopted. Or have subconsciously adopted the Marxist philosophy related to sexual intercourse, some of their beliefs, and others due to the weakness of their characters or simply due to lack of knowledge. The Bible prohibits premarital sex for a good reason, which modern science is beginning to grasp. In this excerpt, I will introduce you to the deliberately omitted consequences of premarital license. You will get to know more why the body count matters. Teleogeny. Our ungodly, thus unscientific society has turned its back on traditional values, most of which were guarantors of a healthy bloodline. The politically correct and biblically scientifically incorrect doctrine that has overthrown the rule of sanity and reasoning. Better late than never, scientists have begun to catch up with nature. Recent discoveries have led us to the conclusion that sexual interactions extend far beyond the simple production of offspring. The effect of a mother's sexual interactions with non-sires are mind-boggling and have profound effects on the reproductive fitness of an offspring. We can define teleogeny as the influence of a previous mate on the offspring born by a female to another mate. Teleogeny may also be defined as the appearance of some characteristics of a female previous partners in her offspring by another male. Aw, dude, you're getting cucked by another male after he already fucked her, bro. That's pretty fucked up, dude. Therefore, a female previous partner influences the female's later offspring by another male. 2.2. Experienced horse breeders, see P. Hewitt Morton, were the first to acknowledge the existence of teleogeny. The scientific society has met it with skepticism. Many considered teleogeny a doubtful phenomenon due to the lack of indisputable empirical evidence. It was deemed incompatible with Mendelian genetics. Over the past century, however, we have discovered the molecular and physiological mechanisms that break down the link between genes and inheritance and form the basis of teleogeny. These involve the penetration of spermatozoa into the somatic tissue of the female genital tract, the incorporation of DNA released by spermatozoa into the maternal somatic cells, the presence of fetal DNA in maternal blood, sperm RNA mediated non-Mendelian inheritance of epigenetic changes, cell-free fetal DNA, sperm RNAs, teleogeny, or tell you to say that fucking word, my god, may occur either through the infiltration of sperm into the somatic tissue. Let me look at the fucking word up before I keep saying it wrong. Give me one sec, buddy boyos. If I can say this word. I think I'm saying it right, but I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Telegony. Okay. Telegony. I'm saying it wrong. Telegony may occur either through the infiltration of sperm into the somatic tissues in the female genital tract, or the presence of fetal genes in the mother's sperm. Sperm penetrates into the mucosa of the uterine and possibly alters the genetic structure, affecting the embryo during the one pregnancy of the next. The presence of EVs in the uterine fluid, what they've reported in mice, on the wrong fucking page. Mice, sheep, and humans, including a wide range of biomolecules such as proteins and non-coding RNAs. According to Hamid Reza, Leila Rashhanson, and Mohammed Nouri, once the male sperm enters into the female reproductive system, those sperms which do not participate in fertilization penetrate into the somatic cells of the uterus and store their genetic epigenetic information there. Oh man, the sperm of the following partner exchange the information with the uterine and obtains proteins and non-coding RNA required for fertilization development. Therefore, the male provides the female with a suit of biomolecules in the seminal fluid, affecting the phenotype, fitness, behavior, fecundity, and health of the offspring. Through the same mechanism, the mother's previous partners also determined the formation of a response mechanism to the toxicant contact, mental stresses, and diet changes of sperm and the carrier of ancestral epigenetic memory. Applied trophology. Telegony. Okay, I'm going to keep going here. 3.1. In 1959, a standard process laboratory in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, published an article entitled Applied Trophology. It was marked restricted to professional use. I don't know whether they did this to stop panic from happening or to keep the masses ignorant. Here are what they said in Volume 3, number 8 of Applied Trophology newsletter. The phenomenon known as telegony was was first noted by an English horse breeder who had a mare and that had mated with a zebra and was observed to give birth to colts that all had signs of zebra stripes. Even when later mated to purebred stallions, geneticists have denied the possibility only because they are unacquainted with the possible theory of how it could happen. In pregnancy, the rapid cell division promotes the release of greater than normal quantities of a morphogenes, the earliest cell form, into the blood from the embryo. The maternal gonad and ovary becomes loaded with the embryo blueprints, as it were, which causes the subsequent germ cells of the female to be contaminated, adulterated with blueprints of the father from all embryo. Protomorphogenes are 1/2 duplicates of all genes of each parent. It is obvious that these protomorphic genes circulate tissue repair and reconstruction to a tremendous extent. It is interesting to note that the photographs of couples who have raised large families show a startling resemblance to each other. In biblical terms, they became one flesh. They become one flesh, rather. It will be obvious that his presence of paternal blueprints in the blood of a female who had a child by one husband and subsequently remarries the children of the later marriage will be carrying characteristics of both males. Dr. Royal Lease goes on to say something even more shocking. Even Darwinian met with only one case in which the offspring of a woman by a second husband who was a white man showed influence of her first husband who was a black man. Damn, dog. Getting cucked by the last man, dude. Mr. Herbert Spencer would have been seen as more successful in the Contemporary Review for 1893. Mr. Spencer gives the result of his own inquiries as the effect on a white woman's subsequent progeny of a previous union with a black man. And he quotes the opinion of a distinguished correspondent that information given to him many years ago was to the effect that the children of a white woman by a white father had been repeatedly observed to show traits of African blood in cases where the woman had a previous connection with a black man. Mr. Spencer refers also to Professor Marsh as the authority for such a case, to the opinion of several medical professors who assured him to Dr. W.J. Yeomans the alleged results is generally accepted as fact. It seems to me that the inexplicable previous influence on offspring, this is well known to breeders of animals. The same effect. Yeah, I don't know why this is so controversial. In reality, like why would human beings not be subject to these same exact things that an animal would? Same influences observed in humans be subject. A woman may have a second husband children who resemble a former husband. This is particularly well marked in certain instances by the color of hair and eyes, taken from the textbooks of human physiology. Candidate of historical science, Mr. Varley Borkarev, said this: a woman has lost contact with various men for her first childbirth. She then has her chromosome chain absolutely polluted. When she gets pregnant and gives birth to a child, it is unlikely that the baby will be purely the man's own from a genetic point of view. In his book Evolution Individual, I'm not reading all that shit. Not reading all that shit either. Dr. Felix de Dantex, French biologist and philosopher, wrote that as a result of a research conducted in America, it turned out that the babies of white women who had had sexual intercourse with a black man would have African traits even if she conceived with a white man. Dr. Mr. N.V. Kilak, I can't read that shit, from Russia, obviously, supports Dr. Dantex's thesis and says the same phenomena was seen at work in the 90s. Today, many believe that a woman can do whatever she wants, including changing partners. We've been told that chastity is a relic of the past. Use is recommended to experiment while they are alive. Our ancestors weren't as naive. They understood the importance of virginity for the continuation of a healthy, strong bloodline. Societal cruelty towards promiscuous women sprang from an instinct of self-preservation. They knew that women's first sexual contact will leave an unreasonable imprint for the rest of her life. It's true. The existence of telegony is proven. For example, Russian women were giving birth to black children years after the Olympics, despite conception by white, genetically healthy husbands. The real reason for the appearance of such children was the genetic mutation of the chromosome chain. There have been many cases of births of black children by women who have never met blacks. Mothers' sexual affairs result in genetic mutation of the chromosome chain. Consequences become visible in subsequent generations. We can certainly say that if a woman had intimacy with other men for the birth of a child, the child will inherit genetic information from each of them, specifically from the first mate. Even though the conception came from a biological father, a man imprints genetic information that lays hereditary signs of this kind into a woman's genetic memory, including mental disorders, autoimmune illnesses, harmful inclinations. Modern girls say who had premarital sex partners gave birth to delinquents, drug, alcohol addicts, mentally inferior children, and sexual deviants. Homosexuals in Russia, 20% of babies born with hereditary genetic disorders. The numbers of babies born prematurely increasing. This is a lot of shit, dude. Not that long though. Not much left to go. Polygyny calls the degradation of nations, societies that tolerate from promiscuity get erased from the face of the earth. The strange intimidation in a spiritual is in a spiritual genetic purity. I'm just reading the second name. Microchimerism is the presence of cells of one individual and another genetically distinct individual. In humans, naturally acquired microchimerism has been observed in many tissues and organs, including the brain. We differentiate between natural and artificial microchimerism. Sexual intercourse are the primary causes of natural microchimerism. And examples of artificial microchimerism are organ tissue, bone marrow transplantation, and blood transfusion. Microchimerism, pregnancy, and abortion. Scientists perform a real-time quantitative PCR and autopsy brain of women. 60% of females tested harbored male microchimerism in multiple brain regions. During pregnancy, and genetic material and cells are bidirectionally exchanged between the fetus and mother. Most fetus cells are killed by the mother's immune system. Some of the surviving cells invade the mother's cardiovascular system and burrow into the liver, the spleen, the pancreas, the gallbladder, and the brain. In most cases, abortion does not prevent the exchange of genetic material and cells. Levels of male microchimerism are significantly more frequent, and levels of male cells are higher in women than with induced abortions than in women with other pregnancy histories. Of women who have undergone an induced abortion, 57% carry male DNA. 20% of women have had spontaneous abortion carry male DNA. Male microchimerism is higher in women who had a surgical abortion than women who had a chemical abortion. Conclusion: thou shalt not commit adultery, meaning corrupt. Yeah, I don't know. Adultery meaning corrupt, worsen in quality. For premarital license and cheating become impurities, thus weakness and inferiority. I deem the consequences of the modern moral and sexual conduct irreversible. Despite that, I urge you to share this data with your friends and colleagues. Straighten up your acts and might save someone's life. Oh man. This is something that we've known about for a while now, but it is kind of sad, really. Anyone have any other articles I want to read or what? Always use condoms, guys, if you would like to avoid all of these problems. That's true. It explains why some siblings look a bit different. Yep. Not only do you have to accept being a stepfather nowadays, you have to accept being a fucking semi-cuck. You have to share your ducking bloodline with another random guys. Yep. Fucking disgusting, bro. Chad is still cucking you. Yep. Even if Chad dies, his DNA is still in that void, bro. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about people I watch online are saying that woman's sexual past should not matter. If a woman's sexual past does not matter, then her body weight does not matter. Huh. Dog DNA is in kids nowadays. Aw, shit, dude. No, read a few comments if that is fun. I will, but people can come on now if they want. The link is there. I guess even Maury doesn't know who the father is. Oh shit, dude. Find a virgin ASAP, lol. Good luck. Female virgins are fucking the dying. The dead, Good luck finding that shit, dude. Do you have any hope, mystery? A little bit. I have a little some hope. I have this not Nigerian chick I'm talking to. Kind of working out pretty well, so who knows? Cuckoldery is actually relatively rare. Open your eyes. Look at the kids these days. They are getting weaker, dumber. Though cuckoldery is more common in the black community. I mean, in and out of prison. Do you fear death, mystery? Not really. You are 67% the father. Oh shit, dude. The white women should not have sovereignty of their sexuality. Every civilization knew that to give women sovereignty would be the death of your society. Well, we were done, bro. Society is not going back. Trying to find a video we can watch on YouTube. Diablo 4 beta review. It has issues. My fucking god. People still watch Boogie 2988. My god. That is fucking weird. Oh, they got fucking rational male clips, dude. Oh, everybody has a clips channel now, dude.
Did you see Destiny's?
Let's watch this. Let's watch this fucking crap. Let's watch this fucking dribble we have here. Of this PUA grifter. Pearl versus Destiny. I don't know if I can watch Destiny. I haven't watched Destiny in fucking months or years. Maybe like a year.
Girlfriend called Tate insecure. Yes, I did. You know what's funny is like insecurity is always the go-to. I understand like MGTOWs and SPRGTOWs or whatever. They think that that's shaming language, and it kind of is, but you got to understand the function behind that.
Does this guy know he's talking about his own audience, right? Like, do some of these like a red pill guys know they're talking about their own audience? Like, so it's amazing to me these guys would talk weird about like MGTOW or MGTOW guys or incel guys, and I'm like you do realize that like this is like half your audience, right? Like if 67% of young men are incel, or at least not in a relationship, dog. Like, what do you mean? Like these motherfuckers, dog. They just weird, bruh. Like these fucking retarded, dude.
I'll give you some advice. I don't give advice. This is not prescription, but this is just be aware. How about this? I am raising awareness in this. You see stuff like that and especially if it's like somebody that you might even agree with them, right? But always call out the language, right? Always stop people in their tracks. And I've mentioned this before. I did this with one of the girls on Access Vegas. I said, stop. Did you see what you're doing? When you see that happen, you don't necessarily have to be in the same room with them, but you can say, hey, okay, stop. What is she doing? What is she doing by saying, oh, Tate's insecure? Trust me, Andrew Tate is anything but insecure. He knows exactly what he's doing. But the go-to shaming tactic, I don't even call it a shaming tactic. I think that's a mistake to call that what she said here, like, oh, he's insecure in his masculinity. Why is it not this? Why is it not like, well, I am so secure in my masculinity that I will not allow my wife to go fuck strangers on Tinder. That's how secure I am in my masculinity. I have zero tolerance for infidelity. I have zero tolerance for anything that even smells like cuckolding. But if I say that, then their natural default response, well, you're just insecure in your masculinity. You should be able to you should be okay with that. Let it roll off your back. No, I shouldn't. Because if you look at things from an innate evolutionary perspective, there's a reason for jealousy. There's a reason for mate guarding. And guys like Jeff Miller and Dr. Jeff Miller and Destiny and all these guys who want to shit all, well, I mean, who know better, who know the stats, who know the science, who know evolution. If you're still promoting poly as some sort of like, viable option in the post-marriage age, you need to go back to your books and figure out why it is that you think that. Because when somebody says you're insecure in your masculinity, stop them right there and say, why did you say that? Why do you think what about me? What if anything?
He has someone right about Rolo. He has someone right here. Like, why is it so insecure that like I won't let other men fuck my wife? Like, why is that like the end all be all of me being a masculine strong man? Like, why is it strong to let other men fuck your wife? Like, what? What kind of fucking life was that? What kind of fucking what kind of fucking logic is that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it makes zero sense to me. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like, no, you should let them and fuck your wife. It's like, what? Why? Because you're securing your masculinity. What? What kind of logic is that, buddy? What do you mean?
What have I said in the last 2 sentences that would in any way make you think that I am insecure in my masculinity, whether that's Andrew Tate or me or anyone else? What? Tell me what. Because what you'll get to is you'll boil it down and you'll distill it down to emotionalism versus empiricism, or emotionalism versus pragmatism, emotionalism versus freaking evolved human nature is what you'll boil it down to. And the discussion that you will eventually have is, okay, well, I think you're insecure in your masculinity. I think you're insecure in this. Like, the reason why you think that is because what I have said, the data that I've just brought out to you in as rational and reasonable a way as I can put it forth, contradicts and challenges your ego investments in your convictions. And they are convictions of belief. Whether she's probably not religious. I kind of doubt Destiny is too. But it's a contradiction and it's a challenge to beliefs. It's a religion. Trust me. You want to talk about ideologies? That's definitely an ideology. What is it about what I just said challenges your convictions? Well, blah, 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 blah. No, I'm presenting you with data. I'm presenting you with hard facts, but you're only...
I'm good. I can't watch much of fucking Rolo Tomasi at all. Oh man, can't do much of him anymore, dude. Only so much I can handle with that guy. I'm telling you guys, I'm Rolo Tomasi. I'm gonna talk really, really assertively about something. It's like, okay, dude, I get it. Oh man, this dude here, dog. Oh, Rom Wills, dog. You guys have got to see this motherfucker, dog. You guys have got to see this motherfucker, dude. Look at this dude's openings, dog. This motherfucker, he thinks he's like the Have you guys ever seen this guy before? Rom Wills. He got 63K subscribers, 63.8 subscribers, dog, or 0.8 K subscribers, dog. And I swear to God, bro, this dude, all his openings are so fucking A, they're really simple, but B, like, they're so corny, like, they're so unbelievably corny, dog. It's so unbelievably corny, bro. Like, look at this shit, dude. What is this shit? Is it real? This can't be real, bro. Who the fuck do you think you are, bro? Oh man. I was like, what the fuck? We gotta play that fucking over again, bro. I was like, what in the fuck? I was like, nah, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. You kidding me, bro? Oh man. Hold on. You gonna play? I don't know why it's skipping right now. Give me 1 sec. Let me reset this shit. We gotta play that shit over again, bro. I'm like, what in the fuck? The music's really it sounds like some music you'd hear on like a porn star video or some porn video or some shit, dog. That's probably why. Like, I the implication, dog. But here we go. I'm like, what in the fuck, dog? 1980s prawn, dog. Oh shit. I don't know what the fuck this is, bro. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, are we being robbed? Might be, dog. Let's play this video.
Hello there, this is Rom Wills coming back at you with yet another video.
My man,
Lack of social skills.
Yo, my man's hairline is back like the fucking goof, like the dude from fucking like RoboCops.
Is hurting.
Hairline just gone, bro. Like hairline so far back, it's like RoboCop, dog. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna tell you what, and I've talked about this before, but this is something I'm seeing over and over. Because you get a lot of guys, of course, you got whole sections of this sector thinking, oh, well, they don't look like Chad, they don't look like Tyrone, that's why they're not getting any women. And then, of course, you still...
Oh, he gonna hit us up with some fucking what? How old this dude? What got me at least in his 60s, right? He gonna hit us up. He gonna hit us up with that 60-year-old boomer fucking advice of like, nah, bro. When I was in high school, bro, you could get a bitch off a ham sandwich and a do rag. It's like, my fucking
got the
God,
money
bro.
guys, or they thinking, oh, I'm losing it out to those bad boys, those thugs, everything like that. And actually, to me, like I said, all that's a cult. I'm gonna tell you what, and this is something I've seen.
That's a cult, bro. Okay, dude. Oh man, dude.
Over the decades, I didn't need some study to see it, like actually being out here.
What do you mean you're out here, bro? You're 60 years old, buddy. You're like, you gotta be 60 years old, buddy. You out here? Nah, bro, you're not out here, bro. You're not in high school anymore. You're not in college anymore, bro. Fuck out of here, dog. Oh man.
Actually just watching, whether it's being at clubs, being in public places, just knowing.
Me and club. You in a club still, buddy? You capping, bro. Stop the cap. I don't know, dude. Clubs are dead, bruh. You in the hair club for men or what? What club you in, buddy? Oh shit, dog. Oh, dog. He in the AARP, dog. AARP club, dog. Oh shit.
The players, because one of the biggest differences I've seen between men who are able to get women on a consistent basis, whether
at your age, I mean, at your age, dog. I mean, you lucky if you getting the fucking old 50-year-old pussy, bro. I don't know, dog.
they players or they can get steady relationships, and guys who have trouble, it's quite frankly social skills with women.
Okay, let's play this experiment. Let's play an experiment, Mr. Rom Will. Let's play an experiment here, buddy. If one guy's a Tyrone and the other guy is Steve Urkel, and they both have the same level of social skills, who's gonna win out in that situation, buddy boyo? We already know the fucking answers. Why the fuck are you talking like this? Why the fuck are you talking like this, bruh? Social skills? Oh man, the implication for this shit, dog, is that the guy who's unsuccessful has always had bad social skills, dog. There's always something wrong with you. There's always something wrong with your social skills. But the guy who's successful, he can have the worst social skills on the planet, bro. And as long as he makes it, well, he just had better game than you, bro. He had better writs, bro. Fuck out of here, dog. Just retarded, dude. Can't believe this dude has fucking 63 fucking K subscribers, bro. What the fuck?
Indeed, I remember I did a video talking about, men taking an initiative and engaging women. I had pushback.
You talking cold approaching, bro? Cold approaching, bro? Cold approach? You serious, bro? Nah, man. Bruh. I don't know, dude. It can't be real, dog. Feels like I'm back in like 2010, 2012 or some shit, bruh. Oh man, we going far back, yo. You should be cold approaching women, bro.
From the guys, and that told me they had poor social skills.
No, dog. That told you they were higher IQ than your ass, bro. That told you they had low social skills. How could you glean that from that, bro? How could you glean that from that one comment, bro? The fuck is wrong with you? You can't be serious, bruh. Oh man, you're kidding me, dude. Oh shit. These dudes are basically saying with a high IQ comment saying that, yo, bruh, cold approaching don't work no more, bruh. You're like, yo, bruh, you got bad social skills, bruh. What? That's what you took out of that? No way, dude. No, he can't be serious, but he's dead serious, dog.
And they were talking about stuff. Yeah, some guys talking about stuff like Me Too and all that. That's because you didn't have good social skills.
What? Oh shit, dog. You retarded, bro. Oh no, dog. Oh man. I can't believe it. Oh man, I can't believe we're hearing this stuff. What year was this video made? Maybe I'm being too harsh. When was this video made? I'm being too harsh here. 5 days ago? Oh shit, dude. What do the comments say? What do the comments say, bruh? Yeah, dog. I don't know, dog. I don't know. People still stuck in the Matrix, dog. Oof, my God. We can keep watching this video. Fuck me, dude.
You try to, part of social skills is not just communication, but knowing who to communicate with and how to look at, how to talk to them, how to even read them. Because sometimes some guys will try to talk to a woman and they think they spitting some game and she's totally ignoring them. And she got a look on her face like, please get out of my face. And the guy's still going. That's a social skill right there, just being able to read the person.
And you don't think the average person can tell? Oh, come on, dog. Oh, man. I'm not like, people really think that the average person believes that, thinks that doesn't, think at all. It's like these people believe that the average person doesn't have any level of social skills at all, and that what they're saying on the internet is some great revelation to a huge portion of the population. It's not that hard. Most people do this skill every day of the week, dog. They do it every day of the week. What are you talking about? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Person that you're dealing with. Because there's been times I've talked to some women and, called myself getting my rap on, but they were like, I was like, you know what? You have a good day. That's part of it. And see, that's hurting a lot of men. A lot of men don't have those social skills.
Why would you assume that? Do you have any data to back that up? Or are you just saying that? You're just saying shit. A lot of men don't have that skill, bro. Why? Why would you even assume that? Come on, man. You can't believe that people are this socially inept, bro. Maybe a high school student is, but if you've been on this planet for 25, 30 years, dog, you're going to realize that, okay, bro, I can't be talking like that. I can't be talking to people the way I want to talk to them like that, dog. I got to have a certain level of okay, maybe if you're talking to a 22-year-old or a 20-year-old, even a 22-year-old might have more social skills than you might think. A 19-year-old and kid in high school, yeah, he's probably pretty dumb, bruh. But come on, man. You don't think some fucking 25-year-old doesn't know how to talk to people anymore, bro? You're fucking retarded, dude. Nah, dude. People ain't that fucking dumb, dog. They ain't that dumb. They're dumb, but they ain't that dumb.
Indeed.
He's also forgetting that women have very little social skill for men who they're not attracted to. Smartphone, yeah.
If they, I guarantee, I'm gonna use the word guarantee. If they really did a study, interviews of these men that they saying are single and lonely, it's that social skill thing.
It wouldn't be their looks. It'd be the fact that women are chasing the top percentage of men. It wouldn't be that part. Nah, it'd be the social skills, bruh. Like, if you don't even have the opportunity to talk to women, how the fuck are you supposed to acquire these so-called social skills anyway to begin with? If women won't even let you talk to them, dog. So like, even if what you're saying is true, these men are fucked anyway because women won't even allow men to talk to them to begin with. If on your first approach you get knocked down, you're fucked, bro. It's over. Okay, there is no more fucking pursuing like a fucking a bloodhound on chasing a goddamn a rabbit in a forest somewhere. At that point, you're done. If you do that shit in public, bro, you keep pursuing, bro, you're gonna get thrown in jail. Fuck out of here, dog. Oh man, dude.
If you look at a lot of guys who call themselves incels, it's really the social skill.
It's really the social skill. It's social skills, buddy. It's the social skills. I'm telling you guys. If you look at the incel guys, it's the social skills. Why? Like, if your theory was to hold true, and these guys are incel because of social skills, and they can't actually interact with women on a very base level because women won't allow them to, how are they supposed to acquire these social skills? How is that possible? How are they supposed to do it? They literally can't. They literally don't have the ability to because women won't let them. So they're fucked either way. But I don't think what you're saying is true. Okay, the average man, okay, like you cannot convince me that like 67% of young men have no social skills at all. Okay, no. Okay, if like 20% of the class is failing, okay, the problem is probably the fucking students, right? If 67% of your class is failing, bro, you have another problem. The problem is the fucking system, bro. The problem is the fucking system, bro. The problem is not the fucking students. The problem is the system, bro. The system, the teachers, the whole apparatus is fucked. The problem is that you think it's a personal problem, bro. It's not a personal problem. No. The problem is fucking systemic, bro. The problem's systemic. You think it's a personal problem, bro. Just fix your social skills. Oh, okay. Okay, bro. That's fucking retarded. Nah, dude. The problem is fucking systemic, dude. Okay? Men back in your day had to do a fraction of the work that men today have to do to get women, bro. You're over here talking about how it's just your social skills, bruh. Your social skills, bruh. At least the regular man of your era had the ability to acquire the social skills of women because women weren't completely fucking batshit fucking insane back then. You're over here thinking like women are the same now as they were back in the day. Like, I don't know, bro. Like society is a whole lot different than it was back in the 1960s, my dude, or 1970s or 80s, wherever you ever grew up in, my dude. I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, bro. You're fucking insane. You can't be this fucking like out of touch, bro. But you are like you're out of touch as fuck, dude. Damn, dog.
Because a lot of them just really just have trouble getting along. They think they have a good personality. Or look, hey, that's another thing too, the personality piece. We need
stuck in like 2000. What we kept hearing personality was like, oh man, we're like back in the good old facing LMS videos back in the day, dude. Oh man, no fucking way. Personality, bro. Oh shit, dog. Personality, dog. Are you serious? So the Chad who's the asshole, but he has good social skills because he had the ability to fucking get them, and Chad who's like a complete Machiavellian fucking narcissist fucking sociopath. That motherfucker, yeah, he gets all the women, bro. But the dude who's like a halfway decent man, I didn't use the word nice guy, a decent man, you know, does the right thing, the upright citizen. That guy, he's getting fucking no play at all, dog. Okay, dude. Oh, it's the personality, bruh. It's your personality. Your personality sucks. Okay, dude. Oh man, dude.
Time guys put that down, it's like, okay, they don't understand social skills.
No, I do, dog. You don't. I do, and you don't. Okay, I do, and you don't, dog. Oh man, I understand social skills very well. You do. Apparently, you don't, buddy. Apparently, you don't realize how much of a halo effect that being attractive adds to your social skills and your personality. Okay, you don't understand the very basics of human psychology. You think that it's just, yeah, bruh. You just show up and spit some game, bruh, and then your personality shines through. Okay, okay, so the 5'5" guy and the 6'2" guy, they're gonna show up at the same woman, dog. Which guy you think she's gonna pick? In reality, 9 times out of 10. I'm not saying the 5'5" guy is completely down and out, but the 6'2" guy has a massive advantage there, a massive height advantage, and women are attracted to height. Come on, man, this is basic. This is basic bitch shit, dog. I'm not even using like real black pill shit anymore. We're using like the a normie black pill shit, the wheat waffles black pill shit. We're using the wheat waffles black pill shit, mate. We're using that shit, dude. We're not even using fucking real like hardcore black pill shit anymore, bro. We're using that fucking the wheat waffle shit now, dude. The fuck out of here, dog. Oh man, dude. Whew. Oh, this video, this is gold.
Because even when there's some guys talking about money and status, it's not, boy. They say it's just looks, money, and status. Oh, personality don't matter. All that is.
Nobody ever claimed it didn't matter, dog. We're just saying that those 3 factors, especially the looks part, are far more. They carry far more weight. Fucking could, because once again, when you're approaching somebody, to even be able to get into a woman's apparatus, you need to be able to pass the looks threshold. She has to be able to let you into her fucking orbit first at the end of the fucking day, right? Okay, you cannot get a job without getting past the resume and the cover letter filter. If you don't pass those 2 filters, you're not ever gonna get the job, bro. Okay, so if you don't pass the looks filter first, you don't even have the opportunity to even show off your quote unquote personality. Now you can show it off in small ways, like the clothes you wear, or like the smile, the way your face looks, I guess, or some shit, or the way you carry yourself, I suppose. But like, you can't show off your true personality without fucking getting past the very, very basic shit of like approaching the woman, or the woman that rather giving you the eyeballs, giving you the a warm approach to approach her in order to actually talk to her, dog. The fuck you talking about, bro? Oh shit, dude. We're in some fucking like boomer tier shit, bruh. He clearly hasn't seen chat fishing videos of profiles getting women very little personality in chats and women pouring them attention. Yep. Jack can literally grape women, and women have dreams of themselves getting raped again. If a normie tries to go for a kiss on the 8th day, he's a monster. Social skills are fucking useless nowadays. Guys like this used to back when in the 90s and 2000s using game. His ego can't conceive of a scenario where you can't woo a woman using his personality. I'm sure he's still a wooed women at the fucking tapioca pudding line in a nursing home. That's where he's getting this bitch's at, dog. The tapioca pudding line in the nursing home, dog. He getting some fucking mad pussy there. I don't think he getting no pussy in the real market though, dog. I'm sorry, dog. People be lying, bruh. I can't believe anything he's saying anymore, dog. Oh shit, dog.
His bait, you still gotta talk to him. Yeah, you might have that nice car and everything. Oh, and shoot, you might have that blue mark by your profile on whatever social media. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Can you sit and have a conversation with that one? Can you really get along with someone?
Dog, women will make it painfully easy for you once they like your looks, bro. If women like your looks, they'll make it painfully. In fact, you can be a blithering idiot. In fact, they've already done studies on this where women actually prefer men who are dumber than compared to men who are smarter. In fact, if being smarter is actually a massive disadvantage in the dating market, than there are advantages than it is an advantage in the dating market. So like, it's kind of funny because like, you would think that women enjoy these conversation skills, right? Well, apparently the blithering idiot, the guy with a 75, 80, 90 IQ, that dumb motherfucker who can barely fucking string a sentence together, he's getting more plays than the fucking 130 IQ guy is. So like, this idea that like these women are fucking like, oh, they're looking for a good conversation, dog, is bullshit. If you look good enough, they'll ignore all your faults. Not all of them, but they'll ignore enough of your faults to let you into the fucking door at least, dog. Fuck out of here, dude. They'll just assume that everything you do is halfway decent, or they'll make up excuses why you're you're talking a certain way, or why you're doing this, or why you're doing that. They'll make excuses up for you, so you don't have to. It's crazy.
And that's why. Because even with players, one thing I said about them, they even just cool people. They're just cool people. And when I say cool people, because somebody say cool people, it's look, you can talk with them. They got social skills. Because here, the reality is this. I don't care what you look like. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care what you got. I don't care how tall you are. You still have to talk. You have to communicate. Ain't no ifs, ands.
You have to communicate, but communicating is the most basic form, dog. It's so easy. It's not hard at all. In fact, most women have issues communicating. It's not only the men. Anybody who's ever actually gone on a date with a woman, which I guess maybe not too many here, I suppose, but like the reality is that if you actually gone on a date with a woman, dog, it's almost like, depending on what you're talking about, it's like pulling teeth depending on what you're talking about. Like, women are like not that fucking interesting to me, honestly. Like, they're fun to fuck, but like other than that though, dog, talking to them about any subject other than like most basic bitch shit is so hard, because like they don't know anything. So like this idea of like these women like fucking like being these interesting people to talk to is bullshit. Okay? They aren't interesting to talk to. They aren't at all. So like this idea that you're gonna having a riveting, interesting conversation with a woman, no, you're gonna be carrying that conversation the whole time. Okay, you're not having a one-on-one conversation with somebody. You're having a one-sided conversation where you're literally doing all the work, which indicates to me typically that either A, she's not interested normally, or she is interested. She'll make up some bullshit to keep the conversation going. But for the most part, though, it's just a weird fucking like it's a weird game you got to play with women nowadays, where it's like women are not that good at conversation. So like this idea that a man has to be good at conversation, that's very bullshit too as well. But I get it. I don't believe in equality either. So you get the fuck. But yeah, it's just sad, bro.
You're talking about having sex with that woman, being in a relationship, going on a date. Boom. That's why like you have a common phenomenon. Two people might meet. They might even meet online. And so everybody's saying, oh, it's online. It's online. Okay. All right. You swipe right, she swipe right. All right, y'all talk or communicate, or usually just text. I'm gonna say something about that text thing in a second, but usually just text each other as decide that you're going to meet. All right, you meet on a day, nothing there. Nothing there. It's like y'all not really talking about anything. Y'all barely.
You want to know why? Because women are not that fucking interesting, dog. Has it ever occurred to you that women just don't have much to talk about? They'll talk about bullshit, but they won't talk about real shit. Okay? If you actually want to have a conversation with a woman, dog, it's kind of hard to. Okay? This is why people used to like, this is why like men and women really don't have that much in common anymore like they used to have. Like there aren't that many cultural phenomena that you can talk with a woman about anymore. That's much harder to do back in the day, or harder to do now than it was back in the day. Back in the day, there was a far more cohesive culture amongst blacks, whites, and the whole damn community, the whole damn culture really in general had a much more cohesive culture. Nowadays, it's so fragmented and fractured. What do you even do? So like this idea that you're gonna be having some like a riveting conversation with a woman, like it can happen, but normally 9 times out of 10, the man is carrying the whole conversation. So yeah, you're asking a lot of men now to have to carry a conversation with a woman who's gonna be giving you like either a grunt at best, or somewhat of a conversation with you, but you have to generally bring up the topic, and she'll kind of just be talking to you about the topic, but she'll never bring up a topic of her own, or she'll rarely ever bring one up typically. So yeah, at least in my experience anyway. So yeah, and the ones who do bring up good topics, they aren't very good topics to me anyway. They're just kind of boring. So which goes to show you that men and women are not the same. They're just not the fucking same. We don't have the same interests. We don't have the same ideas. We don't have the same anything, dude. So, oh, BPJ's here. What's up, Jay?
Yeah, man. When I had to jump on here, man. I had to jump on, bro. I was gonna say this in the chat if I already did anyway. Can you repeat? Can you like go back if you could and just like repeat his last point about the swiping right things? I find it so ridiculous. I have to.
Hold on, let me go back a few.
That'd be perfect.
Go back go back.
Yeah, just go back like about 4 or 5 seconds if you could. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Cool.
Swipe right, she swipe right. All
Wait,
right,
wait.
I talk or
Further away. Further
Yeah,
back.
yeah, further back. Yeah, it's right there.
Okay. Give me that.
Yep. Yeah, no, this this video, man. This
I forgot this guy even existed. Truth be told, I was like, who the
Yeah,
fuck
I
is this guy?
forgot too.
Rom? Oh yeah, dude. Like,
I
motherfucker, dog.
yeah.
they may even meet online. So everybody's saying, "Oh, it's online. It's online." Okay, all right. You swipe right, she swipe right.
Stop right there.
All right, yeah.
Just already, he skipped about, and I said this in the chat, about 2 or 3 steps. You swipe right, she swipes right. First of all, the vast majority of men, and you know this mystery,
Yep.
rarely if fucking ever get swipes.
Yep. I already knew what you were gonna say, dog. I was like, yep.
Just what the fuck? I was like, yo, like, and this just kind of goes to show like that a lot of these men are just completely out of touch, especially these black men. Like black men are the fucking worst, right?
It's true, bro.
They're the worst.
Because like you have these like old heads who were like players back in the day, and I get it.
Yeah.
Like back in your day, like you could get a woman off of a ham sandwich and a fucking do rag, and nowadays, dog, it's a whole different story, dog. Like it's different. Like it ain't the same.
Yep.
A do rag and some fucking Timbs, and you got it, dog. Like you're done.
As long as
Like,
you had a car, yeah, no, it's right, and they will tell you this, but like, so it's fucking clear as day that this man doesn't use dating apps, nor does he. I would even argue he probably doesn't even use. Maybe he uses YouTube. He probably doesn't get women, obviously, but just especially online. He's probably hasn't even made the attempt to go online, or at least, or even use a younger man's profile to go online. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because if you're gonna talk about this shit, at least know what the baseline of what the average man is going through. So if I was a guy like Ron Reels, for example, I would try to use like, okay, let me find a guy who's a relatively normal looking guy. Let's say he's 5'9" or whatever the fuck, decent looking dude. Let me see what these young men.
I would even do him. I'll grant you 5'11", because that way you're tall enough to where like you're almost 6 foot,
right?
But you're not
okay.
like I would even give him 5'11". Like
right.
Fuck it, dude, give him some more. Like,
but you're right. But the thing about it is, it's like he said, she swipes right, you swipe right, y'all talk, and it's like, first of all, off the rip, and guys who understand this shit, if you match with a woman who you think that you're attracted to, half the time that happens, it's a T person. But half the time, when it's not, it might be a bot. But let's just say it's a flesh and blood woman, right? Then at that point, 9 times out of 10, it doesn't fucking matter what you message her first. She is more than likely not going to respond.
Beyond that, because she's like, as you said, or as you've not you didn't, I think you didn't coin the term, but the reality is that she's also talking to like 20 other dudes, like the invisible tournament that kicks in immediately. You know, like you're already in it, right? So
yeah, no, but because that's always the case, and that's when people say stuff like we'll go approach in person. I'm like, well, I think you could do that depending on a circumstance, but regardless, it's like a flow chart, right? It's like regardless if you approach in person, you approach on an app, you approach on IG, wherever you approach her at, you are still going to end up as another number or another dot in her phone, regardless. Yep. So it's like, sure, you can go out and on the pier at the mall or whatever and do this and do the code approaching thing if you fucking want to. And sure, there could be a scenario where your personality is able to pierce through. But here's the problem, though. The problem is that if you're a guy who's a normie so if for whatever fucking reason your personality is able to make her laugh or whatever to get her number, unfortunately, how these women's brains work, if you make a positive impact about 30 minutes to an hour after the interaction, she's either those feelings have kind of eroded, and now you're just another dude in her phone. Oh, that guy, that normal looking guy, I can't remember his name, blah 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 blah. Like this shit just doesn't, all this shit that he's saying,
like,
bro.
Here's another problem I have with these guys is that like it seems to me like we all know the term when all the all the crap you got to do, be a fucking a clown and shit to a woman, right? But like it's like they expect you to be in that mode 24/7 because like women want to be constantly entertained, and like you can't start off really cool and suave and stuff like that, and then just kind of like take it down a little bit, take it down a few notches. Women will expect you to be that guy over and over and over again. It's like, if that's not really you, A, it's not going to be, it's not going to be real, and B, it'll just erode over time. So like, a lot of men can start off pretty well, like they'll have a good pickup line or something like that, but they cannot maintain that level of like of I don't even know what to even call it, level of
right.
level of whatever. At the end of the day, it's going to erode, and you're going to kind of like normalize a little bit. You're going to be a little bit more normal, and women don't expect you to be normal, but because you started off so well and you ended up being kind of normal, they're not going to be used to that. They're going to be like, they're like, well, where the fuck did the guy I talked to went? Where'd he go? So it's like women and these guys, these PUA guys, expect you to maintain that level of like game, quote unquote, the whole time. It's like that's not fucking life,
right?
Dog.
But
like
that's absolutely true. And what you were saying about the whole conversation, the sensation piece, because I mean, it's like a funnel, right? So it's like, okay, if you are able to have a conversation within an app or whatever, yes, the vast majority of the time you're going to be carrying the entire conversation.
Yep.
And you will, and if you even talk to a man or even a woman about it, like, damn, I'm always holding a conversation. The question always goes back to either two things. Either number one, you're not your game. This is what a round moves response would probably be. Is that you're not saying the right things or whatever the fuck, or some kind of game shit that to elicit the proper response from a woman to get her more interested in you. That would be the one response. And then the female response would be, well, where are you finding these women? Because the women don't understand that out of every one woman that you're able to get into a conversation with, there were 30 to 40 other women who you attempted to, but couldn't because you didn't pass a looks threshold. And this was the one that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I know you should never get dating advice from a woman or whatever, but in a lot of cases, it's just, I don't know, man. A lot of these people, it's like these dating coaches, like you go back and this seems like some shit from like 2016.
It does, bro. I was like, yo, what time capsule did they come out of, dog? Like, the fuck is this shit? Like,
right. And the thing about, but like a guy like this, man, because the ego of Black men, especially older Black men, is incredibly strong, because apparently there's no such thing as a Black man or a Black man over 40 who doesn't get hoes or isn't good with women.
It's true, man. I swear these old heads, they'll be giving you advice like they fucking like they just know, like they like, it's like, I think someone called they call someone had the comment, or like one of their screen names is like what do they call it, a game is just the force for niggas, basically, right? And I was like,
wait, I coined that on Base Pluto stream.
Maybe it was you. Somebody said it.
No, that came from me. That came from me.
Somebody changed their screen name to that. I was like, oh, that's such a good funny screen name, because it's true. Like, it's true. It's the force for niggas, bro. And it's like people be like, these Black men, these old heads be acting like, yo, yeah, man, I was back in my day, dog. I was just pulling ass every fucking week. And like, maybe some of these dudes, I can probably believe it. But a lot of these dudes, I'm like, bro, you think you capping, bro. Like, I don't know how much ass you think you were pulling, dog. But like, I don't know, because like you said, man, like a lot of a Black man's value is how much fucking how much he was slinging back in the day, right? How much dick he was slinging back in the day, right?
But here's the other thing, because they say that, number one, but they can't all be telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
Because the problem, and you've said this too, and we've come to the same conclusion, right? Kind of like math. It's like we both came up with the same answers. You can't say that getting pussy is just this easy thing, yet you use it as a metric for success. It can't be both. It can't be both easy to acquire, but also the thing that make, what I'm saying, that in of itself is kind of, but also too, the one thing about these Black men who talk about how many women they get, the vast majority of the women who these Black men do sleep with are either single mothers or overweight, or more times than not, they're both.
Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Because like a lot of these dudes be thinking like, oh, you like. That's like I've been saying for a while now. It's like a lot of these dudes think like, all these like I think what's the guy's name, Alex Lane with Fire or something like that. They have like the single mother shit or some like polyamorous relationships. Like, dog, does that really count? Like, did you really get pussy? Or are you just like getting like that like struggle pussy, right? There's like struggle pussy where it's like, okay, like, I got pussy, but like it ain't really like ain't nothing good, Like, I don't know. Like these dudes think that like by getting any pussy at all, they're like it's perfectly fine. It's like, nah, bro. Like there's a certain level of like there's different tiers of this shit, right? Like, when you get like that a single mother pussy, because a whole lot different than when you get like a 19-year-old or a 20-year-old or something like that. It's a whole different story,
Right. Yeah, and we can go back to the video, but I mean, the majority of these black men is especially, and I've said this before, and people can never deny this. The vast majority of black men, especially black men who talk like this, they've never been with a woman who's had a flat stomach before, or most of the women they're not. These are women with guts. These are women with, these are low quality women. But I actually don't dislike Ron Wills, but he's on some bullshit on this video.
I haven't watched him in a year. I remember, I think,
Yeah.
BGS talked about him one time. I kind of went to his channel, and he kind of like, he's kind of a little bit corny to me. So if I kind of never watched him, but I was like, whatever, dude. I never really watched him that much. So I just kind of saw his video. I'll pop this on the stream, see what he's saying. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck are you on, dude? Like, some crazy shit, dude. Like, like if it's not your looks, the incel problem is not. It's all about your personality and your social skills. I'm like, bruh.
Mystery, but here's the problem that I have, and it goes to a bigger problem that we have in the black community, and that is like this ostrich bury your fucking head in the sand, not even doing a shred of research into it. Like, these guys just stand on this looks doesn't matter and won't even look into the other side of won't even how like there's people who
you can look into something as simple as like the fucking halo effect and like get a good gleam of like information out of that. Okay, people are attracted obviously to attractive things. Like, okay, obviously, that's pretty obvious there. Like, but
yeah. Like these guys, like the reason why these guys are so annoying is because they don't even give a fuck to even do any shred of research. They won't watch the LMS, the face and LMS. They won't even watch the Read Waffles. Like, these are, I mean, some of these guys might do it, but their egos really get into like I said, this is an ego thing for black men. Like, black men have a very absurd ego problem, and I'm speaking as one. Anyways.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. I can't tell if your mic's off. All right, well, we'll keep going with the video. We'll get on here, I guess, at some point.
Y'all talk or communicate or usually just text. I'm gonna say something about that text thing in a second, but usually just text each other as decide that you're going to meet. All right, you meet on a date, nothing there.
Nope, stop the show. Stop it. Whoa. Meet on a date? This again, like he's acting as if, and this was my problem, and you could keep going, but like he's acting as if getting a match, getting a conversation, and getting a date. He's those are three crucial, each step being as hard as the last. He's acting as if that is just a thing that you could just do, or that it's relatively.
And first things first, like, he's obviously never done online dating before, because like it rarely ever, unless you're like Chad and like you're just going for a smash and dash and like you're gonna stay on the app the whole time. If you're going for a date, normally you get that phone number first. You're having at least one phone call or two phone calls at best. Then you're setting something up. It's very rare you're gonna be able to like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go on the app and we're gonna go on a date. And that's not gonna happen, bro. It almost never happens. Unless you're Chad and you're just smashing and dashing and leaving and something like that. Yeah.
No, you would have to set up 3 dates to maybe get one.
Yeah.
Nowadays. So this guy's like, he's talking about the texting, and it's like number one, if you get a woman just on a date with you, you've gotten pretty far. But even if it's just the first date, but the problem is that you've already taken the L because you're out on a date with her.
Yeah.
Because you're out on a date, you've already taken the L. Now, sure, you have her, so sure, maybe something can happen out of it, but you had to take her out on a date.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that what you mean. Ryder keeps coming back in. Ryder, you You good? You there? You there, buddy?
Can you hear me now?
You a little bit quiet. I want to get close to the
Oh,
mic or something. You know, it's
how
always,
about, how about now?
you sound better. Good shit. You got anything you want to say?
No, well, I guess yes. But no, Jay is like on point, really on point tonight. So, I'll let you play
Keep
the
going with the video.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
There, it's like y'all not really talking about anything. Y'all barely talking. She in her phone. You sitting there might be trying to talk to her, but you're not interested. Shoot, and she might just say, "Oh, I just got this text. I got a family emergency. Let me get out of here." Boom. You know. And speaking of the text thing, I've talked to a lot of younger ladies. They say these guys just want to text. They don't want to talk. Understand something? It's that communication. That's why.
Wait a second. Wait. Number one, these men just want to text. They want to talk. That's projection. Women don't want to call because they have so many dudes that they're talking to. Like women, they don't like it. Just am I right or wrong on this? Like women don't want to fucking talk on the phone no more.
In my experience, dude, a lot of these women, dude, they really, a lot of them just prefer to text. I've had a few chicks. They use the voice chat thing, not voice chat, but they use the voice messenger thing where they send you effectively a message or a text message with a voice message on it. Same idea, I guess. But like they like using that a lot. But other than that, though, man, like yeah, it's hard to get a chick on a really good extended phone call for a long period of time. They really just want to like just kind of want to just like text the whole damn time, because once again, when you're talking to like 15 other dudes, well, it's much easier to text them all one or two word messages and call it a day, right?
Right. I mean, what you could do to his point, what you could do is schedule maybe a phone conversation. Like maybe you could do that. It's like, hey, I get off of work at this time. I'm gonna call you. Like you could do that. Like, you know, because I'm not gonna say that everything that Ramos is saying is some bullshit, right? So you obviously could, right? But more times than not, especially if you were to actually call her or whatever, because if you're going to call a woman, I would say definitely try to schedule some sort of a time, because often here's what the problem is with calling. The problem is with calling without it being scheduled. And I make this mistake fucking often, right? Is you call her and you didn't make any, and more times than not, when you call a woman, she doesn't answer the phone. Now she has a missed call from you. Now, if she doesn't call you back, then what? Now the whole dynamic is all fucking thrown. It was probably off already, but it's even worse now because you are a man who's calling her. So you think Chad or Tyrone is calling her and getting a missed call? More times than not, no. More times.
Dude, like one of the best relationships I wasn't recently in this one, almost like 3 years ago at this point, but like she was calling me. Like that's how you know it's like, okay, this chick definitely into me, because she called me first. Like, I never had to call her once. She called me. So I was like, okay, like this is good shit. But like for a lot of these chicks though, yeah, they're pretty used to getting like text messages first, phone calls first, a good morning text first. They never ever text first at all, dude. So like you have to initiate every single one of these interactions with a woman. Yeah, you have to do all that work. Yeah, and take all the risk. So
right, and Chaos, I definitely want you and Ryder to chime in. But here's the fucked up thing, Mystery. If you are not, because it's all about the top 20% in any given environment. So if you're the top 20, let's say if you are the top 20% or like at the bottom, the top 19%, you get her number. Now you have to be the top 20% in her phone. And I talked about this a long time ago with the invisible tournament, right? So the problem is because out of all 15 or 20 dudes in her phone, she's not going to call or text or reach out to all 15 of them or even half of them, right? So you have to be the top 20 in her phone in order for her to actually want to reach out to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be like the top Chad of the Chads, the top Tyrones of the Tyrones, et cetera, et cetera. Whoever in among her, that given population, is the one who she likes the most. That's who she's going to reach out to. The other 80% of the guys in her phone, If they are not reaching out or whatever, then they are going to she's going to eventually forget about you. Like, you ever had this shit ever happen to you, Mystery? And I'll land with this, where you get a girl's number and let's say you low-key forget about her, and you scroll back and like, dang, this been a while since I talked to this girl, and she's never messaged you back, like, or she's never reached out to you even after a couple months. That's because she forgot about you.
Yep. Can't worry about your ass, dog.
Yeah, so this whole notion of, so remember this whole notion of, oh yeah, like don't text a girl back and she'll be obsessed with you. No, how can she be obsessed with you when there's so much other, it's like TV channels. It's like there's so many other channels, there's so much shit to watch. She's gonna fucking forget about you. She is. Even if you got far, even if this bitch give you nudes, these hoes will still forget about you. They'll forget.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah, Void, bro, I've heard women say that a guy that calls her more than twice a week should pay her phone bill. Oh man, go ahead, Chaos. I don't know who was talking, but go ahead.
yeah, two things I want to mention. Firstly, the generation Boomer and Gen X, those dudes were known for simping. So I mean, just wanted to put that out there. Those dudes are known for being simps, especially with their wallets. Secondly, with this whole idea of the invisible tournament is absolutely true. I had a female coworker. We were in the back office. She was FaceTiming one dude, and as soon as she was done with that call, she FaceTimed the next dude right after that, like literally in 10 seconds. And after that, she FaceTimed the next dude in the next 10 seconds after she got off the phone with him. So they're all competing for the same woman.
Yeah,
Wow.
it be happening like that sometimes, dog. It'd be like one after another. Like, what the fuck? Like,
You can't compete. No, but here's the thing: is like you can't compete with that. And the reason why I'm saying you can't compete with that is because the person who has the most leverage has the most power. And I was debating this with a friend. And 9 times out of 10, the woman is going to have the most leverage because they will always have the most options. That's why the only way you can truly win is if you're like an NBA player or like a Drake or whatever, because a Drake will have more options than your average woman.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I think looks combined with status is overpowered. Like, cause she'll know automatically, she'll have the competition anxiety to want to, maintain you. You won't be looking for her affection. She's gonna be looking for yours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryder.
I was listening to one of the past. Yeah, you guys know I'm obsessed. Well, you should know by now. I'm obsessed with the Passport Bros. So one of the Passport Bros, he was saying that like when he's down there in like Brazil, the women are so attractive and so good looking down there, that when if you're a guy down there and you're in Brazil, like you're in Rio de Janeiro, and a woman down there, one of those real women, she likes you, she's not going to play games with you because she can't afford to play games with you, and she can't afford to ignore you if she likes you because there's so much competition with other women, because attractive, beautiful women in Brazil, they come like a dime a dozen. So because she knows she's got so much other female competition, she's like not going to play games with you. So that was I just wanted to put that out there.
Let's keep talking about him and Rom here. Let's let Rom keep talking here. Spitting his game here.
Yeah,
They
his
look
game.
like some fashion model, and they might have just enough money just to like get a roof over their head, and definitely don't have status yet. They got women, but some people call it a mouthpiece. No, they can just talk. When you talk about, I got a series on Rom TV where I'm talking about
Rom TV. What the fuck is this shit?
On TV.
What the fuck is going on?
dealing with dimes. A big issue with them is a lot of guys are scared to talk to them. You still gotta communicate.
You want to know why? Because they're just like saying, you know what? That's not even worth my fucking dime. Like most dudes know that dime is not going to take them seriously, dog. There's no reason to waste your fucking time on a dime when you know they want the dime. What's the point? Like I know I'm already gonna. You're just like, it's kind of like, I hate to say this, like a lot of chicks don't do this anymore. But it's kind of like the chick who doesn't talk to Chad or Tyrone. Like she knows that Chad, he ain't gonna wouldn't bang some fucking 300-pound Landwell. So it's like I don't want Chad. It's almost like what do they call it, a grapes thing, a sour grapes thing. I was like, well, I didn't want it anyway, type shit. Where it's like, okay, fine, like it's very much like that, but it's like, yeah, similar to that. It's like I didn't really want it anyway, so I'm just gonna select myself out of that market.
Yeah, I know, right?
What you want to do? Sit there and stare at each other? In fact, I knew.
And in fact, she probably has more experience and probably has more to talk about than you do. To some extent, like there might be some cases where she's actually more experienced in certain areas than you are. And it's like, what the fuck, dog? Because once again, the halo effect works both ways. If you're an attractive woman, it opens doors for you as well. So she might have more stories to tell, more this to tell. I mean, nowadays, like the average woman travels so much and has experienced so much shit. She probably has more to talk about than you do nowadays at this point. It's kind of scary, but like it's true. Like back in the day, the men were the ones who were the forgers and all the forging and all the experimenting stuff like that. Now it's the women, dude. They're doing all this crazy ass shit. So you're just kind of like you're left out in the fucking woods somewhere, and wondering what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. And she's out there fucking experiencing the world. So
I know, right?
This guy, because I knew both sides of the equation. This guy went on a date with a very beautiful woman. She complained because she said the whole time he just kept saying, "You so beautiful, you so beautiful." She couldn't stand the guy.
Well,
with me though, we were just talking.
Wait, but
seriously,
the number one, I'm willing to bet you that happened. That story that he just said, that probably I'm willing to bet you if I asked him when was that, it would have been 7 or 8 years ago. I'm willing to bet you that's number one, because a lot of these guys they talk about these experiences, and we think that these are recent experiences, but these things happen like 9 or so years ago. So I'm willing to bet that happened longer than you think. The second thing is okay.
Wait, hold on. What? But go ahead. Let me let you finish your thread. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that story that he just said about the beautiful woman going out with that guy, that didn't. I'm willing to bet that didn't happen recently.
Sure.
Right. So, because these guys, they talk about stuff and they get their frame of reference from really old, from out of date type of shit. Right. That's the first thing. The second thing would be why. Now, just follow me here. Why was this woman out with this guy who didn't have all this quote unquote personality? Because if he's just saying, "Well, you're just so beautiful, then how is he even able to get on a date with her?" I'm willing to bet you that man who he's referring to had a lot of money or resources more, and that's the main reason why she went out with them. Willing to bet you, but I can't prove that, obviously.
Oh.
No, I'd rather you someone want to say, or
no, I was no. I think Jay was able to clarify my question I was gonna ask. So
gotcha.
They wasn't even trying at first, and it took a few months. But all we did was just talk, and that's how important it is. Like I would tell any guys, okay, how are you engaging socially? It's more than just talking. It's how you reading the person, how you reading the social cues and stuff. Now I know some guys, and I've had some guys when I've talked about this before. You got a book on it? No, here's the best way. I wouldn't write a book on it. I wouldn't write a book. Get out your left brain. It's not a 1, 2, 3. Seriously, it's not a 1, 2, 3. Like I had somebody recently leave a comment in an inappropriate place, so I realized this young man had some social skill issues. Like, let me just say something.
But I don't like this assumption that like there's a bunch of men walking around here who are socially inept. Like that can't be. Like I said, when your problem is like 67% of your men, it can't be all of them who are socially inept, bro. There's no way. There's no way 67% of young men are the socially inept, bro. This can't happen that way. There's no fucking way.
It's systemic at that point.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. You can't possibly believe that. Yeah, I can believe like 20, maybe 10%. Even that's a little bit high. But so socially ineptness, like it normally improves with age. So like typically, like you're really socially inept in high school. You're typically going to improve in college. You'll get better in college. You'll be better in the workforce, and then as you hit about age 25, 28, you'll be like pretty well polished at that point. But like this idea that like the average man out here is just like a social fucking retard is like really fucking weird to me. Like I don't know where the fuck he's getting that from. He's just talking out of his ass, in my opinion. But
real quick, don't ask me any game type of questions on my Sunday videos. I will delete it. Seriously, don't do that. My Sunday videos, that's inspiration purely. It ain't no game or anything. Purely inspirational. Respect that day. But that was a social skill issue to try to ask some game type of question. I was like, no, don't do that shit. Because part of a social skill is knowing when to say something, where's the appropriate place. You ain't gonna be talking about some orgy or something in church, are you? That's part of it. You ain't gonna.
I don't know, dog. In today's church, you can never fucking know, dog. We got trannies leading the shit now, so who knows?
Go to some church, you in a church service or something, you talking about like some orgy or something. Now, if you at a party, and then if you at a club or something, or party, everybody dancing, drinking, dancing, whatever.
I just want to know what club is this guy going to?
Yeah, all right.
I really am. I'm curious, bro. Like, is there like a club for old heads out there, dog? And I'm like, what club you going to, dog?
I think he's talking about the Applebee's buffet happy hour.
You go to the bingo club.
Going to bingo hall at night. I don't know when the fucking the Elf Lodge at night. I don't fucking know, dog. Like, I don't know what club you going to. Think you going to, dog, but fucking fine though, dude.
Just having fun, laughing. You ain't gonna get into some serious religious issue, are you? That's part of it too, knowing when and where. Now, here's the lesson. You can't really read that in a book. The only way you can really develop social skills is to get out and engage, especially with women. That's why the free game, I say, look, start out by saying at least hi to 3 different women a day. And just hi. And some of them going to say hi back, some of them going to ignore you. But as you do that, you develop it, because then after a while, you can develop into small talk.
Like, he's not completely wrong. I'm clowning on him a little bit. He's not completely wrong here. Like, I get it. Like, to develop social skills, you have to like talk to people and be in certain social environments and all that crap. I do get it, but at the same time, it's just like this assumption that like the average person is not getting their social. I mean, maybe he could be right, because a lot of men don't have friends, but at the same time, the implication there doesn't have to be that like these men don't have any social skills at all, though. Like, I don't know where he's getting that from. I'm just curious. Like, it just seems weird to me.
The fact is, look, mystery. The fact is, like I heard someone say before, getting a girlfriend is not supposed to be this difficult. So, I mean, that's just the long and short of it.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like we've taken a very simple process and turned it extremely complex. And yeah, as
Right.
you said, it wasn't meant to be this fucking complex, and to be very, very simplistic. And you got one at a pretty early age in your life, and you figured it out.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to have this this overwhelmingly impressive personality to have success in your dating life as a man. That's a bunch of nonsense. And I'm like at the age where I realize that now. So
Yeah,
And
that's another thing. That's a good point, actually. A really good point, because like this idea, like I was alluding to earlier, it was like this idea that you have to be in this weird mode of like constantly being in like a jester maxer effectively. Where you're constantly a jester maxing and having to do all these like things to keep the woman entertained. Is like, that's not. I don't care who you are. You cannot keep that going on 24/7, 365. You're gonna break down at some point. Be like, look, I gotta take a break. I gotta be normal for 1 second. Like,
Mhm.
like it seems like men are not allowed to be normal people anymore. We have to be these like caricatures of like ourselves. There's like, oh well, if I'm really happy this one moment, I have to be happy the whole fucking time. And it's like, that's not how fucking life works, bro. Like, you're gonna have your ups and your downs and your all this crap like that. But it seems like you just have to be this fucking Jester Max 24/7. It's like, I don't know. It seems weird.
Yeah. Like who the hell wants to do that?
Yeah, no one was saying. I'm fucking no, man.
Random conversations. And then what you're doing is just developing the skill. When you have a chance to actually have a conversation with a woman, you'll figure out, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't talk about any psychological issues I got. You'll figure it out, because it's like, oh, you engage this woman.
What was that?
But that's not what men are doing.
Right. Exactly. They're not.
Men aren't like that's what you're saying, mystery, is that he's kind of acting like men are just like fucking stupid. Most men, here's the thing, it's everything is like so binary and opposite when it comes to men and how we behave versus how women behave. And I'll give you an example. when most men go on dates, it's in I don't know if Pyramid said he wants to debate, but I'm not sure if you wanted to have him in here today. But anyways, but when most men are out on dates, they've gotten to a point where they're very careful about the things that they say. Because for men, it's like, for the most part, it's kind of like operation, right? It's like as soon as you say something, you're out, right? So men kind of understand that we're not going to talk about necessarily religion or fucking politics, or like most men are somewhat aware of this and go into a situation with some sort of a game plan to a certain degree. You got some men who would literally watch fucking alpha male strategies on the way to like men, like, because dates are so scarce for men, they are more likely to prepare mentally and actually have some sort of a strategy while they're on a date, more times than not every single time, but more times than not. Women, on the other hand, can just say whatever the fuck they want. Most women, they will tell you about their problems. They're talking about their fucking past experiences. They will talk about their ex. They'll talk about them being on fucking pills. These women don't give a fuck. And a lot of these women really don't give a fuck. And they'll literally tell you, yeah, I was with Chad or Tyrone this morning. I went out and partied last night. That's why I didn't text you back. These women will they will say whatever the fuck that they want to, because there's no repercussions, because they know that whatever the fuck that they say to you, unless you're a Chad or a Tyrone or whatever, but more than likely, a woman can even, I've said this before, a woman can tell a man, yes, I was fucking Chad this morning before I came here. And most dudes will still just be fucking happy they're on a date with that woman.
Yeah.
I mean, like, men don't have any real leverage anymore. I mean, most men don't have leverage. Not in general, but like most men don't have any leverage. So, like, yeah, for a man to even get a date, for him, he, like, as Jay said, is like he's happy. Like, thank fucking God, I got a date. Because at least he can go with friends and brag and say, look, I got a date tonight, bro. You know, I got something going on with my life. You know,
or he at least, I mean, he at least has the validation.
Yeah. That's true.
At least he, I mean, because a lot of guys, they're so deprived of any sort of female validation or companionship. And this, and I'm gonna tell me if I'm wrong on this, right? Men get accused of being sexually, like, we're just all about sex and all this other stuff, right? But in a lot of these cases with a lot of these men, especially these lonely men, these 65%ers of types of men, they would just be happy with a genuine hug, or a woman holding their hand, or just a woman rubbing their back. Like, most men are so deprived of that. If he were just to get that would be the first hug, the first hand holding, or whatever that he's had in a very long time. It's actually women who hold sex on a much higher esteem, because a man could actually fuck a woman and the sex isn't great or even really good, and he'll be fucking happy about it. But if a woman has a sexual encounter that isn't fucking 12-inch squirting everywhere, fucking Chad spitting on her, all this other type of shit, if it's just some regular sex, so woman, she's more than likely not going to be into it, because she's had all the experience. So I would argue that women are a lot more these super sexually charged creatures towards a Chad than men nowadays are, because most men, again, if they just get a kiss or a handhold or just something, then that would hold them over for like a few weeks. But anyways, I'm ranting.
Yeah. That's true.
And does anyone want to talk to Pyramid or no? Are you down for that debate, Jay, or what?
Sure. I'm fine as long as sure.
All right, we'll show the video.
And I'm interested to hear Pyramid.
Yeah, let's do it.
Pyramids. I like Pyramid. I like him. I'm interested to hear his theory.
What's up, Pyramid? Let's go, dude.
I have a theory. It's not demographics or oofy doofy, I promise.
I don't care what it is, buddy. Go ahead and tell us what it is.
Okay. So I
what
have
it
a
is, buddy.
theory. So I'm gonna upload a video. So I don't know if people have been watching my streams, but I've been angrily ranting over the last few days of like, why were boomer women such?
You're kind of quiet, my dude.
Hello?
You're kind of quiet.
Wait, just a minute. Fuck.
Yeah, get your mic close to your mouth or something. I know what you're gonna do, but
yo, hello?
Is that better?
Yeah, you're better, a lot better.
Okay. So I have a theory. So I don't know if you watched my streams. I took it down, but like I've been angrily ranting over the last few days. Like, I mean, for real, like, why were boomer women such sluts? Like, boomer guys, they were having sex with lots of women and stuff like that. I mean, you guys will disagree, but I have a hunch that in ancient times, men didn't have sex with tons of women. Like, you know, yeah, some rich Arab warlord would maybe have sex with like 4 women at most. I mean, even that was rare, like over his lifetime. I know some fundy Muslims, like one of them had 2 wives, but it's like 4 was very rare. But, you know, I think a lot of men in the olden days, they, you know, died of virgin, or some of them had like maybe one sexual encounter, maybe 2 if lucky. But boomers, like, they had an unnaturally high amount. Like, they did like threesomes, shit like that. And I have a theory. I mean, I'll get to my theory, but so I think AIDS is like your body punishes you when you do unnatural sex acts. You know, like sticking dicks up the ass. You know, in case you didn't know, this poop is dangerous. That's why you don't eat poop. It has germs. And then also, I think your body punishes you if you have sex with like hundreds of women. So you know, so I have a theory. So what I don't understand is my dad. He looks like Gene Shalit. Do you know who Gene Shalit is?
I don't actually.
Look him up. Just look up an image or show him to the audience.
Should I? Or
yes. Show what Gene Shalit looks like to the audience.
How do you
Gene? It's like Gene and then Shalit, SHALIT. Shalit. Yep. And then like show him to the audience.
He was a journalist, right?
Yeah. Show a picture. Yeah. Show it to everyone. Do a screen share.
Let me pull up a good picture of this guy. Oh my fucking god! How did your dad make it?
Well, show the picture of Gene Shalit to everybody.
Yeah,
and then,
let me pull it up. So
yeah.
Save it first and pull it up.
Just for emphasis, it's just funny to have it up.
Fuck! What the fuck? Get back to the actual meme. Where's the picture at? The fuck! I know I saved it. There it is. Found it. Oh man. Well, here's his dad.
Yeah. He looked, I mean, not exactly like that, but he looked kind of like that. But you know, he got with Puerto Rican baddies. You know, I mean, I saw him, like, it was in the 80s. And then it wasn't just guys like him. It was like other like doofuses were with these hot women. And here's what made no sense. Like, you know, during boomer times, you had like hot supermodel women hitchhiking across country and just getting into random cars. Like, you know, 1, that's dangerous. She could get raped. And 2, you know, I mean, look, you know, even if some Russian supermodel just drove up in a car and said, "Hey, Pyramid, do you want to ride?" I would say no. Like, what the fuck? Is she a serial killer or something? But like, boomer women just got in cars randomly. So I have a theory. Believe it or not, I mean, when my dad was in his 20s, he used to do cocaine. So yeah, I mean, imagine. I mean, I guess he has the nose for it. But so I have a theory.
Does.
You think?
The nose.
Okay, you.
So you think with boomer women, the reason boomer men had easy sex could have been more nefarious. They were the drug dealers. Like in the 80s, people did a fuck ton of drugs. So you think some women were getting with boomer men because they supplied them drugs? You know, I'm not saying my dad was like a pimp or anything, but you know, he even admitted when he was like a teen, he did cocaine. So what if, with those Puerto Rican baddies, they didn't even speak fucking English? What if they just kind of got with him, partied with him because he had cocaine? You know, I mean, because probably somebody who does cocaine would have some cocaine on them. So I wonder if the reason boomers it was so easy to meet women back then is it wasn't, they had social skills or they were alpha. They just had drugs and the women were drug addicted. A lot of pimps will get their stable of whores addicted to crack. You know, because then they'll do anything for it. And, you know, when you're on drugs, you do things that you normally wouldn't do, like have sex with people you normally wouldn't have with. So, you know, it's just a schizo rant. But you think that could be, and also what didn't make sense is like whatever boomers did, like Steve Hoka talks about this. It's like they could just take a blues guitar, start playing it without any formal music education, and they would make it big, or just, you know, so I wonder how they do that. I think it must have been the drugs or something. So, you know, I'm just being schizo, but what do you think?
Oh man, this is a long that was a long theory, but I guess like it happens today. Like women will still fuck the drug dealer for the free drugs. Whether it be weed or otherwise. So there's no reason. I'm not saying it happened en masse back in the day, but it certainly was.
I think it might have actually happened en masse. You think? It just doesn't make logical sense. How does a guy who looks like Gene Shalit get all these Puerto Rican baddies?
Well,
and my dad used to
also-
drive a garbage truck. He used to drive a garbage truck, so he didn't even have money. So imagine Gene Shalit driving a garbage truck and all these Puerto Rican baddies saying, "Oh, ay papi," as he's driving his garbage truck.
Well,
how's that fucking possible?
I would say for the Gene Shalit guy, I think what's probably going on is JBW, but
No, I'm saying my dad looked like Gene Shalit. I'm not saying Gene Shalit. I don't know how many women the actual guy Gene Shalit fucked. I'm just saying my dad looks like Gene Shalit.
No, I'm speaking for the Gene Shalit guy. I don't know if your guy, I'm your father. I don't know if he was banging a whole bunch of women.
More than I did.
Well, I don't know if he was banging ethnic women. I don't know.
Yeah, he was. He said he lost his V card kind of early, maybe around 19-ish. So
I think there's some JBW going on, but if for other,
well, my dad looks ethnic as fuck though. Like I'm Sicilian, so Sicilians kind of look Arab looking or Latino looking. He did not look. I mean, he's white. I mean, obviously, but it's like he didn't look blonde, blue eyed. He looked kind of ethnic white.
I think I know what it is. So before I would say before the 2010s, the looks threshold was not as high as it is compared to now.
But I don't think women were drooling over Gene Shalit, though. I don't think Gene Shalit was the thing. Maybe in the 80s was it the thing, but I really don't believe it was.
Wasn't he famous?
No, of course not. My dad wasn't famous.
Did he have a big social circle?
I mean, oddly, yes. I mean, but I don't know. Or no, he didn't. No, he didn't really, actually.
Okay.
Hold on. When you mention drugs, that technically falls under money because drugs is a resource you obtain with money. So that
No. But my dad probably, like, he probably would just go to parties, snort some coke, and he would bring some home with him. Like, it's not like he was El Chapo here. I mean, he drove a garbage truck. So I mean, yeah.
I think in these situations, when we talk about men having this type of success, I think it's important to obviously it's important to know the looks level of, and Chaos, you touched something very important. You said, at the time that your father Pyramid was having the success, this was before the advent of Instagram and social media and dating.
I know, but I think a guy who would look like Gene Shalit would still be incel even before social media. I just, and especially if he drives a garbage truck. I mean, like, come on, I mean, he would even dress like a garbage man.
You also have to consider. You have to also consider that there really was not much career shaming back then either.
Like, how far back are we talking?
He's a boomer, so probably in the 80s. Like, he would be in his 20s in the 80s, I would guess. Everyone was doing drugs in the 80s too.
There wasn't any career shaming, so his specific career wouldn't really make a difference.
I think so with these types of situations, I think it's not just important to know the looks level of the man, but it's also important to know the looks level of the women that he's getting at.
Baddies. I'm telling you, baddies. And it's not just my dad, but like, it was like in other cases too. You had like the like Woodstock and shit. Like, women were like they were getting in cars, fucking random men, like hitchhiking across the country, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
So I mean, we can go down this track. I mean, to me, this isn't necessarily a theory. I mean, they did a lot of drugs back then. They didn't have social media. I mean, it was just a lot. The times were a lot different. I'm not saying that this isn't a decent thought, but I wouldn't call it a theory. People did a lot of drugs, and drugs allowed women to do a lot of crazy shit, right?
That they would not normally do. Like, I think you'd have to be like as high as a kite to
that's
want to
not
fuck Gene Shalit.
Pyramid. That's not a. I'm great, but I'm just saying that's not really a theory.
But no one talks about in the manosphere how drugs influence women to fuck people they wouldn't normally do.
Because it's an obvious thing.
Well, to me it wasn't. I mean, but then when you think about it, it sort of is. But like, you know, it's just people reminisce like, oh, why did the boomers have it so easy in dating? People think like, oh, it's lack of social media, or women were more traditional. No, but I actually think drugs had a factor in it, because like, look, in the 1920s,
I hear what you're saying, but you're acting as if you discovered fire. Like, this isn't.
No, but I think I have, because it's like, look, in the 1920s, you think women were like hopping in random cars, fucking men who look like Gene Shalit, and if they didn't speak English, you think they would fuck a guy who didn't speak the same language as them? No, that's what was odd in the 60s. So I think drugs had an influence, like, you know, and I don't know, maybe it's a stretch, but I think it's much more brutal being a female drug addict than a male drug addict. Here's why.
Wait, Mystery, do you? I'm sorry, but to be honest with you, Mystery, and this is all up to you. It's your stream, bro. But what's the Rom Will? Because I thought he had like a thing. I don't know, man. I'm just kind of
I'm kind of lost. I'm kind of lost too, Pyramid. Because like, what do you? I'm kind of lost because like, what exactly are you? You said you had a theory, and then you said you had a.
Then you want to debate, and then it's just
said you wanted to debate with Jay, and then I'm like, okay, what's up with that? And I'm just lost.
Well, my theory is that, you know, drug use made it easy for boomers to have sex. They would have sex with women they normally wouldn't have because they were addicted to. No, but the element I have is the women were hooked on drugs, like they were hooked on like LSD, meth, crack. You know.
I mean, like, okay, like,
is there drugs? You're saying it's like you coming on the stage talking about, well, the theory of relativity. I cracked the code. It's like we already understood that already.
No, but the element though is you think women were fucking these men not because they want to, but they were addicted to drugs that they had to get their next fix.
We agree.
We understand that.
We understand it. We're just you're all we're saying is Pyramid. Just because you understood it and it's a new concept to you does not mean that most people haven't already came to that conclusion.
Look, let me wait, Pyramid. Are you
yeah, I'm here.
Is part of the are you saying this was happening like on a very huge scale?
Yes, I think it was. I think a lot of boomer women were addicted to drugs that they would do anything for their next fix. You know what I'm saying? Like a drug addict will do anything for drugs. They will have sex with random people. They will.
Yes, all you have to do was watch. There was this movie, the Johnny Depp movie called Blow back in the day. Like look, man. I mean, I appreciate you coming. I personally, Mystery was a Ron Wills video done because that was a lot more.
It wasn't done yet. It wasn't done yet.
I mean, if you don't mind, I mean, it's like I said, man. It's up to you. It's your stream.
Yeah, I'll bring it back up again.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I didn't know. I was like just wondering what he wanted to talk about. He's like, he came on here and just kind of started spouting a bunch of stuff. I'm like, okay, well, all right, dude. Well, keep going with the Ron Will video.
Pyramid, he wants you to go back. He wants you to go back to the lab and kind of redraw your theory or reformulate your theory.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not really a. I mean, it's not really a theory though. It's just more. It's something that everybody kind of knew already.
It's like an observation, but it's you observed what was going on, but like I wouldn't call it a theory. You know, like.
But no one seems to talk about it.
You know, no one talks about it because it's like self-evident, right? Like people who are addicted to drugs.
We know it already.
But I'm saying in the boomer era,
chat lights and chats. There's like a lot of them are just normal looking dudes. And they still, you know, use their drugs as leverage. Normal I think dudes. It's a resource. It's money. Falls under money.
Yeah, but I think in the boomer times, the reason that boomers had it so easy is because of the element of drug addiction. They had a mass group of women, mass addicted to drugs.
Yes, we completely.
But how come the manosphere doesn't talk about it?
Because we're not in that era no more. We got it. It was a Pyramid. It seems as though you get fixated on the whole boom. Like you're fixated on an era that is not now. Bro.
Yes, I'm absolutely fixated with it because how were men having more sex than men in the ancient?
You already know why. But we're
I
not.
know, I do, but it fascinates me. It fascinates me that
right,
like,
but maybe I don't know. Go and watch some movies from the '60s or something. I don't fucking know. Watch some. I don't know, man. We're not there.
Pyramid. I'll put you this pyramid. I don't.
The simplest explanation.
Pyramid. I don't have time for this shit. Okay, dog.
Okay, I'll stop talking about it. I'll zip it.
I'm glad you came on, dude. I'll let you on later on. I'll put you in the back. Okay, I'll be back. I'll put you in the back.
I'm sorry because
I'll put you on ice. I'll put you on ice real quick. Okay, there you go. I'll put you on ice. I'll bring you back on later on, buddy. Okay. All right. So you got Alaskan Steppers. You're new. What do you want to talk about, my dude?
I was just trying to about the the black boomers and stuff like that. They just don't understand the.
Oh, you're talking about this black boomer?
Yeah, they don't understand. They're so out of touch. Go ahead, finish.
I'm engaged with them. Okay, what were you talking about? The average guy,
okay. You were talking still. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, okay.
Well, I had the video going at the same time.
My bad. Just continue.
So you go ahead and talk, man. Go ahead and talk. Yeah, spit your facts.
I'm an average-looking guy. I try talking to females on my campus and stuff like that, and it just every time I try to we're talking. I'm trying to not be overly aggressive, super aggressive. I'm a blunt person, so but I asked them on a date, sort of like a coffee, to get some coffee, and they're like, oh, suddenly I'm engaged or have a boyfriend or something like that, and this shit just pisses me off every time. I'm like, why the fuck are you talking to me then? It just doesn't make sense to me.
How tall are you?
Like 5'10".
Okay, and how old are you?
21 right now. I just turned 21.
And you're a normie, right?
A low tier normie, probably. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. So you're saying that they say that you have a boyfriend as soon as you offer them coffee.
Yeah, it's just to just I just don't get it. I'm like,
well, I mean, and is this in person?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, more than likely, and were you were you being funny and entertaining them? Were you giving them a good conversation?
Yeah. At first, I thought that's how it started off. We were talking for a good 15 minutes, something like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, probably in that case, it was either one of two things, and then we could watch, because I definitely want to watch more of the video, but one of two things, at least in my opinion. The first thing would be they weren't interested in you, and you were giving them that validation. You probably were giving them a conversation. You were probably kind of carrying the load of the conversation, making them laugh, all this other shit. So they probably were enjoying you, but obviously once you tried to convert it to something romantic, they opted out because oh shit, he actually wants to date me, right? Emergency. Or because you offered them coffee and not something, like a big dinner date or something a little bit more extravagant, basically you didn't buy in big enough. You know what I mean? Because a coffee, because depending on how attractive you are. So for example, if you're a guy who's 6'3" and you're a Chad light, you can get away with a coffee date. If you're Chad, you can get away with them obviously trying to come over. But if you're Chad light, then maybe a coffee date or something like that. But if you're a normie, the lower you are on the SMV scale to them, the higher you have to go in regards to what type of date that you're taking them to. So if
down payment, my dude.
Right. So you wouldn't have. So if you said, "Hey, let's go to Disneyland on me," then you would have had a much better chance of something happening than the coffee. The coffee is for. And I'm not saying this is for you specifically, but for a normie, a coffee is too low of a buy-in for most women to concede with.
Understand? Yeah, but I take the advice of my parents. They're like, "Oh, all you have to go do is just talk to them." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And this as well, which probably hinted my social ineptitude, right? Oh, you take care of your business now, you'll have success later. That's always what they've been saying to me, and I took that shit to heart. I'm not feeling it.
Look, the best time to have success is at your age now. So.
Disneyland on the first date, bruh. You killing me with that shit, bruh.
Yeah, I'm using that. I'm not saying to do it. I'm just using that as an example of
it would not surprise me if some chicks fucking ask for it though. It wouldn't surprise me at all nowadays, man. We got Dark Cell and Bad username in the back. I'll let them in later. I just want to get to this video real quick.
That's the only way. Practice, practice, practice. But see, a lot of guys come up with some stuff, or you thinking some stuff you don't know.
You don't
and then
know.
talk. Hey,
You don't know.
like even the high piece. You can say hi to a woman. She might have a wedding ring on. You ain't trying to get her. She could be physically ugly to you, or she can be beautiful. You don't limit it. You get to the point where you're personable. And don't say that, oh, well, you know, I'm introverted. I'm introverted too, and I can talk to anybody. I am. Introversion just means your power comes from within. But if I see somebody, I can still be polite. Sometimes just being polite, sometimes like, oh, excuse me, something like that. You know, that's how you develop it, through experience. But see, that's hurting a lot.
I still don't know who is this man's target audience. Fucking
Yeah.
autistic retards. So
Who are they?
Who the fuck he's talking to? Like,
You know what I find? You know what I find? Like, and I kind of joined. I joined this chat after you started this video. So if I make a point, a talking point that someone said already, forgive me or just cut me off.
Yeah, I got you, man.
I mean, but I find it so interesting that a lot of these dating coaches or red pill coaches, whatever they want to call themselves, like they're middle aged. These are guys like I don't even think they're even active in the dating market anymore. And
They aren't. No fucking way they are, dog.
And I'm sure it's been years since they've been active in the dating market. And I mean, there have been some very important things that have happened since these guys were in the dating market. We know about the effect that technology and social media and dating apps have had on the dating market. So, and these guys, they were active in the dating market before those things came along. So it's crazy. It's like almost like the blind trying to lead the blind. You know what I mean? So
A lot of guys, because we live in a culture. I'm gonna tell you what, part of the issue is the culture we live in. People don't have to engage. People going on dates, they in their phones. I mean, come on. If you're on a date, man, I will say this: if you go on a date with a woman, only reason you need to be in your phone is if somebody calls you. In fact, I would say look, here's the thing. You go on a date. If you got an emergency call, put it on do not disturb, allow calls that are from somebody you know might have an emergency, somebody close. Other than that, stay off of there. It's just that simple. And focus on the person. Even if on a date, even it's not even about sex, focus on the person. Because really, when you're on a date, you getting to know the person anyway. You seeing what type of social skills they got. And then if it don't work out, it don't work out. Hey, you know, you have a nice evening. Okay, fine. You know?
If it don't work out, though, you got fucking taken for a ride, my dude. You lost your fucking money, my dude. What happened to your ass, dog? It's over.
I think it's funny earlier how he tried to pin the blame on men when a girl was looking at their phone, calling the men disinteresting.
Yeah, that's true. That was some pretty true shit there. I didn't realize that. Yeah, good catch. He's like, it's your fault she's in her phone. What the fuck? Like, not my fault, dog. Nah, she just a bitch. It's a whole different story, dog.
All these damn boomers always just blame men, and like it's like, oh, what were you doing wrong? It's like, what
right?
Society
It's the same fucking a dog and pony show every time with these motherfuckers, dog. Okay, well, if it's like a fucking flow chart, it's like, okay, did something go wrong? Okay, is this the man's fault? What did the man do wrong? What the fuck? Like, come on, man. Like, is there ever any situation where a woman actually fucking gets like blamed for anything, dog? Like, with these motherfuckers in their mind, like, it's always the man's fault. Every single thing is the man's fault.
Do you believe, Mystery, that women? Two questions. Do you believe that women have agency, and do you think that these men believe that women have agency?
Of course, they have agency, but the problem is that men don't. I think Jack Nickelback perceived a level of agency that men have that women don't have. It's perception, though. But yeah, these people believe that men have absolute 100% agency, and the women have almost zero agency, or that women have an extremely low amount of agency. Like, these people actually legitimately believe in like the feminist narrative that like women, because of patriarchal expectations, have been oppressed, therefore don't have agency because their agency has been taken from them by the patriarchy and all that crap. They actually believe all that shit. They actually like somehow inherently believe all of it, even though they don't really believe it all of it. It's weird.
Right. So my whole thing is that if they believe that women because the only way that you can truly just blame the man for the woman have the just for this example, the woman having her phone out, then the only reason why she has her phone out is purely because of the man and not because she has her own agency and there's just another man in her phone, or she just being because the thing about it is you can actually make her laugh, you can be interesting, you can be engaging, but she could still be fucking rude as fuck. She could still have a Chad or a Tyrone in her phone who she's talking like. Still, those things are not mutually exclusive, right? So my whole thing about it is this: if these men are acting as if these women don't really have any agency, and everything that she does is because of what you do, or because of her circumstances or whatever, then it doesn't make too much sense to get into a relationship with a woman who doesn't have agency, because her hypergamy will always kick in. It doesn't make sense to get into a relationship with a woman to where if another higher status guy comes into the picture, she will have no choice but to cheat because she doesn't have any agency. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would say, honestly, on the agency question, I probably answered that question wrong. I actually don't believe that men or women have agency, believe it or not. I'm a determinist at the core, so I don't believe. For me, it's more or less a matter of like, these people are simply just, they're acting on their instincts and biology and all the other external factors that will let them be who they are. So, even with women, it's like a matter of like, yeah, they're just hypergamous by their very nature. They have a nature that's the way they act. Men have a nature that's the way they act. And it seems like what we're trying to do here, that we're trying to like pigeonhole men into like a female standard of like, okay, well, this is how women expect you to behave, but it's like that's not the way men naturally behave. But we have to like pigeonhole you back into a standard of like, oh, this is how women want you to behave, so you have to behave this way. And it's like, well, that's not how fucking men actually behave, though. It's bullshit. It's like, you're trying to put a square peg into a round hole. It's not going to work, obviously. So let's do some more.
Get used to talking in the real world. And if you got a woman, right? If you got a woman, you meet a woman, even if you meet her online, only texting y'all need to be doing is like trying to figure out where you're gonna go.
Man, this man, he's so fucking lost, bro. Like, dog, like texting game is a huge part of like most women are like, if he can't text me well, I don't even want to talk to him. Like, like you got to get past the texting game as well. Like, there's a whole, I don't like these like PUA coaches, but there's even a guy who does the whole channel about how you text a woman, which I'm not saying it's a skill you can't acquire per se, but it's all it comes down to is like some women are like so big into fucking just idea of like texting me all the time that like if you can't text them well, if you're really inconsistent with texting, they won't talk to you. They won't even bother talking to you, dude. So like, nah, dude, he's so lost, dude. Nah, I don't even believe him for a second here, dude.
He's disconnected.
Yeah, he sure is.
And say, okay, go ahead. Seriously. Because I don't get into long text, even with friends. I don't get into long text.
Because you're old, bro. Like most young people are like millennials, Gen Y, and then Gen Y, or then Gen Z, and parts of Gen X. We're all big into texting because texting is more convenient than talking. Like it is depending on what you're doing. Like if you're trying to have a long drawn out conversation, it's probably easier to talk. But if you're just trying to like convey something really quick, yeah, texting is really simple, dog. Like I kind of get his information here. Like okay, yeah, you don't get into long text conversations, but like depending on what you're talking about, you can convey a lot of information in text form in a very condensed form. It's not a matter of just like sending off like a 1,000 fucking word text to somebody. But yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Yeah.
I'll be like, I might text a few things and I'm like, okay, let's meet here, let's talk here or something. Well, if it's that important, don't really like it other than for that. You got to learn to talk and you got to practice. There's no magic. And then what to say, what type of conversations to bring up. Like somebody recently, same person who did the inappropriate statement on a Sunday. Yeah, it was inappropriate. Don't ever do that with me. Want to know, well, what kind of conversation? I don't know. Every woman is different. That's why you practice.
What? Then like, Somebody got something in the background here, but I'm not sure what that is. But what's the point? Like the practice is kind of weird then, because like if every woman is different, then I can never truly anticipate or practice what's Like, I get it. You can somewhat like practice will definitely keep you safer. But at the same time, though, it is kind of like at the end of the day, it seems like a cope to me because it's like, okay, like just practice, bro, just practice. But you can never truly anticipate what she's gonna say, bro. So you gotta practice for every single situation possible, bro. So, okay,
Right. It's like,
okay.
right. And I mean, look, just the fact that he said, listen, just the fact that he said every woman is different. Now, obviously, you're gonna have it's like a bell curve, right? So you do have some women who are different, but the vast majority of women are pretty much the same. They like the same shit. Ask a woman who her favorite rapper is, she'll more than likely say Drake. Ask a woman what her favorite hobbies are, she'll more likely say trying out and do new foods, traveling. Women, for the most part, say, and most men are kind of are similar, but you have more men who are different than women who are different. So the fact
Men are
so the
more
fact that he's say it again.
Men are more individualistic. Women operate in a hive mind, sort of.
Yeah.
I agree. I actually wanted to say that
what?
I think women get their personalities by osmosis. So like they don't really actually
I love that. I love
whatever
that.
group they're around, they just like conform and just become that.
Women overall are collectivists, men are individualists. It's always been like that. That's why men argue, and that's why we start the wars and we start fights, because we think of all the individual, and I'm talking about in general. So like think of every hobby and every interest you've ever had. There's like 100 different subgenres and subcategories of that specific topic. I mean, just look at beer, for example, like beer,
craft beer, a bunch of fucking microbreweries and shit.
Yeah, dude, men created that. Men created everything, and I'll say it. I'll say it like we're boasting about it, right? Men create everything, but like when you think of all the ridiculous categories of everything you've ever loved, men create it because we disagree on everything. That is exactly why that happened. But of course, when it comes to women just attach themselves to whatever is, gonna get them the
new popular thing at the end of the day, right? Whatever's popular, whatever's gonna get them the most social points, that's what they're gonna latch on to.
Yeah, exactly. I think Face and LMS said they operate on group think.
Yeah, group think very
group think.
Men built civilization to make women feel more comfortable. That's literally why this is here. I think most men could live in a van or in the wilderness if women weren't, so needy.
Who said it? Who the hell said it? Was it which comedian said it? He basically said like if man could get pussy in a cardboard box, he would do it. At the end of the day, right? He has to have a house and a.
Chris Rock was it Chris Rock?
Yeah, it was Chris Rock.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
It might have been him. It might have been him.
It was Chappelle. It was Chappelle. Chappelle said that.
Chappelle said that. Chappelle said that. Yeah, like if man could get pussy in a cardboard box, he'd be doing it, dog. But he can't because women expect more out of him and expect to have a big ass house and a big ass car or a nice car and a bunch of money and going to a club every fucking weekend or some shit. So yeah.
Hey, you know what, Mystery? One day, maybe we could do this one day. We can do some Chris Rock, show some Chris Rock clips or snippets.
Hey,
because he's when I think back on his career, even going back to the 90s, like he said a lot of black pill things that you
Dude, a lot of these comedians from fucking Black Pill, dog. What are you talking about?
I think they were more so red pill than black pill to be fair.
Okay,
but
yeah.
I was gonna say, but here's the thing about the whole cardboard box thing, and this kind of goes to a greater point. If women were more open to dating on their level and working with men on their level, both men and women will be much better out financially. And so for example, take your average single man. Your average single man is working a whole lot. And if he is actually trying to date, he is spending, and we talked about this with the whole Reed Waffles thing. He's spending a lot of resources and time and energy and effort trying to date women with very, very little in return. So you're really, it's like, more times than not, it's either a waste of time where you're getting very, very little. So out of, like we all know what that is, right? It's like a fucking treadmill. Your average woman who's single is more than likely struggling on her own, unless she's on OnlyFans or some shit. But she's not on OnlyFans. She's a decent woman. She's more than likely, working a whole lot, sure, she might get some dating and free food and Chad dick ever so often, right? Every Tuesday and Thursday. But if these two people who are on the same level, a man who's around a 6 and a woman who's about a 6, if they were to date and live together, that man will be able to go a lot further, be able to utilize his energy elsewhere into other endeavors, and that woman wouldn't be fucking struggling and wouldn't have to be working. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this. It's what's funny about the whole cardboard box thing is that like a lot of women, because they have this all or nothing attitude with their lifestyle, it's like either I'm gonna date a man who can, it's like one of two things, and I'll land with this. Either I'm gonna date a beta bucks man who's gonna take me out on trips every other month, every other week, or date a 9 out of 10 out of 10 Chad who fucks me wanting to buy me a fucking jumbo jack. It's like there's nothing kind of in between. It's like, why not just deal with a regular guy who can alleviate a lot of your fucking expenses? And then 5 or 6 years from now, once his business has gotten going, once his career's at a much better place, once your career's at a better place, you're in a much better position collectively. Most women are unable to do that.
Well,
because
go ahead.
Yeah, but no. You know what's gonna happen, Ro? You know what's gonna happen is more dudes are gonna be on the side of fuck you. I don't give a shit what happens to you at this point. Like, there's not gonna be any man that's gonna save these women when it comes to the end. So,
I mean, that's
cap, bro. That's cap.
It's not cap at all. The men in general are going. Have you not seen how like have any of you seen the recent? And I'm not saying that they're good at all because I think they're gay, but CNN literally just as now is getting into the whole.
No, I've seen it, but it's still cap though. So like,
what's cap? What is cap?
What are they getting into?
Men will still die for women.
What's cap is that okay? So are you referring to the 60% of men who are uninterested in dating?
No. Okay, so they're saying it in the wrong terms, but it's actually involuntarily dating. Yeah.
Okay, so what is it?
It's not voluntary.
It's not voluntary.
It's involuntary.
Okay, cool. Okay, so my question is this, right? If take your average or a slightly above average 32-year-old woman who is struggling, you don't think that she will be able to, in a relatively short amount of time, be able to find somebody who's going to fucking help her out?
Not in the coming years, no. Not in the coming years.
A woman will always have someone to take care of her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You realize there's going to be a civil war, and men will kill like the weaker men, and the weaker men are the men that are helping the women.
There ain't going to be no damn civil war.
Die.
Americans are too damn lazy to have a civil war.
I'm not sure. Yeah, before we keep going, I got to read this comment. I like this one here. The sellouts Kevin S and Fresh and Grits. Fresh and Grits got me kind of laughing here a little bit. I'm not even gonna read the whole comment. Okay, but let me address the Civil War comment. Like, could there be a Civil War? I don't know. Like, but the problem.
No, I'm not talking about incels versus shit. I'm talking about.
I'm just talking more or less even about like the whole dealing with politics, right? Like even that whole environment, right? Like. Half of America, not half, but a good portion of America is just too fucking fat, like to even bother to put on the body armor to even make it to a civil war.
And
so I'm not, a lot of them are too old, and then it's a matter of like I'm not even sure
why there isn't going
let me
to be.
Say something.
Yeah, go ahead, Dark. I would love to hear why.
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, cool. Liberals and most incel actually are very libertarian and or right wing. Most liberals don't even know what gender is. So, like, if it came down to it, I mean, the women are going to lose, the fags are going to lose, men are going to be where they're going to be, and that's the right wing libertarian, far right libertarians. The fact of the matter is that they will win, and what's going to happen is there's going to be complete turnover, and hopefully, when I say hopefully, I mean it's not going to happen, but in my mind, I won't be around to see it, but people, what?
How? Okay, so you're saying a couple things. So if you said it in the coming years, then you're now saying that you won't be here. So when is this happening?
Oh, I won't know because I'll be dead, but I know it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think It'll probably, if anything,
Are you telling me the liberals are going to win against the conservatives?
No. Okay, here's what I'm trying to say. Because first, I'm gonna go back to the original thing that you said. You said in the coming years, women are not.
Yes.
Okay.
In a decade, at least a decade, bro.
Wait. Stop right there. In a decade. So I'm not. Let me not get into your personal life here. But if you're saying within a decade, if you're not going to be here within a decade, let me not open up that can of worms, right? So, but here's the thing: is that ultimately there will, even in a decade, in 2033, there will still be more than likely simps or dudes who are going to be a safety net for a woman. Even then, there's not going to be a civil war in a decade, bro. Not in regards to this issue. Fuck no. That's not happening.
You may have something sort of like the Weimar period with if you guys are familiar with the Freikorps and all the maybe
the Brown Church versus the anti-fascist movement. Yeah.
But you're not going to have something like the Russian Civil War or the Spanish Civil War or hell, even the American Civil War. Or even for a more recent example, you can go to the 90s in Yugoslavia. You might have something like that where militias are running death squads and militias.
Like, what would be the so yeah? I mean, here's my whole thing, right? It's like most of these dudes who are disenfranchised, like these men, it's like the only civil war that's going to happen is on fucking Call of Duty. Most of these men are just. Most of these men, they're going to be at home.
Attacks are going to happen. Domestic terrorism is going to keep rising. Which is
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna agree partially with Darkcell here that I think that there's enough instability in the system to where enough, like, the problem with any type of anything really, that you don't necessarily need a huge percentage of the population to cause a lot of problems in the system.
Yeah,
you only need like 15-20% of a system to like fuck up, and then all of a sudden your whole system's fucked. So like it doesn't necessarily have to be every single boomer, Gen X, Gen Y, and Gen Z out on the street fucking fighting the whoever they're going to be fighting. It's like it could be a small portion of the population. Look at the American Revolution. Only a small portion of the colonists actually fought.
I understand, but here's the thing. So let's be honest here. 90% of the time, why are men usually fighting for at their core? For families. For families.
But it's not going to happen now.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But you're missing that. So, but here's my point. Most men are not going to go out and risk their lives just for the sake of just them. More times than not, when a man does risk his life, they're usually risking their life for somebody that they love. Usually.
Usually, yeah.
So because most young men do not have that, they would just when the shit hits the fan, which I don't even know what the fuck that looks like, they're just going to be at the 99% of men. They're just going to be at the house. They're not engaging whenever this hypothetical civil war. It's not. That's just not a thing. I mean, I'm
sorry, but I gotta disagree on that.
Okay, go ahead, Dark. Though, yeah, I
gotta disagree on that.
Go ahead,
bro, dude. Not only are dudes who are single like myself would kill a fucking faggot or kill a woman, we 100% are going to be doing that, and it's gonna happen. I don't give a fuck.
Dark Cell, hold on, Dark Cell. You gotta watch the language too much, but don't go too crazy here, buddy. Okay, I like free speech, but don't go too crazy. All right.
Sorry, I'm gonna kill the groomers. Can I say that?
Who's the groomer?
Might be a little too much right there.
Oh my god, dog!
You're gonna kill them in your dreams.
Just say in Minecraft. And we'll be
Minecraft.
Yeah.
So Dark, really quickly. Let me ask you this question then. Cool. So what has stopped you from doing anything so far?
I don't know. I'm drinking right now, so that probably stopped me right now.
Hey, you're drinking?
Like most Americans.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
If this is what you want to do,
you guys against violence?
No. Dark.
I just want to know what you have done to stop Antifa and all these other fucking.
Dark. I'm just okay.
Mainstream.
Wait. Dark. So, like, I'm just asking, right? Because you came.
I am, right? Okay.
No, I know. I'm fine. We're just having a discourse, right? So I'm just asking you, what has stopped you from doing anything thus far?
Because I like drinking and jerking off.
At least he's honest, right? Fuck it, dude. I gotta get the man.
He's the man.
if you're saying though that I'm like the version of what you think is not going to go out and do what I said what I'm gonna do, and what others are gonna do, then you're
Most men are
completely wrong.
I mean, I will say this in Dark Cells,
Because you're not gonna like change you're just gonna say most incels are gonna sit on their ass and let themselves die, or they're gonna off themselves or some other shit, right?
I think most won't participate because if you look at the current enrollment rates for the military, they're at an all-time low.
Yeah, it's like
The military too. We deserve to get invaded, is what I'm saying.
Time
We
out,
deserve
time out.
it.
What? Maybe I'm slow here. What?
Are we all in the U.S. here?
I'm in the U.S.
Alaskan separatists. Yeah, I think we're all U.S. there. Yeah.
Okay, we deserve to get invaded. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. Can I wait? Just maybe I'm slow here. You're talking about like a war. Who is this? Maybe I missed it. Who is this potential war taking place between? I don't understand.
Well, it depends. It depends. The scenario is either a civil war or a world war, as in we have to deal with someone else outside of it doesn't matter though. Like if it's civil war, then fuck everybody but me and my fellow man, honestly, who I can at least recognize as my fellow man. As in, I'm probably going to be on the side of the Republicans, to be completely honest with you.
Okay, fair
But
enough.
if it came to like world war, then fuck it, let them in, because I want to see all the women die.
Wow. Is this is race involved in this metaphorical?
Oh wow, really? Are you really bringing race in here?
No. Wait, sir. I'm just asking. Wait. Hold on, Dirk. You created the scenario.
Yeah, but what does that have anything to do with being invaded? It has nothing to do with race.
No, I'm asking you. You're talking about this metaphorical war where you're killing. You're doing this. I'm just asking if race is involved in this war that you've concocted in your fucking head.
I don't think so. I don't. I'm not.
If the answer is no, then no. I'm just asking.
I don't think so.
There's no race involved. Why would you think there's race?
Because there are some. I'm not saying it's you, but there are some people who in their head they have a metaphorical war, and it is about race.
Yeah,
are you talking about like the outright? Are you referring?
We can't act like those people don't exist.
I mean, if we're gonna be honest here, these lines appear to be being drawn. Like, if I had to throw a civil war anyway, because Tim will go crazy about the civil war, guys, civil war coming, guys. Oh my god, civil war! But like, what's that?
Is it because I brought up civil war that you think it's about race?
He's gone, but I don't think so. But no, my point is that if I had to draw the lines for a quote unquote civil war, it would probably be more like ideological than it would be racial. Even if
that's what I was thinking.
Now those lines might happen to have racial lines in them, but it wouldn't necessarily have to be a complete like, okay, well, we're on this side and they're on that side, and this is the way it's going to fall. I don't really know though. Who knows how the lines could be
drawn. The guy
drawn.
that was arguing with me was thinking I was talking about race because I said civil war.
It could end up like that, but I don't think it would be.
Even though civil war had nothing to do with race and
Most
had
people
more
in
to do with
America
being
are
in the
not
colonies
racist
together.
like that. It's usually just on like right wing forums and stuff like that online. But if anything, if a civil war does happen, it's going to look like the Troubles in Ireland, like, street gangs battling it out, militia units and stuff like that, bombings. It'll look something like that. Just maybe like won't be between like the Protestants and the Catholic Irish or something like that, Protestant Irish and Catholic Irish. It'll be something sort of similar to that, if you ever heard of the Troubles.
Whoever has control over the power has control over the war too.
And the leftists have control of the power, and the right wing aren't the right wing in quotations, aren't very right wing.
But when I say power, I also mean like supplies, electricity.
Well, it depends. I think there's a guy named What If Old Hess has done videos on this, and basically says that like the right has a pretty, at least historically, has a pretty good advantage when it comes down to civil wars, and if only because they control the food supply outside, because all the food has to come into cities. Like cities are not very self-sufficient in and of themselves. They require the outlying areas to supply them with food, water, people in general. Really, they aren't. I'm sure they have storehouses, but not nearly enough food to support a whole city for a long period of time. So and when you actually look for a city, it normally leans liberal, and if you can surround a city and just starve them out for a few fucking weeks or months, and you basically won the war. But
3 days, I think they have supply for 3 days.
Have you heard that? By the way, Dark Cell. See, you made Black. What was it? BPJ. You made him upset when he left. Nice.
I guess because he thinks I'm racist. Because
he's off. He's off crying. He's crying or upset. I don't know. But he got upset and left. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, but I don't know. Has anyone heard that one of the reasons why freeways are adjacent to or go through or are adjacent to inner cities is because if chaos ever broke out, then
the military could be sent in, right?
Huh?
The military could be sent in. That's why they built the highway system or the
Well, yeah, and the road and it can ensure that people cannot come in or cannot leave.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever? I don't know if anyone ever heard that before.
Yeah. Was that Thomas Jefferson that created that? Who was that created that highway system?
The White Eisenhower.
No, that was Eisenhower.
No, Eisenhower.
Dude, it was still fun.
Yeah, Eisenhower.
I actually have a suspicion that the left would win in a civil war.
No,
to be honest, I think that the left is more willing to go the extra mile and actually do something.
Yeah,
I think
for the last year or so, the right has been more homesteading and trying to get a fucking farmland and shit, which is cool and all, but the left has been how do we throw a Molotov cocktail at the fucking ice facility? You know what I'm trying to say? They're willing to do the work. AK, really?
What's up?
The only
No, because the left has guns too.
The left are the fucking gayest fucking thing.
Can I tell you a little bit of history on the Russian Civil War? Just a little bit. Due to the fact that the only reason why the White Army / they weren't called the White Army because they were white. It was just the thing, right? Because they were divided. They were literally made up of hardcore, monarchist, czarist, as they would call them back then, Orthodox Christians, some I guess you could say liberal, the Mensheviks, right? Those guys who were liberals. They were made up of all these different units, all vying for power in that little sphere. While the Red Army and the Reds were a united front under Trotsky, Lenin, and all those other guys, because they knew what it took to win. They didn't have all these different factions vying for power. They all right, they worked with them and then they executed them. That's how they work. They're extremely Machiavellian and pragmatic. The right is just not that way because we're we have to hear different opinions and and all this other
It's so weird because that's the exact opposite perception that I have of when you look at when I look at left wing politics, they have at least in America anyway, they have a very a big tent mentality, whereas we have so many factions with differing interests that whose interest would be first and foremost when it comes down to a revolution or a civil war, who would be the leading faction in that particular group, whereas the right tends to be more homogenous typically. And because of that, they have the ability to okay, well, we're all pretty much the same here, and we all have the same ideas in mind. Streams where it's too many chiefs, not enough Indians, right? Whereas the left, everybody thinks they're going to be the new leader of the revolution, or something like that. Whereas the right doesn't really have a problem of succumbing to authority per se, as long as the leader is competent and they're leading them to the right area, I suppose. So.
Yeah, as long as they're not being stabbed in the back by how you see I don't care if you like Trump or not, right? But he was stabbed in the back by his GOP.
Sure, yeah.
Main GOP people, he's literally just snakes. But that's the only thing I guess you could say that's stopping them. Plus, I guess you could say that also. I hate to bring up the word because it might summon him, but
Trump's not even right though.
Age demographics maybe as well, because most of the boomer cons are old, right?
Yeah, they're dying breed.
They're a dying breed. Yeah, you have some super far right guys but on the internet, but they're like not that many people.
Yeah.
Trump's not right. I would love if people stopped calling Trump right wing because he's not.
Yeah, I know. I understand he's not, but
I know he voted. I know he's going for like Republican, or he has and will if he has any chance, which he does not.
He's not. We know, but like in all intents and purposes, people believe he's right wing, so he's right wing, right?
One thing I would like to
he's right wing.
One thing I would like to is that the right compared to the left is not necessarily aggressive. The only time we've really seen them do anything aggressive in the past few years is the invasion of the Capitol.
Yeah, and that wasn't even aggressive if you look at the camera footage. They're like boomers on tour of the Capitol.
Like, whoa, are you guys seeing this? Jimmy, you seeing this? I'm in the Capitol, Jimmy.
Capitol.
Jimmy, I finally made it, Jimmy. He's like,
I was like, what the fuck is this?
These are a bunch of fucking old boomers walking. They just walking around, doing things. Like, all right, well.
When lefties spurg out, they're burning down entire cities. It's like, bro.
Jesus. Oh,
yeah, that's the truth there.
Like, I don't know where everybody's from here, but didn't they burn like in like 2020 or something like that before Jan 6? Like I think it was a year before. Burned down basically the entire almost a couple blocks in Washington D.C.
My downtown where I live, they were. I remember I was at work and literally we weren't getting any customers at my workplace because all the retarded leftists were burning shit down and protesting and breaking people's cars and all that bullshit, fucking up businesses. And I'm like, wow, great job, Democrats.
Oh my Lord.
Fun times.
Yeah, 2020 was fun. Yeah, very fun.
Left is more key to
2017 to 2020. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
It literally lasted for like 2-3 weeks. They even populated a whole part of the city. Like they don't have problem being violent compared to the right.
People are forgetting that some of those parts of the city were never actually rebuilt either. They're still fucked. Like it's like kind of like parts of
So I want to know why. I want to know why whenever I hear about school shootings or like shootings in general, why it doesn't happen to these protesters or whatever. Because I'll laugh my ass off if it ever did.
The elites use them as their foot soldiers. I don't. Okay.
Yeah, because I know it's fake. I know the schools, dude. The shootings are fucking fake.
They're not fake. People actually died.
They're fake as fuck, bro. If it was real, bro, they'd be shooting these fucking faggot ass LGBT and feminists and
dude, we're on YouTube.
Fucking protests.
No, bro, we're on YouTube, bro.
They don't ever do
Dark
it.
though. I know you're drunk.
Happens,
Dark though. I know you're drunk. I know you're drunk and you're cooming right now. My God, dog, you gotta go, buddy. Thanks for coming on, buddy boy. I'll let you on to some other point, dog. But my God, you're going crazy today.
Well, fuck the left.
All right, dude. There you go.
Don't say LGBT. Say
At least you left.
Don't say LGBT. Say
I don't really say it with the extra shit on the end of it, so I kind of avoid that shit. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck, dude. Jesus Christ.
That show's always unfiltered. That's just personality.
Yeah, he's always on chill.
But like, you gotta know.
I know what to say and how to say it sometimes. I know my area is the free speech zone, but I'm like, let me even I gotta tame my language sometimes. Like, fuck.
Oh my God. They can find you on the internet, like
they're like, yo, bro, we know where you live at, bro. Like, you gonna find your ass, dude.
Like,
oh man,
relax before you say that stuff. The feds are watching, bro.
Feds are always watching, bro. Especially my fucking channel. My fucking channel fucking safe, dude.
They're on the Discord too, probably. I don't know.
You're like, where the fuck you at, Brad? I see you over there at Burger King getting that hamburger, Brad. Like, okay.
Jeez.
FBI entered the chat right here, dude. Yep. Trip code. I am retard. Okay. The fuck that's supposed to mean, dog? They would be in a worse situation than we are now. I don't know what you even mean. Oh, there we go. Like if you think times are bad now, most women will self-delete after the Civil War is over or delete their captors. Gen Z women are not changeable, bro. 1,000 men to 1 woman will kill the right. They would be in a worse situation than where we are now. I, Diogenes, Maxer, disavow violence. I agree. I disavow violence too. I agree. We should be doing nothing here. We are a stream of peace. and love and passion. I have no problems or no qualms with the LGHTT community.
I love
I will
HGTV.
LGHTV. Oh my god. It's a fed op, but not fake.
It is a fed op. Like
they were paid. There wasn't a real left. Floyd wasn't even a suburban black dude.
I know he wasn't.
Yeah, well, look at this dude. Look at this dude, man.
Hey, you know what? This maybe Wednesday we gotta get into that whole bring up that Trump arrest thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, is that gonna happen or not? Is that gonna happen?
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I really I don't like it.
I don't know, man. It's getting a little. I'm not at first I used to be a Trump fan, but I'm like, I don't know. He's kind of like he's a shill, but he's a shill.
You
but
think
you
so?
know, he gave people a voice that didn't have a voice, so I kind of like him for that. But he just took the reins of other people like I guess you could call them paleo cons that, like the Pat Buchanans and all these other people, right? Were saying before that.
I don't know why. I don't know why Trump let Jared Kushner even close to the White House, bro. Like,
Dude,
what are you thinking,
he
bro?
doesn't know how to hire. He should take something out of Lenin's book, bro. I'm not a communist, but Lenin is smart as shit.
Yeah, I'm like, you gonna hire this fucking dude? Like this dude and your fucking daughter are gonna be the fucking people of the White House, bro? Are you fucking serious? Like,
and people call him a white supremacist, bro. What white supremacist marries their daughter off to a
the small hat? Yeah, what the fuck's going on with that shit,
makes
bro?
sense.
I'm like, it makes you wonder, bro. It's like, okay, dude, like
Israel wall to pray.
The small hat wall to pray off to the god. I'm like, what the fuck?
To pray to ball. I don't know, bro. It's over.
Oh man. Pray to ball.
Yeah, but they say the arrest could be happening this week, and even they say Trump himself even said that, came out and announced on his on his social app, Truth Social, I think it's called.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
He said, "Oh, there's a possibility I might be getting arrested soon." So they're saying if it happens, it could be taking place this week. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll
what is he getting arrested for?
I don't fuck if I know anymore.
I think it has something to do with the whole Stormy Daniels hush money case. I think that's what it's about.
But that's like he used his own personal funds for that. It wasn't even campaign finance funds. That's like what they're trying to connect the campaign finance funds to that shit. And it's like, look, dude, like I don't fucking know. They've been trying to go after this dude for the last fucking 3 years.
Yeah.
So I don't fucking know anymore.
That whole South SDNY, South District of New York, District Attorney's Office, they've been on his ass for years now. I think it's led by that lady.
Not on Epstein's ass though.
I forget the lady's name, who runs the district attorney's office up there in southern New York, but she's a household name. But yeah, Loretta Lynch. Is it Loretta Lynch? No, I don't know. I don't know, but yeah. So I think it's related to that Stormy Daniels hush money case. I think. So.
Oh my gosh, the porn star, bro. She's ugly as shit. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like, what? I feel like, these people are the first people to be like, oh, Russia doesn't have my freedom. It's like, bro, holy shit, are you guys stupid? It's the same way here. We're just better at hiding it.
Right.
Like, at least they're upfront about it, bro. At least Russia's like, yeah, we arrest the homosexuals. We don't play that, right? In these Arab countries, they're like, yeah. We are exactly like that. America's the only one to be like, oh, we're doing it for freedom and democracy and my Christian values. But the next thing you know, we're going over to Afghanistan and hoisting the gay pride flag. It's like, what?
It's like people forgot it. It's kind of weird because people forgot all about fucking Afghanistan, dog. Shit was so fucking embarrassing, bro. Like,
and the same people will be like, I'm not saying Russia is the best in doing the best in Ukraine, right? But we lost to people in flip-flops. Both times, Vietnam and Afghanistan and Iraq. Bro, we haven't won a war since World War II. Oh, well, actually, no, I'll give you Desert Storm, but they were, come on, the Iraqi
That barely
army.
counts, bro. We literally walked in that bitch, fucking took it
Yeah,
over, and then
yeah.
left. That wasn't even like a fucking war, bro.
No
Like,
war was over in a week.
Yeah, bro. The Iraqi army was so ass at that time due to like us kicking their ass 10 years earlier. They still didn't recover during that from that Desert Shield. I think that was
Desert Storm.
Operation Desert Shield. Yeah,
Desert
whatever.
Storm.
But we kicked their ass then with all of our allies, the coalition of freedom, gays, but the coalition of gay countries, Western gay countries. But it's like, that's nothing to really boast about. Like, you talk about a country with a old ass military equipment. Iraq was one.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just came off. Yeah, say something. My
Absolutely.
bad.
No, I was saying I agree.
a funny part about the Korean War is that I think we almost won that war, and then China fucking showed up and
Yeah,
fucking
China
just
came
fucking
up
just
with
Zerg rushed our asses, dog, and then we just fucking like got pushed all the way back, and then we got I think General MacArthur was
nuke
like, "Yo,
China."
bro, use the fucking nuke, bro," and he wouldn't use it.
And then
Pushed him
Truman
back to
was
the-
like, "Bro, relax, relax, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9." Like, it was hilarious. MacArthur was right.
Oh snap! We got let's see one of these red pill channels. Never mind. Forget it.
What's
Forget
going
it.
on,
Never
buddy?
mind.
Tell me
No, I
the
was gonna say,
news.
it was one of these red pill channels is gonna be going after pearly things. Never mind.
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
Who cares about these void grifters, man? Oh my gosh, I
The
can't
Marines
believe
still held
men-
up against the Chinese during the Korean War. I think they did. I think the kill death ratio was actually pretty damn high. I think there was so many of them coming across the border though, we just couldn't stop them. Like it was literally
Yeah.
a Zerg rush. It would have sent so many people it didn't matter. Like
Yeah, and they pushed us all the way back to the 38th parallel. I think that's where it finally solidified, right? Because that's where it is.
yeah,
now.
yeah. Well, they pushed us further back than that. Then we pushed them back,
Yeah.
back up, and then yeah.
Yeah, it was. Oh man, it was like, what the hell was going on? Imagine that. You're just like, oh, we're about to take the entire Korean Peninsula. Fucking Chinese and Chinamen come down from the freaking mountains. Like, what the
Like here we come, motherfucker! Like, what the fuck?
fuck is going on? And one more history fact, if you guys really care about, like, I'm so interested in these, like, the civil wars that happened in, like, during the 30s and stuff like that. Like, so for instance, the Spanish Civil War, it was like good thing, like, in that time, like, all the decent generals and stuff were like with the nationalists, as they call them, but the nationalists were made up of different groups as well. You had the fascists, the monarchists, and all these, and like Franco aligned people, right? But the thing with him, Franco, he was smart too. He got rid of his competition so he could unify the movement to win the war. Unlike the leftoids, who were like, you had Trotskyites, anarchists in Barcelona and Catalonia, my bad. You had freaking Basque separatists over there. They were still infighting, and none of those guys were trained. They were still militiamen, basically, milicianos as they called them. And it was just like they didn't stand a chance against freaking the Spanish Foreign Legion, which was basically fighting in the Rif Wars, which was in Africa for like 10, 15 years. Hardened veterans who just didn't give a fuck anymore. They just wanted to die, basically. It was just crazy. Like, they had suicidal bravery. If you look at like Ukrainians, like the post, or like even the Germans and the SS, would you ever call? Don't want to say that out loud because I don't know what I can say. Suicidal bravery to like the point it's like they wouldn't even dig their trenches deep because they thought it was cowardice.
Wow.
So like, you get shot in the head. They're like, okay, I die facing the sun. Whatever, it is what it is.
Wow.
And they also had Moroccan troops who were just fierce. They called them Los Regulares, right? Fierce troops, shock troops. Both of those units were shock troops. Plus, you had the professional Spanish army, who were fighting with, and you also had the Germans who were also supplying air support. So it was just like they were going to win no matter what. But in this day and age, you can't even talk about that in Spain. Like, you talk about Franco and all this, you're fascist, even though Franco wasn't a fascist. He killed a lot of fascists, such as fascist leaders during the time in Spain.
Wow.
But yeah, it's crazy. And none of these like people who keep talking about the Civil War don't ever want to experience something like that. That's awful.
No, not at all. Jesus, not at all.
It's like, facts. Imagine fighting for America, right? Why the fuck would I do that?
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm not fighting anything.
You smoke
I'm
30
not
Chinese.
fighting anything.
You smoke 30 Chinese, and more would just keep coming. Well, they had Cold War Soviet machine guns, while the U.S. had World War II guns.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, and the same thing that's happening today with America's allergic to losses in war.
Yeah, it is, dog.
That's why these countries
can't take a fucking L from working once their whole life, dog. Can't take an L at all.
They're allergic. Like, this is why I respect. It's sad for the Ukrainian dudes, but like, they're not alert. Like the Slav cells and the China cells are crazy, bro. They just don't care. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna die over this muddy shithole that my neighbor lives 30 minutes away from me. I'll die over this muddy shithole. Yeah, I won, bitch. Fuck off,
dog. I'm not even lying, dog. I'm on 4chan, obviously 4chan. And you see some of the clips that get posted, some of the videos that get posted. It's so sad, dude.
It is.
The war is just like, it feels so like mechanical. Like there's nothing. Like, you know, like back in the day, I guess, like you were in a foxhole or you were in a trench somewhere, and you knew exactly where your enemy was, and they can only fire on you with like artillery and you know, and guns, like they're guns.
Now there's a drone.
Now it's a fucking drone flying. You're just walking around the fucking woods, right? And you get blown the fuck up. Like, where's the honor in that, bro? Like,
where's the honor?
There's no honor at all in that shit, bro. Like,
you're sitting in a
it's fucked up. Like, I hate to laugh at it because like it's so fucked up, but it's like, damn.
Waiting for hoping your wife isn't getting rammed by Polish men, right? Oh no, she is. You look at her phone, she's partying, living the life up, right? Oh my, what? She's in a tight dress, dancing the techno, getting grinded on by Polish or Lithuanian or whatever European Chad she's messing with, and you're sitting in a cold trench, dying for sodomite rights. It's like, wow, this is great. What a time to be alive! I tell you,
it's true. Like, it's some bullshit, bro. Like,
yeah,
I don't know, man.
I don't see how any of those Ukrainian guys, especially single guys, are even fighting in that war. I don't see.
I would have just rebelled, bro. I wouldn't have done shit.
I wouldn't.
Just shoot me, bro. I'm gonna die anyway.
Not.
Like, you gonna send me to fucking that one little town they're fighting over right now, Bakhmut, as they call
oh
it.
my
Like,
gosh, dude.
You're gonna send me there anyway. Fuck yeah, just kill me now, bro.
Dude, they're sending these dudes with 3 days of training, I heard.
Yeah, dude, what's
3
going
days.
on? Three fucking, and then I think the Russians don't have any fucking ammo or some shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore,
the
bro.
Wagnerites, right? They're not getting the supplies they need. Of course, I'm like looking into this war like pretty deeply because this is what, if we ever go to war against either of these two, we'd either be facing the Ukrainians and Russians because we're going to betray the Ukrainians like we did the Afghans. It's just inevitable. We'll find them useless and then okay, goodbye, guys.
I mean, like, and then you gotta ask, like, okay, like, what's the counters to that? Like, obviously, like, you have like certain things that can like block drones, you can shoot drones down, but like, at some point though, like just having the constant, like, constantly knowing that you could at any point be droned at any point in the war, it's just the stress has got to be like, yeah, the stress has got to be insurmountable. It's like, okay, like at any point you can be droned, bro. Like you just die in like 1 second. You 1 second you're alive, and next second you're just gone. There's a bunch of pieces on the floor. And it's like, what the fuck, dude?
Hey, Mystery. I think I'm gonna jet out. I actually have to go.
I can't do Pyramid Dog. I can't do it anymore.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to go be a gym cell now, but I was like,
all right, man.
Pyramid could take my place, but I guess I don't know if you're gonna let him in or not. I don't know.
All right, Ryder.
See you later, man, guys.
Later, man.
See ya.
The Ukrainian women who just left are giving it out like candy, man. It's brutal. I'm never going to war for this shit. Left my ass in the women now. They don't want to be in line.
This brings me back to my prom. He's spurging out. He's saying he promised to let me in, but this brings my point.
I lied, motherfucker. Go ahead.
This is why I don't get these people like black nationalist, white nationalist, all these other people, like any like sort of ethno nationalist person, right? They're like, oh, we have to protect our women. I'm like, dude, your women will betray you for whoever's stronger, bro. Like, this is literally how all look. Have these dudes
Look at
never
France,
read the
bro.
Iliad, bro? Like, that's what it started for a woman going to a different country because she wanted some prince's
D.
seed. It's like that's how. Oh, the Trojan War literally started because a princess, Helena, whatever her name was, right?
Out of Troy, yeah.
Yeah, ran away with Chad.
It was Paris, right? Was it Paris?
Yeah, Paris. Yeah,
Yeah.
and literally got. He literally just thousands of men dying on both sides, if the story is to believe, right? It's just like, it's like, you guys are fucking stupid. It's like, why would you die for these voids who literally have no loyalty, no honor, no ounce of.
And like the sad part is, dog, is that back then the men actually had a reason to die for the women because like the women were in theory at least somewhat better. But then like, and now it's like, nah, you dog, the whole shit's gone, bro. You can't even like put the fucking in the a blue pill back in these men, dude. They don't even trust. At least I'll speak for myself here. I don't even trust the women, bro. I'd be like, bro, what if I have no family? Don't have a girlfriend, bro.
I don't have land.
I got no fucking land. I got nothing to fight for, bro.
What am I fighting for?
What am I going to war for, dude?
What am I gonna get my legs blown off for? Oh, you died for freedom, son.
For her freedom, bro. Don't get grilled by Chad. And I'm good, bro.
Freedom.
Fuck me, dude.
Over.
It's true. It's like, bullshit, dog. Like, I don't know, man.
And yeah, right. What you said about women having like men controlled them. Still, they didn't have really that much sovereignty, so it made sense, right? Monogamy was still there, I believe, at those times, if it was really practiced, right? At least in Western civilization was practiced, but I think for a long time, even before Christianity. But at least you had something to go back to. Even when you were a soldier, you got to loot. So
yeah, you got to loot. You got to
loot the city.
Do a little bit of grape. You know, I don't know,
Get
man.
a little
Like
bit of
nowadays,
grape, right? You know, it wasn't that bad.
Nowadays, man, you like there's rules of engagement. Like, what rules of engagement?
engagement?
Rules?
The fuck?
No rules in war, nigga. What you talking about, dog? Ain't no fucking rules in war. What the fuck you talking about? Like,
I just
no,
watched
you
my
have
buddy
rules of
die. I
engagement
can't
and
even
things
let
you
off
cannot
some
and cannot do because the Geneva Convention. Like, okay, dude.
The Geneva Convention, that's just made up checklist, bro. It's really so stupid. Like it doesn't matter if you win the war. Literally, it just doesn't matter. Like, look at the United States. We can't even our leaders can't be tried in The Hague. Fuck.
Yeah.
Bro, we'll invade your country if you try to try one of us in The Hague. We'll try our men in our own courts. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it's just crazy, bro. So much fucking insanity going on, dude. I'll let Pyramid I'll let him in. Pyramid, you here?
Yes, I'm here. So I'll talk about the Ukraine stuff. Hello?
Yeah, you're here. I hear you.
Yep. So I think they're just dealing with the excess men on both sides.
I think
like
so.
there's this war. There's this book called The Excess Male by Nathan Pace. He says like a lot of war is just clearing all the excess men. So and then what Europe does is they do female immigration of Russian women, Russian and Ukrainian women. So, I think Europe's aging, so they're going to import women, and then they're just going to kill off all the excess men. The United States, though, instead of us importing sexy Russian brides, we just import fat male Guatemalan gardeners instead.
Yeah, I thought it's going to be our war's going to be with Mexico.
Well, no. Well, yeah, no. I mean, it's the best time to be a gay man in America, I bet, if you like Guatemalans. But, I mean, it's not good for a straight man. It's just a sea of dicks of Guatemalans.
Sea of dicks. Yeah. It's true. You're not wrong. It's kind of true. Yeah.
Isn't Europe actually just as bad, though, with the male immigration? Because
no, it's better. I was in Europe.
In the Middle East.
Like,
I haven't.
The migrant crisis was a few years ago, right?
No. The media overblew it. I was in Europe. Yeah, there were some Turks here and there, but they were incels. Like, I went to a whorehouse, and it was just lines of Turks there. I was the only white guy there. So it shows if the Turks have to be paying for sex, they're incel, and they look miserable in Germany. Like the Turks don't look happy. So
Well, that's because
it
I think
shows
they're
that they're
normally forced, not forced per se, but they're relegated to their own ghettos as well. So
no, not
typically.
really, but it's just the local women won't date them, and good, they're loyal to their men. So yeah. I mean, they're Turks,
No
but
one wants to date a Turk, though.
and they do like, and they're actually small and weak. Like I know in the media that the media makes them they're
big
these
Turk
warriors. No, but the Germans tower over these Turks.
Yeah,
like, the women tower over them.
Germans
So
are tall as
it's
fuck.
like,
yeah.
yeah. So I mean, these Turks, they're like little twinks. I mean, they just look like miserable little twinks. So
Yeah, my
I
Turkish
mean,
friend is like 5'7".
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, I'm
5'7".
5'7" too. Yeah, I'm 5'6".
God damn.
He mogs me. He fucking mogs me. I'm 5'6". I mean, Germany was a mog fest though when it's there. It's like it was fucking brutal.
What's the average height in Germany? What, 6'2", some shit, 6'3"?
No, but not that big. I
6
mean,
foot.
but yeah, I would say some, maybe 5'8". But
Depending on where you're from, I think if you're from like Prussia, that area in Prussia, close to the Nordic countries, it's probably taller.
Yeah, I was in Bavaria.
Southern Germany, it's probably a little shorter, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, but the people mog you. I mean, the women look like models. Like they put the average American woman to shame. Like, take
Because Americans are fucking big as fuck, dude. Big as
yeah,
fat as fuck, bro.
but take a college girl. Like if put her in Germany and she would be a fat slobbering pig. I mean,
probably.
The women
honestly, dog,
genetically
there's this chick from Nigeria I'm talking to right now, dog, and she puts the average black woman to shame in America.
I mean,
so it's kind of
African
true.
chicks are very.
well, but that's not a bragging, right? Black women are on the bottom. I mean, let's
Yeah,
just
well,
be
yeah, but the
honest with
black women in
ourselves.
America, though, they're pretty fat. So I mean,
Yeah.
that's all I gotta
No,
say,
even
man.
if
So,
they're
like,
not fat, they look like Coco the Ape.
I don't want to say that. My God, bro.
No, but
Jesus
even the thin
Christ,
ones. No,
dude.
but even the thin ones. Fuck, I'm gonna spout off racist rants, but
Don't do it, bro.
No,
Not on this stream.
but even
Not on
the
this
thin ones,
stream.
even the thin ones, they look like methed out Coco the Ape. So
I don't know what black
Dude, I don't know what that means, bro. What the fuck, bro?
I know what Coco is.
Please no racism, bro.
Okay,
No
I'm
racism,
sorry.
please.
I'll tone it down.
No racism, please. My
Okay.
God.
You're right.
Coco the Ape. Fuck me,
The
bro.
one that was learning sign language.
Bad username. Okay, we're back here, boy. What's up, dude?
Yo,
Like a
what's
shock
up?
jock
What's
right
up?
now, dude.
Ronan, is that you? Are you
No,
Ronan?
no.
Are you in a fucking hallway? Where the fuck are you at, bro? You in a bathroom taking a shit? Where are you?
Yeah, I have a 3D printer going on the side.
3D printer? God damn,
Yeah.
I think I'm in a fucking hallway.
brother.
Empty
No,
ass
but-
fucking hallway in someone's fucking house.
No. But I wanted to kind of address what Pyramid said about the whole.
What, about
fucking-
Coco the Ape?
Yeah, like what is with you with these all of these black women, like all these kind of crazy ass names, bro? Like if you adjust for everything else like looks and weight, then the only problem you have is just on skin color when it comes down.
No, it's not skin color. Okay, it's like their lips are too big, their noses are too.
He's a
wide.
featurist. He's a featurist.
Yeah. Look. If I look,
seriously, no,
yeah.
let me speak. Seriously, like you kind of have to chill out with this whole like calling black people all this kind of different names.
Yeah.
Like to be honest, different types of black people from different areas have
Mhm.
different features. Like me, for example, I actually don't really have too big of lips. I don't have a big nose, but I'm still black. You know, and for you to
Yeah, there's
be
nothing
like,
wrong with having big lips and a big nose. I'm just
no,
saying
but
I
then,
don't
but then
find
you
it
point it
attractive.
out. But at every chance, you point out these features that are specific to black people. But then, if you account for those features and weight, then what else do you have to dislike? It's the skin color. Like
no,
to be honest,
there's a
to
lot
be
to
honest, white
dislike.
women,
I don't-
white women
I
are
don't
getting with Chirones, bro. Like they're not discriminating against these fucking wide noses and big lips. So like, I kind of don't see where you're coming from.
Not
Well,
many black people have those, and like at least black
Well, I'm
Americans.
sorry.
have
I
those,
mean,
have those,
but
so-
it seems.
Yeah, a lot of African Americans, especially, we're so like mixed with everything else now. At this point, we're like really don't have the same features we would have had if we've been in the continent somewhere or some shit, right? So
Yeah.
Okay, regardless, but most white guys are not attracted to it. Okay, so there's
Yeah,
nothing
that's
wrong
fine.
with having a big nose or
Look,
big lips.
Pyramid, I'll
like-
give you this one, Pyramid. Look, I don't think you're legitimately like 1488 race war now, fucking like
TND,
racist motherfucker, like who thinks like, what black people are inferior to you. But I don't think there's anything wrong with a white person or a black person or an Asian person or a Hispanic person wanting to date your own race. Nothing wrong with that. Just say it though. Like stop like running from it. Like just say, hey, I just prefer women of my own race, or I prefer women of my who look like me.
Yeah,
who cares? Like, but there's no need to like be dunking on like an entire race of people saying that, yo, bro, like by the way, you got the big rubbery lips and that big ass nose, you're breathing all the white man's air up, bro. Like, no need to fucking say all that shit either, bro. Like, my fucking god, like.
If it's true that you're Sicilian, you're
okay, I'll tone it down.
You don't look
there's nothing wrong. I don't care if you want to date women of your own race. Who gives a fuck? Like,
exactly.
Do I think you're a little bit like above? I wouldn't even say. Were you a fake cell? I don't fucking know. Like, I think people are attracted to what they're attracted to. I kind of go back and forth on the fake cell shit, whether or not are you a fake cell if you don't date someone of another race. I don't know, but
but I'm not having ebony honeys chasing after me. Okay, so I'm definitely an incel. But even if I did, I would just not be attractive. Let's be real. So, I don't know. Am I a fake cell? I mean, maybe in that situation.
I mean, but by that definition, I'm a fake cell too, because I've had a lot of like Beckys who I would consider like I just don't find white women that attractive in my opinion. I don't find a lot of them very attractive.
Would you ever get with like an Asian girl or something?
No Asians. No
Asian.
Oh wow. No, because they have the body of a 12-year-old boy. Okay.
Yo, bro, you just talking so.
Yo, bro, Kirby, you kind of talk out your ass, dude.
Yeah, but Asian women have no ass.
Bro, you are talking
no
out of
I
He
mean,
needs some meat. He want that meat on his bones, boy.
No, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I don't like too much ass. Like, I'm not obsessed with booty, but I mean, she has to have a little bit of booty, Like it can't be like an ironing board, like just a little booty, not the...
he left. Oh shit, he's probably left with the connection, but yeah, man, Jesus Christ, he got no ass, bro. God damn.
Actually, that's very surprising with white dudes. Really, like a lot of them.
Most white dudes are like, yo, bro, I'm going with the Asian persuasion, dog. I want that sideways pussy, bro.
The only Asians maybe I would like is like very high tier Korean. Like, do you know Zach Scuderi or Sneaky? He's a gamer. Do you know him?
No,
Zach Scuderi.
No, I don't.
Look him up. He's literally a tranny, and he has a very attractive Korean girlfriend. Like she could be a model in Seoul. That's the only women I would like.
Zach
maybe
Scuderi?
Korean. Yeah, Zach Scuderi. He has a Korean girlfriend. I mean, she's really hot. I mean, the only Asian women I would get with is like really light skinned Korean women, like model tier. But other than that, no, I don't like Asian women.
Oh.
Oh my god, bro. Oh man. Oh gosh. Hey man, look, all I know is this, buddy. I have no problem if you want to date someone of your own race. Nothing wrong with that. I'm kind of the same way, really. Like, would I date a white woman? I probably would. I definitely would. But she has to be a typical, different type of white woman than what white men are probably attracted to traditionally. I guess the only thing people kind of get on you about Pyramid, particularly, is that you won't even date black women rather who are like not even like fully black, or like black women who don't even have those typical features. What is what people get on with you about? Like, she could have very, very keen features, and you'd be like, well,
I don't
not.
know, but black women don't. They just naturally have coarser features. I don't see black women.
But
with
of course, you don't see them, but like they exist. Like I exist. Like I mean, if I exist, then there's definitely got to be a counterpart for fucking me for sure. Because I have very keen features. I basically look like a fucking chocolate fucking white man to some extent. I have very very good hair. I might have good hair as in the black community talks there, but very good hair. I have a very small, not small nose, but it's definitely smaller than what a black person's nose would typically be. Very very small, not thin lips, but thin enough. Very, I don't have like blue eyes or some shit, but yeah, I'm very light skinned. Like, people would be like, what? Like, I've had people asking, like, what race are you? Because they don't even know what the fuck they even call me.
Just say that. El DeBarge.
Like, people don't even know what race I am half the damn time, dog. Like, yeah. All I'm trying to say, like, I think that's what people get on you about, is that you won't even date the black women who are like not even like don't even look black, quote unquote. Like don't even have the stereotypical black features.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of black men are trying to date other races of women. They don't like their black women either. So I mean, that's what's kind of hypocritical.
Wait! You keep saying a lot, but like we've had this conversation before in the past, bro. Like, do I have to do this again?
No, but not just white, but like American Indian, black men date American Indian women.
But even beyond that point, how many black men do you think are really dating American women? American
No,
Indian
no,
women, bro?
Well,
Like,
here's the thing with American Indians.
what's the percentage of black men that are dating out to
lot,
American
a lot.
Indian?
No,
Okay, you
but-
think a lot. What's a lot is a very
here's
a
the
lot
thing,
relative
here's
to
the thing.
what? Like their population? What's
Gen
their
Z,
population,
well, here's what I mean. If you let me explain. So among Gen Z, yeah, Native Americans are a small population. However, they have a higher birth rate, like a very high birth rate. I've known some natives, they have like 4 or 5 or more kids. And, even though they're a smaller population, they're very quickly growing. And depends the tribe, but like Choctaws own black slaves, Cherokees. And, slaves were free, of course. But then what happened is, a lot of
Slaves were
black
not
men,
free. What?
No. But like, let me explain.
Bitches were expensive.
Let me explain to what, bro? Like,
no.
What?
But like, there were black slaves in the Cherokee. So like, the Cherokee owned black slaves. Then eventually they were set freed, and all what happened is the black males, they mixed with some of the women. That like the Cherokees didn't mind that as much because Native American tribes, there are more women than men because of alcoholism, drug use. So you have more women. So like
that bad liver.
Yeah. So Native men are willing to share their women with other races of men because kind of that fact. But so yeah, it depends. Like in the South, yeah, definitely the black men will be with Native women more. And historically, they've grown up with Native Americans or were slaves of them in the past. So,
Well, from my side of the family, my dad's side of the family, like, yeah, that's kind of true. Like, he's half Cherokee, Dutch, and African, Mauritanian, like Northwest African descent. That's usually where he's from. That's where his family's from.
So
and my mother.
Look at your family DNA. Yeah, a lot of black guys have some Native DNA in them. So you have some Native blood.
I have a little bit, yeah, my family. Yeah.
Yeah, and my mother's family is Iberian, and like, I believe they're also from like Naples or Sicily, somewhere around there.
Oh, me too. Yeah, me too. The Moors, like so I guess the Sicilians might have some African blood. The Moors. So,
They have everything,
possible.
dude.
Yeah,
dude. Sicily has been conquered by someone or other for 2,000 years. So you guys are kind of like.
Everybody and their grandma have been over there, dog.
Yeah, you have the Greeks, the Moors, the freaking Arabs. No, it was usually the Arabs because it was Arabs. Let's just say Arabs.
I mean, some Moors were probably black, though. I mean, not many, but I bet some
Not
were.
many, not at that time. Still not that at that time. It's like Berber. They're like more like if you look at the average DNA of like a Arab person at that time, they're a lot of them are like sort of like, at least in that northern African plain, is like a lot like let's say like they genetically similar to like Europeans.
Well, I mean, some Sicilians get sickle cell, which is a black disease. So I mean, my dad had an uncle who died of sickle cell. So I mean, he's Italian. So yeah, I mean, I probably have some black.
Yeah, sickle cell happens because of like I forget, like
malaria.
Yeah.
That's why it's like malaria resistance. But
The mosquitoes, boy.
Yeah, but if you get like the 2 copies of it, it kills you. So so if you have sickle cell, it means you have black blood. Some Portuguese have it from mixing with their slaves. Some Brazilians, some Hispanics can't get sickle cell.
Got that
because,
black blood.
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
shit, bro.
Yeah,
black
yeah,
blood.
I might. So yeah, I might have black blood. I don't know. I never tested or really care, but I mean, I probably do. So.
It's like I mean, I understand you like what you like. I can't. No one can force you to do that, right? But you should relax a little on the cocoa ape. It's like,
Like Coco the fucking ape. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, come on, man. Give me a
I mean,
break.
okay, I'll tone it down, but I'm just being honest that black women are at the bottom of the hierarchy. I'm sorry to say, it's not their fault. It's just we don't like coarse features. We don't like the wide noses. They look masculine, even with small noses. They have big shoulders, big feet. I mean, they look masculine.
No, they don't, bro. Come on, man. How many black women have you talked to? How many black women have you seen in public?
Dude, I
bro?
live in like the
fuck?
blackest area of America. I mean,
You live in the black. What you do? Live in the blackest area of America.
I
You
mean,
do? Oh, you said you say you do or you don't?
No, I do. It's like, if you go south of Mason-Dixon, a lot of blacks. A lot of blacks were.
You live in
kinda
Mississippi
the
right
South.
now. Damn, I didn't know that shit. Fuck. God bless
Yeah.
you.
No. But I'm just saying, if you go south, south of Pennsylvania and further, they say that area is called the black.
Bad user,
yeah,
you're back.
blacks.
Here to put some facts on it, my dude.
The soil because that was rich for growing cotton. That's why it was called the Black Belt. But
Yeah,
it
yeah,
just
exactly.
happened
Yeah.
that black people lived there because that's where all the cotton was grown.
Yeah, and sadly, slavery. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately.
But yeah, I wanted to kind of say that as far as the preferences thing goes, I mean, I understand that if you like white women, then okay, I guess. But it kind of seems like the left has this mindset of like social conditioning, and our preferences are based off of how society views these like traits. And if white women are actually more, going more toward black people with these traits, then does that kind of go to show that the way you feel about white women and black people are kind of just learned? Or
No, it's not learned. Even before I knew what white and black was, in kindergarten, I just didn't find black girls cute. I didn't. I never popped a boner looking at a black woman. I do the boner test. So, like if you pop a boner looking at a woman, then you're attracted. I've never popped a boner with a black woman.
Sure. But my issue is that, like, again, like, yeah, if you haven't popped a boner or whatever you want to call it, looking at a black woman, if black women were your only option, and you're not
I still wouldn't pop a boner. I went to an all
bro,
black school.
at the end of the day, they're still a woman. Like, they're still a woman, right? And there's different degrees of how attractive these women can be.
Yes, but I can't
within
get
their
it
own
up
race.
for a black woman.
Please,
I
but
can't.
okay, but and if that's the case, then the differentiating factor is the black part.
No, they look
Right?
masculine. They look like dudes in wigs.
No,
That's
no.
No. Dude, I mean, come on, dog. All of them, every
Not
last
all of
one
them.
of them.
Dude, you ever see the Boondocks episode where Uncle Ruckus is never running and he's like, I'm looking like.
Dude. Hey, I seen the Boondock episode. I know what you're talking about. Oh man. I know that what you're talking. I know that's what you were gonna fucking allude to at that point, man. You got to say the fucking example, dog.
I want to change the subject though.
No, we have to stay on the subject, bro. Because like we gotta get to the bottom of this shit,
but
bro.
what about my theory about
Well, fuck your theory. I don't give a fuck with your theory, dog. Fuck the crack babies. Okay, I don't give a fuck the crack. Okay, I give a fuck about your dating preferences right now. Okay, like I want to know what exactly is it with you in this black woman shit, bro. Like I don't understand. Okay, no. Let me finish. Let me finish. Okay, everything first. Okay, not all black women are masculine looking. Okay, they can't all be masculine. Not all of anything is masculine looking or anything of the sort, right? So you tell me that if I found the most feminine looking black woman who had very keen features and including her hair, you wouldn't date her?
I've seen Bigfoot before I've seen that. I've never.
Okay, but if I'm
You're
saying
not going
if
to the right
the big
areas.
thing is
That's
if
not obvious
it's
what
a
you
thought
mean.
experiment. If I found one, you wouldn't date it.
Okay, so wait.
She has very
but let me ask
feminine
you this.
features.
Let me ask you this. Would you date a girl like she has a vagina and everything, and she's very
Yeah.
hot, but she has balls underneath, like
What?
big veiny balls? Would you date her?
Wait,
in theory,
what?
Just in theory.
Wait. Why would you compare a feminine facing or really feminine black woman? Because apparently you think they're all masculine. I'm gonna say a very, very black woman who's feminine. Has not a very big frame, very small frame. Keen features. Why would you compare that to a woman? A woman who apparently has a vagina and balls. Why would you compare those two? And then comparable.
It's a joke. Have you ever seen this show called The Whitest Kids You Know with Trevor Moore?
Yeah. It's been a while, bro.
Yeah,
I know
it's a joke. So Trevor Moore asked like would you get with a woman if she had balls? Remember? Do you remember that? It was like a joke.
Been a while, bro. Okay. Like I say, the pyramid. Come on, we can just get on the brass tacks though. What would you do?
But they don't
would you take?
exist. They don't exist.
What do you mean they don't exist? What the fuck are you talking about? They don't exist. You know, you can't find one.
A feminine-looking black woman.
It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm asking you in a thought experiment. What would you do if it existed?
I couldn't imagine what they would look like because they don't exist.
They're black.
No. But what I'm saying is West Africans. I mean, yes, maybe some Ethiopians.
Yeah, so let's take an Ethiopian woman. Yeah, why not one of those?
No, but when I mean black, I don't mean Ethiopian. I mean
why?
Like West.
Wait.
African.
Wait.
But
earlier you said that like the one drop rule applies.
No. But I'm saying when I mean black, I mean like black Americans who are descended from West Africans, like Nigeria, Congo, Ghana, Mauritania.
Mark,
like
okay.
like those groups. No,
So
no,
it
no.
seems like
I'm not attracted.
we're
I'm not
moving the
attracted.
goalposts really hard
I'm
here,
not
bro. Because
attracted
I
to the
remember
West
seeing
African
I remember
phenotype.
seeing one of your so now it's West Africans now. Okay, so I remember seeing one of your comments talking about how if they're black effectively. Like that's basically what you said in all other words. You didn't say it exactly that way, but that's basically what you said.
I'm saying in America they consider it that. I mean, I don't consider mulattoes black. I mean, they're their own racial category, but even then they have such strong West African
But earlier you
features
said
that
that
I'm not-
earlier you said that mulattoes were black though. I saw in one of your comments. I can't find it right now because it's so far up.
Well,
but yeah,
no,
you said
what I
that.
mean- well, I mean, under the one drop rule in the United States, but even then they're their own racial category, but they have.
Bro, I don't know,
West
man. See, like earlier, I didn't want to mark you as being a racist, bro, but now I kind of have to at this point, dog. Because like the way it's looking right now, that like even if I gave you a black woman who had very keen features, who
They
looked,
don't exist.
what do you mean they don't exist? What do you mean they don't exist anywhere in America?
Well, West
you
African
can't
descent-
find one.
They wouldn't
No,
date
no, no, no,
pyramid
no, no,
anyway,
but
dude.
look,
Come
no,
on,
no, no,
you
but
can't
look,
do
It's not a matter of them dating. Let's say I did find you one.
No, no, no.
Would
but
you
look,
date
look.
it?
Okay, but it's like saying, would I date a black
I'm
woman
asking
that-
you a very, very easy thought experiment
No, no,
question,
no,
bro.
but-
This isn't a hard question to answer, dude.
But
if
no, no,
you,
but
if,
it's a
if,
stupid
if,
question.
it's not a stupid question at all. This is how you parse ideas, dude. You do thought experiments. It'd be like asking who. It'd be like that's how Einstein figured out general relativity in a way.
No,
He
but
did a
it's
thought
like
experiment and it
asking-
ended up being
no, but it's
true.
like
Like
asking
you do a
would-
thought experiment. So this is a thought experiment here. If I found one, would you date it?
No, but it's like asking, oh, if I found a black woman with balls, would you date it? Like they don't exist.
Bro, he's talking about facial features, not sexual
Yeah,
sexual
I know,
organs.
I know, it's a joke, but it's
I know,
like,
but
they
no,
don't
no, pyramid. I'm not gonna
exist
let you
with
keep walking around here with thinking this is it's not a joke. Because I think what you actually think is that black women are just literally men. That's what you think.
Yes, they do
but they're
look like
not.
fucking men. They
but they're
do.
not.
Well, they
Okay?
do.
My mother actually has very keen features, and she's very dark. Okay, dude, she has very keen features and very
Okay,
quote
but I
unquote
wouldn't want to
good
date
hair.
an old lady. I wouldn't want to.
Okay, but we're not talking about that. Let's take my mother and reverse the age and make her fucking 18 again. Would you date her?
No, because
Why?
Well, because
She has this. She even has
but
the. She even has the quote unquote the chin where it's like has the divot in the middle of it. That's a very white feature.
she
has a very
existed as-
small nose. It's a very white feature.
No,
She has
but she-
very keen features. She has a very small nose, very keen features.
No,
Would you
but-
date her?
No, she existed as an old lady. It's
She
like a
exists. Well,
weird
she
joke
still
thing.
exists. You said I couldn't find one. I literally found one in my own house.
I
Yo,
don't
I
know
have
what
a
your
photo.
mom looks like, and I wouldn't want to fuck your mom either. No.
Okay, but I'm asking you a thought experiment question here. Like you keep dodging it because you know what I'm trying to get at here.
No, I
You're
wouldn't.
dodging it
because
really
even-
hard. You're dodging
no,
it really hard, bro.
No,
You're
no,
dodging
but-
it real hard.
No, but black women, they have.
It's not
they
about
have
black
big
women, bro. I'm
shoulders.
asking you about the skin color at this point. Okay, is it really just the skin color for you? Because if I
No,
gave you
it's
if
not
I
the
gave you
skin color.
if I gave you all the features and just kept the skin color black, would you date it?
No, but there's no.
If I took a white woman and just tanned her, or not even tanned her, let's say I made her West African black, she's completely dark, would you date her?
Those women don't exist with that.
But let's say they
phenotype.
did.
Exactly, Prim. Exactly. Yeah.
I've seen a few females. I can work with them that have pretty much identical European features despite being black.
I got a Prim in here. Prim, you gotta back me up, bro. You know what I'm trying to do, bro. I've been hammering him for the last like 5 minutes here, and he won't answer the question because he knows I'm right.
No, it's just these. It's just you're coming up with mythical.
I'm not
women.
coming up with mythical creatures, dude. They fucking exist.
What are you?
No, they don't.
I
They
just
don't
named
exist.
one. My mother.
No, they don't exist. They don't
My
exist.
mother is literally
Well,
one of them.
okay, but here's the thing. Even black.
My mom
women,
as well, actually.
No. But here's the thing. Even black women with like more European features, they have other more masculine features.
My mother
like
is not.
shoulders.
My mom is
big
literally 5'4", one of the smallest women I've ever met my whole life, dog. She's not fat. Okay, she's not overweight. She has very small feet. She has very small hands. And if I made her 18, you wouldn't date her either because you're probably racist. I have to say it. I have to say it.
I've just never seen a black woman that looks like that, and I don't care about being racist either. I mean, most white people are pussies. They're so afraid of being considered racist. I don't care. I'm racist. So, but I'm just saying, these mythical black women you talk about, they don't really exist. I mean, yes, maybe if you go to Trinidad or parts of the Caribbean, if they're mixed with East Indian, you know, or okay, I mean, thought experiment. I mean, I guess some East Indian women, yeah, I mean, I could,
That's not
but
what a
they're
thought
not the
experiment
same
is,
race.
bro.
But,
When you use
no,
something,
but they're not the same race as West African. South Asians are Caucasian. West Africans are not at all. Or I mean, maybe in the United States they have Caucasian mixture, but they don't have that East Indian or European look to them. They just don't. They still have that strong West African look, you know, like bigger bones, you know, it's just, I'm not attracted. There's nothing wrong with having a big nose or big feet, but I'm not physically attracted to it. I mean, a lot of men are, but I'm not. So
That's fine.
And
You
if
said-
I'm racist, so be it. I don't really care.
That's fine.
Like, I don't care if you want to date your own race. I have no problem with that. My main problem is that, okay, if I granted you that and said, okay, like if it's all about the features, not about the quote unquote skin color, all I'm trying to say is this: like,
Yes,
if I
look,
gave
look,
you
look, look.
if I gave you a white woman and just painted her black, would you
Well,
still
then
date
she
her?
would. Well, then she would be South Asian, maybe.
South
she was
Asian,
like-
no, she would just be a,
Nah, bro.
she would just be a black.
No,
South
but
Asian.
like
no,
less
no,
like
but
your
some
count,
South-
Why are you
bro.
changing the
Like,
race for?
Looking like
No, but,
Bro.
but if you look at but if you look at East Indians, right? They look like white people painted brown. Okay, I could maybe tolerate East Indians, but not West Africans.
Bro, you're
Okay.
brown. What are you talking about? You're Sicilian. What are you talking about? You're acting like you're some Lombardian fucking
Go ahead,
Piedmont.
Prem.
No,
Prem,
my
Prem-
ancestors
hold
were
on.
black. Like in True Romance, yeah, probably my ancestors were Moors. you know,
Prem,
they did so much
Prem,
fucking with those
Prem,
Sicilian
you've been
women,
trying to
so-
talk for a minute now, dude. Go ahead, Prem.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there isn't much to add, really. I mean, to what Pyramid said, yeah, like a lot of West Africans have like the typical African phenotype, but that's also, yeah, I mean, yeah, like the lips and the nose stuff, yeah, but like the whole like they have broad fucking shoulders and like they're big is like a very
In the
like
United
tribal
States, they are.
specific thing. That's not even true within the U.S. Really, like it's. I think you guys need to get out more. Like.
Dude, I live in the
I
blackest part
don't know
of
what to
America.
say.
Okay, I live in like the blackest areas of America. So, I mean, one of you know. So it's no.
And what's this blackest part of America?
If it ain't
I,
Mississippi,
I,
the black.
no. I mean, I guess I'll dox myself, but I live near Mystery School, so.
DC is not the blackest part.
Bro,
Of it.
60% of black people live in the South.
Yeah.
No, I know, but some consider DC the South technically.
That shit ain't the South,
bro.
Yeah,
No,
dude,
it's
nah,
Okay.
dude, that's not the fucking South, bro. You mean the capital of the fucking goddamn Yankeedom, bro? You serious? Like, come on, man.
If it ain't even Northern Virginia, I wouldn't even consider.
It's not in the South at all, but not anymore. Like, I mean, might have had the army in Northern Virginia, but it's certainly not South anymore,
the
dude.
fucking South no more. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Not anymore.
That's Yankee land at this
Yeah, you got to be going down towards like past Richmond to get to the
If
South,
you
really.
don't see fucking 18 Confederate flags on your way down, it ain't the fucking South, bro. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I mean, like the whole phenotype thing, like as I said, like Africans have the highest genetic variance of any group. You'll find Africans with every single like type, like I mean, like as like they're saying, yeah, East Africans do tend to have more like European, like noses and
Yeah, but their
they'll have
foreheads
like
are too big.
taller than their lips and stuff,
their
but
foreheads are too big. Like they have that big forehead. It's too big. So no, I don't.
the forehead thing is a meme, kind of.
It is.
Like,
No, it is. No.
It is a meme.
No,
bro.
but there's a lot of Ethiopians. Their forehead is weird. Like it just looks like weird, like Neanderthal. Like nah, I can't do that.
That doesn't even make any sense
It doesn't.
because
I mean,
Africans
fuck,
have the least amount of Neanderthal DNA.
No. Or I mean, they have that big forehead. I don't know where it comes from, but they have that big forehead.
Oh,
It's too big.
man.
That's not a genetic
Pyramid
thing. It's
something?
mainly I know. I mean, like I can actually talk on this because like
He's actually
obviously,
from the
yeah,
continent,
like I'm from East Africa. I've been there like multiple times. It's mainly just because of hairstyles and the hair basically just gets pulled back.
No. They have big.
Yes,
like the women have big
yes,
foreheads.
bro.
I'm talking about Ethiopians,
Bro,
like the.
I've been to
Habesha type.
Kenya. I've been to Ethiopia,
Kenyans
bro.
are different. Kenyans look different.
I have.
They look more.
I have. Yes, I'm saying I've been to Ethiopia. I have
No, but I'm
multiple
saying
friends
the
from there
northern
as well.
Ethiopians, like Ethiopians have like Yemeni and Indian admixture. So I mean, the ones in northern Ethiopia near Yemen, yeah, they have that weird big forehead look. I doesn't do it.
Yes, I mean like there are some that do, but all of them, no. Like it's
They're admixture, I believe. I saw somewhere something where it was like
yes, they
it was
are. Yes.
Semite admixture, such as Semitic admixtures from like the Arabs, right, or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, of course.
The Arab Peninsula. You have the African. I just don't know what they're not of Bantu admixture, which most people in West Africa and maybe in Southern Africa are usually mixture with, and they also have the Caucasian, a little admixture there as well.
I could tell Pyramid I'm Japanese and I live there. He told me I'm wrong with my hometown, bro. Right, bro. Dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
as Kuma was saying, like it's mainly like tribal features. Like it's not like everybody in Ethiopia has the same exact features. Like it's like because of how high the genetic variance is, it's just based on like the tribe that you're from. Like it's kind of weird. Like my dad is very light skinned, but he has like the more typical African features. But my mom is the opposite. She's dark skinned, but she has like European
Hey,
features.
what does that sound?
I don't know. Someone taking a piss, dog.
No,
Someone's
sorry,
like
sorry.
typing or something.
No, sorry. I was eating a mamba, like a candy.
I
my
got
bad.
you, man.
Sorry.
But yeah, but I mean like yeah, but it is
In
what it is.
Africa, like you said, Prim is the highest genetic variance of any place in the world.
Yeah.
So they even like they don't like they may be black in quotations, but that's only can be really applied to people in America. Like honestly, like
Yeah,
there's
it is.
so much- it's same with white in Europe. Like it's like before like
Yeah.
it's like they have different
Europeans used to
cultures
kill
and
each other all the
Yeah.
all the time.
They
You know,
weren't
it's
some.
just like
They
another
got
thing.
civilized earlier, maybe, but they used to kill each other.
It's nonstop, bro. Like literally fucking war every fucking 15 fucking days.
Look at the 100 Years' War.
Yeah, like
it's like
like the whole like race thing about like white people is never a thing. Like it
Yeah,
was never a thing.
I don't really care about how civilized whites are. They could be the dumbest race on the planet. I just like the women better. That's all.
Yeah, I mean nobody cares about that.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like I said, I already said it earlier. I don't mind your dating preferences, bro. I'm just like wondering like, why you won't date
I'll give you this.
date
I'll give
a
you this.
hypothetical black woman who looks like a white woman,
Yeah.
dude. Like
You said no.
They don't exist. But
I just named what they did
Okay.
exist. But okay,
no,
like, I don't know
but
what
I'll
man.
agree. I'll agree with you here. Like white nationalism. At the end of the day, it's kind of a cult because even if like a white ethno state existed, I would still be incel. So it just doesn't matter. But it's
the
just,
Chad, Terra Chad, Aryan would get the bitches, not you.
Yeah, exactly.
African
exactly,
Chads
but-
would get the bitches.
State pyramid?
African Chads would get the European girls. Asian Chads would get
Yeah.
the European girls over you. Like it
Exactly.
doesn't matter.
Chad
No,
wins.
no, but
Chad holds all the cards.
but even if all
Full
blacks and
house.
Asians, but even if all blacks and Asians ceased to exist, it would just be a mogfest. When I was in Germany, it's like,
Yeah.
like so many Nazis died trying to defeat the Soviets. And all that happened was, it was just Chads who survived the war got to reproduce, and now everyone looks like Chad and Stacy in Germany. So it's like all those white nationalists in Germany, they got none of it. They died for nothing, effectively, right? I mean, or I don't know, or maybe they died for their ideology, but they didn't get to enjoy the fruits of it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't really know. I mean, but I mean, I guess at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, white nationalism makes sense, for a certain ethnic group to not have other men poaching their women, but then at the same time, it's like, well,
You're not touching women.
yeah, exactly. Could it
Nationalist?
be?
Jeez
Yeah,
Louise.
exactly.
Black
But then
nationalist.
could it be, that you don't even benefit? Like you don't get the women regardless. So it's like, in a sense, could you become the beta orbiter of your race?
That's what
You know
it
what I'm
is,
saying?
really. Like they take the achievements of their ancestors and believe it's their own.
Yeah. Like that's what I was saying before. Like a lot of white cells, they're like, oh, like King Henry V had like 30 chicks, so he's a white dude and I'm a white dude, so then I should also have like 30 females. Like, bruh, like
No,
it's just
No.
like
your hair is receding and you have a recession. Like, I'm sorry.
and you live in your mom's
Yeah,
basement.
like it's just yep, it's just kind of over, man.
King Henry V was a king, and he only had one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
All right, buddy boy, I got to end the fucking stream.
Yep.
Let's do some fucking last fucking words. Let's do it. Prim, I'm gonna do last words. You keep this guy here, but last words, my dude.
I mean, I'm still just trying to cope. You know, life just kind of sucks right now. Just trying to get, just do my job. If you have a way out, then I would currently take it.
All right, man. Sound like a plan, dude. All right, thanks for coming on, man.
Yep.
Bad username. Last words.
I don't know, man. Keep it easy, guys. Don't stress out too much.
All right, man. See you next time,
Peace.
buddy. Pyramid, my dude. Last words.
Well, all my last words are, I mean, that whole argument about the black women was
Fuck me,
insane.
dog.
like
It got
you're-
crazy in here for a second.
No, but you keep trying to convert me. I don't know why you guys think
I'm
that.
trying to understand your perspective here and like
Yeah.
why you wouldn't date a black woman who a chocolate.
You wouldn't
dip,
date Halle Berry,
a chocolate.
Like-
dip.
No,
Yo, we've had this
fuck
discussion
no.
in the past, dude. We had the discussion in the past.
bro. She looks
I get
more
that.
like your
Like
mother.
a pyramid, like I said earlier, dude. I don't care that you have a dating preference. Really, I don't really care. I'm not gonna be that fucking mean to you. Like you have to date a black woman, bro. Like not
Yeah,
that shit.
yeah,
All I'm trying to say that like if you want, all I'm trying to say that like it's a little bit odd to me that like I would date a white woman who had like very black features of like really had like a big
No,
ass
duh,
and
but white women
stuff
are
like
more
that.
attractive. That's why. They're
I
more
wouldn't even say
attractive.
that. Like
That's why
I'm actually more attracted to my own race of women than I am actually to a white
Well,
woman.
yeah,
actually,
yeah,
believe it or not.
that's normal.
I'm
but,
not really
but,
attracted to
you know,
like
good
the
amount.
Nordic, blonde hair, blue eye, white
They
women.
mog you. That's why they're 10 feet tall and they mog you.
Not
You know,
really.
it's so intimidating.
I'm 5'11".
Well, I'm 5'6", so every woman is.
He's like, I'm 5'11". He's like, oh shit. All right, Pierre. All right, man. Thanks for coming on. All right. Alaskan separatist Don Berna. Last word, my dude.
Try not to suck start a shotgun, boys, and yeah, God bless you all if you believe in that. And later.
All right, buddy. See you next time. Holy shit. Oh, this fucking got fucking horrible in here at the end, dog. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh shit, dude. There's gonna be a whole lot of fucking timestamps and weird shit for this fucking stream, bro. This stream got wild at certain points, dude. Between Dark Cell and Pyramid and everything else, dog. This place got fucking wild, bro. But whatever, dude. This is for the fun stream. Oh man, this has been SNC Sunday Night Cold Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 21 of season 2. Please like, subscribe, and share, and leave a comment if you like the video. Maybe you hated the video, and never forget, buddy boys, that wisdom is fucking gold. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys once again enjoyed the stream, and yeah, I'll do this again next weekend, Sunday, episode 22. Don't forget Wednesday night Wednesday on this Wednesday at about 6 o'clock p.m. We'll do that stream about for an hour and a half, and yeah, we'll do that again and do this again, buddy boys. And like I said earlier, wisdom's fucking gold. Oh man, another 21 episodes down, dude. What the fuck, dude? We're almost done. Not really done. We have stuff another what 80 some odd episodes left. 80, yeah. Oh my god. Well, why did I agree? Why did I agree to another 100 episodes of this shit, dude? What the fuck? What in the literal fuck, bro? I feel like I'm like the last like line of fucking here to fucking stream really for you guys. So I guess I got to keep doing it. I guess, right? All right, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys on the flip side, and cheers.